Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Wama Park at Elizabeth for the 46th running of the Elizabeth Sevens.
66.
66, sorry, not
well,
46.
Speculation whether or not it's the 67th. But
yeah, I think we had 2 sevens in 1 year, so it might be the 67th. But anyway,
okay.
It's been running for a long time, and it's the longest running Sevens tournament in the Southern Hemisphere. It's a cracker day today. The grounds look absolutely amazing. We've got 4 teams in the under-18s competition, 6 teams in the women's competition, and I think 15 teams in the men's competition. We've got teams from Brisbane, teams from Mildura. There's a strong contingency of Fijian players today in the Mildura team and the Bulla Boys and Bulla Boys Development. Most local clubs are represented here today, so it's going to be a fantastic day. Looking at about a 26-degree day weather-wise, not a breath of wind at all, and looking forward to a great day. So with me on commentary at the moment is Josh Badcock, happens to be my son, so it's a father-son combo.
Thank you, Dad. So this is Phil Badcock next to me, the anchor man for the day. Doesn't mind the commentary position, Dad, so I'm just here for the morning time slot, and then I'll be working my way into the hospitality tent, so get my work done for the day. Just looking at the forecast, actually says 28 for today, and I reckon Elizabeth, we might sort of be pushing more towards the 30-degree mark, which would be great for some free-flowing, fast-paced rugby.
Yeah, I agree. Sometimes they've mowed this ground really low, but today it's quite high, which is great because it's still going to be fast, but it also gives a bit of cushioning if you get tackled. I've actually played him myself on Sevens days, and hard ground, you just get knocked around and grazed up. But
yep.
We're ready for kickoff anyway, so...
is it Adelaide Uni, is it?
Uni Bulls,
the
so
black,
it's
yeah. Team there?
Yeah, and then Elizabeth just received. Josh Zealand having a bit of a run, jinking around.
President's Elizabeth Rugby Club's president's son there.
So the Uni Bulls is a combination of Uni and Souths, which is great to see.
Daniel Healy making a good run there.
Nice tackle.
Oh, good offload, but
offload was intercepted. Penalty to Elizabeth for hands, I'd say. Quick play of the ball by Elizabeth.
Oh, intercept.
Yeah. Sevens can change, the flow of play can change so quickly from one team attacking, looking like they might score, and all of a sudden the opposition gets the ball and, there's a good ball. Put him in space. Daniel missed him.
Missed ankle tap there. So number 8 for the Woodville side.
No, Uni Bulls.
Uni Bulls, sorry.
Yeah.
Charlie McCourt.
Oh, that's Corky, yeah.
Okay, you got your team sheets in front of you there. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, Charlie. There we go. Good bit of pace shown there by Charlie, because Daniel is a pretty fast runner, I know that for sure. So to get around him, it's no mean feat. So did they get the conversion there? Didn't quite catch that one. Don't think they did. So we'll run through the men's teams for today. We've got Burnside A, Souths Men, Adelaide Uni, North Torrens Dragons, Mildura Warriors, Woodies Men, South Men 2. It's good to see them have 2 teams. Barossa, Bulla Boys, Brighton Tigers, Elizabeth, Bulla Boys Development Team, Old Collegians, Burnside 2. So great to see them have 2 teams as well. And the Brisbane Regulators. So
just while that was happening, Louis Gardner's just gone in for a try. So second try to Uni Bulls. That conversion was successful, and that one was too. So we've now got 14-0.
The women's, we have Old Collegians Women, Woodville Ladies, the Romers, Barossa Rams Women, South Women, and Port Pirates women under 18s. We've obviously got the Elizabeth under 18s, and we've got the Uni Bulls here under 18s, and we've got Onkers under 18s and the Woodville Wasps.
So, as we know, in sevens, the team that scored the try kicks off, different to 15-a-side. So, Uni Bulls kicking off. Josh Zealand having another run to Banks. Good dummy. So it looks like he...
Bulls player's going to catch him.
Well
run
ran down.
there.
Great tackle too. A good offload. Good support from Healy.
Quite often with sevens, you just let that runaway player score, so it's good to see them make the chase and make the tackle there.
The breakdown looks pretty messy, but no, it's not coming out. Can't see what the call was. Scrum, Elizabeth Ball.
I would have thought he'd be in for a try, Alexander Banks there.
Must have been close.
Yeah. Good run down.
Seven scrums are not quite as contested as 15-a-side, normally much quicker. It's a good win by Elizabeth. Good. No,
unlucky there.
It's gone forward.
Forward pass.
Bad luck. So Elizabeth in a good attacking position here. I'm sure they'd be keen to get some points on the board.
Is there unlimited subs in sevens?
Yeah,
during stoppage.
Yeah. Subs have got to be during a break in play and in an onside position. Won by Uni Bulls. Good clean out there. Bit from the side, but never mind.
Looking at running it here, Bulls. Oh.
It's gone forward, you'd think. Yep.
The next game we have on pitch 1, we've got, Onkers under 18s versus Wasps under 18s. And then we get into the men's games after that on pitch 1.
So today, right now, there's only one game on pitch 1. Throughout the majority of the day, there's games on pitch 2 as well. So lots of rugby to be played today.
Good pass there by Daniel.
Bad luck.
Unfortunate there. Just dropping that last pass, Elizabeth. Leaned in there, unfortunately, dropped the ball there, I think.
Yeah, it was a bit of a high pass and under a little bit of pressure, so always difficult to grab those high passes in. So Uni Bulls feeding. Looks like Elizabeth might have won that one. Josh Zealand.
Good jink and a run.
Must be very close.
And leaned in over. Good try there.
Good try by Elizabeth. They worked hard for that one.
Close to half time now.
Yeah.
Slot this.
9 seconds to go.
Oh,
no, he's hit the post.
Oh, no. That's a shame.
So that's half time. So half time, it's 14-5 will be the score. So we only have a quick 1 minute changeover at half time. There's 20 minutes allowed for each game, so 7 minutes each way, which is 14, 1 minute for a half time, and sometimes games don't actually finish right on time, so the game finishes on the next dead ball. So often play runs on for quite a while. So players showing feeling the heat a bit. Pretty warm out there already. So on next game on pitch 1, like Josh said, Onkers under 18s, Wasps under 18s, and then on pitch 2 we start the women's. So Old Collegians women's will be playing Woodville women's over on pitch 2. We won't be broadcasting or telecasting that, but we'll give you updates on both pitches throughout the day. So today we've got a fantastic setup here. We've got a couple of special guests coming later on today, one of those being Phil Kearns. So we're hoping to interview Phil later in the day.
2 Phils on the mic.
2 Phils on the mic, yeah.
Legendary commentators.
That's it. So I might give him a few tips if he comes over and grabs a mic for a while. So we'd be looking at getting underway again shortly here, I'd say. It's a long half-time break.
And I think the club are also promoting, if you buy a ticket today, you've got a chance to win a double pass to see Ed Sheeran next week at the Adelaide Oval. So if you're at a loose end, come down to the Rugby. There's also a guest appearance by Eddie Williams, the strongman, Australia's strongest man, 2 years running. He also sings apparently, so you'd be into that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, apparently he's a good singer.
Singing
so
strongman.
Yeah, there's already been suggestions that he looks like a fairly useful front rower, but apparently he doesn't play. But he's an Islander, big man, very big man. So he's going to give us a bit of entertainment later in the day as well.
Good restart there.
Oh, good.
Oh, well done. He's ripped the ball.
He's gone forward there, but hasn't been picked up. That's all right. Carry on, play on.
Chase.
So Elizabeth will start off pretty strong. Good retrieval from the kick-off, and they've run on the ball well. Good offload.
Daniel scoring.
Good run by Daniel.
Oh.
Daniel Healy, yeah, he scored. Well done. That was good play by Elizabeth. They chased that kick-off down, retrieved the ball. Good backup play, moved the ball around, got wide. That's the trick in sevens, get wide, create some space, try and create an extra man.
Yeah, seven's a weird game, isn't it? Sometimes you got to go backwards to go forwards.
That's right.
Often the best teams go backwards a bit.
Often you see the Fijians, they're just stagnant and actually stepping backwards sometimes, just looking for that gap to open up. Fairly good kick.
That's
he's got it.
attempt.
Yeah, it's a fantastic kick. Right from the sideline.
12-14, but need another try here for Elizabeth. We do have a slight breeze in Elizabeth's favour, I think. So the balls are going into a slight headwind. Not a huge amount, but just a slight breeze.
Just a slight breeze kicking up, which is going to be good.
Comfortable.
There's so we've got the lights on still. So
No, I think the lights are on to give
off the power. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Set marquees.
It's a good take by Bulls from the kickoff. Oh, bad luck. Good. It's good back up there. Good support. That's a good try.
Number 7, William Thomas for the Uni Bulls under the post.
It's well set up by Caleb Sutton, but yeah, finished off by William Thomas. So plenty of subs coming on now. 4 coming on for the Bulls and 4 off, obviously.
Make it tough now for Elizabeth to get back.
Yeah, they'd want to score the next try, I would have thought. Good run by Daniel Healy. Good offload to Josh Sheelan. It's taken by Uni Bulls. Oh, bad luck. Good pass. Good draw and pass, but it's either gone forward, knock on, or line out. Looks like a line out.
So I'm not sure if we're allowed to mention this, but might as well give a shout out to some of our sponsors for our club.
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
So Carl's Jr. is there for the support again this year. We've got Hostech, a long-time supporter of our club. Big Shed Brewing supported us last year. Short Spark Electrical.
Josh Elan's off again.
Run there by Josh.
Yeah, Short Spark Electrical. Good company for any electrical work.
Yeah, Sonics. And Inspire.
Good run by Daniel Healy.
Consulting.
Very elusive.
Go Daniel. He's going to go out wide again, give himself a tough conversion. Oh,
knock on there.
He's saying went backwards. And
It's got try time. That was a good run by Daniel Healy. Didn't see you scored the try there. Did you catch it, Josh?
Didn't see that in the end.
Looks like number 5, potentially, which is Kai Rutland. So Daniel's Daniel Healy's looked like he's beefed up a bit this season.
The size to him.
Yep.
We played a lot of good games for seniors last year, so can see him be of good value again for our senior team this year, hopefully.
A few players are showing a bit of fatigue there, particularly big Kai. Kai's put on a bit of size too, which is good. Front rower.
Nice into the front row, and Daniel's a bit wide on that one. (21-17).
Yeah, so it's a tight contest here.
Need a big chase here from Elizabeth. I feel like yelling something out, but I won't.
Yeah.
Commentary team.
Nice kick.
Boys. Get this
The boys have run out of puff a bit now, not quite as quick to that kick-off. Very elusive. It's a good ball, good backup by number 8.
First game of rugby for the year for a lot of the boys, so it's a lot of missed tackles, unfortunately. A lot of boys dropping off, which as the season goes along, they'll hopefully improve on that.
So Angus Stewart having a good run. Yeah, he's very elusive, this lad. Nice ball. Oh, big tackle there just after he got rid of the ball.
A little bit late, so is it Louis Gardner? Is it there under the post? No, number 4. Angus Britcher.
14.
14. Oh,
14.
It is 14, okay. Yeah.
Louis Gardner.
Louis Gardner.
Yeah. So Gardner name fairly prominent at South. I'd say his mum and dad very heavily involved. Still playing. Dad. So lots of subs. Players looking pretty tight out there now. Got a minute to go. Going to be hard for Elizabeth to come back from here, but who knows? A couple of quick tries.
Yeah. It looks warm out there already for the boys.
Yeah, it
so
is. Yeah.
Come 3 o'clock and 4 o'clock when it's towards finals, it's going to be hard going out there.
Yeah, I think the bars will be busy later on today.
Yeah.
That's time, but like I said before, the game doesn't finish till the next dead ball, which is going to be there. It's a free kick. So free kicks and penalties are not considered a dead ball. It's still live. So taking a tap. Good run by Daniel. It's gone forward. We could have played advantage there, but never mind. So that's game over. So 28-17 to Uni Bulls.
Good support play there, shown by Uni Bulls. Some hard running.
Yeah, they played well.
Yeah, they were looking good for the under 18s comp, I reckon.
So we got Onkers and Wasps coming up now. Onkers are going to be playing in Elizabeth jerseys by the look of it.
A bit of an oops by the Onkers team, maybe, for getting the jerseys.
Don't know what's happened there. Somebody's obviously left them behind.
Like I said, early in the season, you iron those things out.
These things happen.
Yep. Yeah. So there's a lot of push to get the sevens back to how it used to be. Back in the early 90s was in its heyday, from what I remember anyway, we had teams from Fiji over here and various teams from around Australia, and there's a bit of a push for our sevens to get to that level once again. So there's some people behind the scenes here at the club that sort of getting to that level. Hopefully within the next few years we'll get to that point. I know there's already a few more teams in talks of coming next year, a few Melbourne-based teams. And sort of seeing how we can progress with the sevens.
Yeah, there's a 3-year plan now in place, and ultimately it's potentially going to be a 2-day event because you couldn't fit many more games in than what we've got today, so more teams going to mean more games. So a long time ago we did also use Rugby Road Reserve. We had games over there, and at times too we've used the soccer pitch, which is adjacent to the rugby pitch here.
Yep.
We've had 3 pitches going, so there's options to grow the event. So yeah, that's the plan, like Josh said, to grow the event back to its big heyday. But today is going to be a big day though.
Got a prize money on offer, so it's what a few teams out. So it's going to be confusing here. Onkers in the Elizabeth jerseys.
Yeah, it had me confused for a while. I didn't know what was going on. But Yonkers in the Elizabeth jerseys and the Woodville Wasps in their green and gold. Nice high kick.
It is hard to make out the numbers for our club jerseys with this style.
Yeah. Fairly elusive guy, this fella. He's got tackled, laid the ball back well, good ball, but it's gone backwards, so play on. So that looks like it's got a bit of pace. Number 10, Phoenix Brown. Oh, good. Bad luck. Nearly pilfered the ball there. Good ball. Good offload. No, went forward there, so we'll have a scrum.
Just one jink too many there by a couple of the Onkers boys. Jinking an offload perhaps, but yeah, good defence by Woodville. I think in future years might be nice to have a Friday night lead up to the Saturday.
Yeah, that's been talked about too. That would be good because we've got really good lights here.
Yep.
So to run it over Friday night, Saturday, finish Sunday, wouldn't that be awesome? Big commitment though.
It's a big commitment and hard work for a lot of the volunteers, but yeah, I think it'd be worth it.
So 15 there was Nathan Robinson, and 21's Kane Robinson. They're twins, so they're playing in the centres by the look of it. So I wonder if I might see a bit of good work with them working together.
Quick tap and offload there. Good run by Onkers. Oh, he's going to get tackled there. Put it down, mate.
No, he's lost it.
Oh, no, he's gone backwards though.
Golden rule. Gee, what was he doing there?
Put it down, mate.
Yeah.
And he's eventually put it down, so that's lucky there for Onkers.
Wow, no talking there. His mates should have been shouting at him to score the try.
Well, same as that try number 7. So Alex Fisher eventually scored the try there for Onkers, but that's risky. You don't want to be doing that.
No, just score the try.
Yep.
So I'd say his coach will be telling him.
There's a Onkers jersey out there now. It's one of.
Big fella.
Yep. The conversion successful.
So we've got a game underway on pitch 2 also. So we've got Old Collegians Women's versus Woodville Women's over there, and there's a try being scored by Old Collegians by the look of it. So Onkers to kick off.
So all this is on the Rugby app. You can get the current scores on the Rugby app. So over on the pitch 2, Old Coles women 5, Woodville ladies 0. So you get the current live scores on the Australian Rugby app. Just look up Elizabeth Sevens women 2023. Good run there by the Woodville player and well tackled by Uncle Pringa.
No, penalty. So not releasing, I'd say, or coming in from the side. Didn't quite catch the signal. So they're going to try and run it out. Yeah, well run, good offload. Offload again. That's the trick with sevens. Draw a play, offload, keep the ball alive. The big fella, he should draw a few in. He's still playing 15s.
Yep. He's done it all. They got the ball back.
Yeah, well done.
So now these guys are going to pass it around, boys. Some sevens rugby happening.
Good offload. So not much stoppage at the moment. They're keeping the ball moving. This lad's got some pace. Can't pick his number up yet.
Oh, well done. A little jink there. Good offload.
Well done.
Well done.
That was a good try. Good try. That's if he puts it down. One for the same guy. Put it down. Yep. No.
Successful conversion this time.
Alex Fisher, pop that over. Well set up there, good structure. Well, they pilfered the ball illegally. They didn't give him a chance to play the ball. So once the player gets tackled, you must allow him to play the ball before you try and pilfer.
It's gone backwards, play on.
Another pilfer, that was
good attempt there.
Yeah, probably close to being a penalty.
Yep.
There's normally at sevens, those penalties are played very quickly.
Big boy out wide, number 7, Alex. Yep.
This lad's got some pace.
Another big
number 1
big mover there. Anthony Esposito, well tackled.
No, it's come forward.
Yeah.
Scrum down. Looks like the boys will be looking forward to a bit of a rest there.
Time here.
Enough time, and like we said before, play goes on till the next dead ball. It's a bit tricky when you've got 2 pitches going. Again, with sevens, there's a bit of latitude with the
kick. It's unusual for
scrum
sevens.
feeds. Yeah, don't often kick.
Not much of a chase happening though. Could be on here for Onkers.
This lad's got a big goose step there.
Yep.
He set up the last try, had a good run, good pass, got good skills, another good one. Yeah, bad luck, nobody there. Going to recover it.
Yeah,
well, yes.
Got to support him. So he's number.
Wow, that's a good run.
Cooper Smith, good run there.
Another good try.
So Woodville probably should have kicked that in hindsight.
No.
Ball in hand, especially in sevens.
It would have been better off kicking it out. And they've given away points now, though. So that's half time. Scores 15-0, I think it was. It's gone off the screen, but I think it was 15-0. So So half-time on the other pitch too. I'm not sure what the score is there,
Well,
but as soon as we can find it, we'll let you know.
Going by the app, it's 5-0, but
5-0.
I'm not sure. So, yeah. So Old Coles women 5, Woodville ladies 0. I'm not sure if it's updated though, so we'll get the final up-to-date score. Um, 17-0, I reckon. Yeah.
17, yeah, okay. So the ground scoreboard's not operating just yet. A bit early. It's but we can confirm it's 17-0 to Onkers. Onkers playing in the Elizabeth jerseys at the moment. Well, obviously somebody forgot to bring some jerseys. So most teams will play 3 pool games today. And then after the pool games, we go into the final series. So the under-18s and women's go straight to a grand final. Sorry, women's go to semis, men's go to semis, 18s just position 1 versus position 2. Yeah, women's semis, men's have semis, and then into the grand final. So teams that make it through to the final will be playing 5 games. So they'll be very tired at the end of the day, I would say. It'll be pretty trying conditions this afternoon in the warmth.
Rugby,
yeah.
The under-18s final was at 1 o'clock, so it's good for them to finish the day early, I suppose. If anyone keen to come down and watch their finals at 1 o'clock. And the women's is at 5:20, and the men's not till 6 o'clock, so it's a very big day of rugby.
It's a great kick. So some of these under-18s have got some really good skills, so you know, it's pretty entertaining rugby.
It's good to see all shapes and sizes out there. Like all games of rugby, there normally is games of all shapes and sizes, but even 7s, I used to struggle being a bit taller at times, and I know some of the Elizabeth forwards used to struggle a bit at the 7s field, but it's just good to see all these boys having a go.
Yeah, some of these bigger lads are doing well there. And all they've got to do is draw players and pass, and they're doing that well.
Yep.
Forward there, I thought it was forward. Nice tackle after the whistle. One of your tricks, Josh.
It can only be good for their game as well, this sort of experience.
Yep. It's good to see that they're strengthening the under-18s competition now, both in playing numbers and quality of the players. So there's been a lot of work done on development in SA of our juniors, and you know, there's some really good coaching methods and techniques. We're trying to filter right throughout all clubs, and you know, some of this, what we're seeing right now, is testament to that. Some really good skills and structure in what they're doing. So Wasps have won that scrum, chance to put some points on the board. Oh, good take. So that was the Twins handling the ball then, I think you'll find. No, it's been pilfered. So there's an opportunity for Onkers. Get it wide. Yep. So that looks like he's got a bit of pace. The big fella's trying to chase him down, but not going to happen. Good tackle. So there's 3 players in that tackle. So Onkers should be able to create an overlap here. No, the players in the tackle have got up and got the defensive lines sorted. Yeah, some good tackling, good offloads. They're really playing some good 7s rugby here.
Popping the ball up when they go to ground, keeping it live. So Zachary Kirkland has been involved a lot this second half. A couple of good runs.
Oh, nice pass. Good run here. Good tackle.
Straight. Not sure about that. You got to sort of offload a bit more in 7s.
So we're talking about the big fellas being of use in 7s. That was a great tackle by number 18, I think it was there, from Woodville.
Hard run there.
But despite that, they've gone over for a try.
It's number 8, is it Nathan Harwood, I believe then? It's good to try. Yep, Nathan Harwood, good try, good hard run.
Conversion attempt successful by number 17, Ryan Barlow.
Current scores in the pitch 2. We've got Old College's women 10, Woodville ladies 7.
Good take there from the kick-off. Good run. No, the ball's gone out, but penalty. Something wrong with the tackle there. Couldn't quite pick it up. Ref's going to call him back on the mark.
Unusual for sevens. Normally that one
yeah,
go free flowing.
Have to be a long way from the mark to pull it back. Jeez. No major consequence there. Yep. Let it go.
Again, could be similar for refs. The first game of the season, just ironing out a few wrinkles. Where's these sheets? Well stolen there by Woodville. Good pilfer. Well done.
Oh, good pilfer. They were trying to pilfer, but
I think. Yeah.
Jeez. Again, in some sevens tournaments, that would be penalised. But anyway, that's a good run.
Could have seen him get over.
Yeah, it's a good run.
Is it Fanonga? Yeah, Fanonga there. Yeah, he started off that play with the initial pilfer, I believe. So to finish it off, well played by Fanonga.
So we used to have a Fanonga playing here. I don't know if it's the same one. It looks like it might be. Used to play here at Elizabeth. Attempted conversion. He got it. Looked like a horrible kick, but he's popped it over.
You see a lot of the senior teams, well, they take the conversion behind the goals and kick towards the...
Yeah, that's probably what I think they'll do eventually, because then you don't have to retrieve the ball all the time.
Yep.
That's the reason they do that.
Okay.
Good kick-off. Went fairly deep with that kick-off, but it's giving him a bit of room to move. Good tackle, good offload, but he's knocked it on. Yeah, knock on there. So we're going to have a scrum. Time, but we're going to have the scrum. Good win by the Wasps. Good run here. He ran into the gap. Looked like he was going to pop it off to the other player in the gap, but didn't happen. Good pick up and jink, and he scored a good try there. Well done. He knew where the try line was, that lad. Number 15. Nathan Robinson. Got a few, I think.
It's good to see Woodville get a couple of late tries there, make more of a fair scoreline. It was a fairly tight game.
Yeah, it was a good game. Again, the boys threw the ball around. Some entertaining rugby. So next up on pitch one, we've got Burnside A versus Adelaide Uni, so the first of the men's tournament. And on pitch two, another women's game, the Romers and Port Pirates women. The Romers are a sevens club that's been formed to give younger girls a chance to, develop their seven skills. Often once girls finish playing juniors, there's a gap for them to get into senior rugby, and perhaps they're not quite ready for that. So the Romas concept is fantastic. Kim Evans is the driving force behind that, and driving force behind women's rugby in general. And so, yeah, it's great to see that Romas concept continue. So we've got Burnside in the blue and Uni in the black. Looks like Matt Mooney from Uni is going to kick off. Matt's been around for a while. Played lots of rugby for Uni, been a great player over the years. The Burnside look like they've got a fairly good squad out, as does Uni.
So we're just trying to note out some of the team numbers and names still. Hopefully we get a bit more info during the day with the team numbers and names. Or you might figure it out yourself by then.
Yeah.
Bit sure that start there was it?
Looks
Play
like
on.
looks like it's just gone 10.
Spot on.
Retrieved by the 10 that kicked it in Uni, but they've turned it over. So a chance for Burnside. Oh, that might have been close to a forward pass. Yes, it was. You could see the receiver was in front of the player that passed the ball, and he tried to hold off on the pass, but then he decided to pass it and went forward and got fumbled. So not a good outcome. Again, a bit rusty there. So pretty tightly contested scrum there. It's been wheeled around, but he's gone to ground, so it's a penalty. Got to stay on your feet. Once you go to ground in the scrum, it's pretty much an infringement penalty. They tried a bit too hard there and just lost their footing.
Did you run through the women's results?
Didn't get them.
Old Coles women 10, Woodville ladies 7. That's the final score there.
Nice close game.
Yeah, low scoring.
And over there now we've got Port Pirates, and the Romas, like I said before. So Burnside having a bit of a run. They've had a fair bit of possession so far. So eventually, if you get enough possession, you're going to score, which looks like that's what's going to happen. So not quite. Yeah, it's gone over for the try. Number 6.
He's not listed.
It's handy. Bit hard to tell you who scored the try if we don't know who's wearing number 6. But anyway, never mind. So conversion attempt was unsuccessful. Not a real good looking kick at all.
Okay, so Connor Wanstall is number 6.
There we go. Good tackle.
Not rolling away though, 12. Oof.
Yeah, a bit lucky there.
Yeah. Wide player for Adelaide Uni, so you got the pace to get around him.
Good ball, good support. No, tried to jink, but good defence there. Running across the field, but getting
Player
the ball. Give it.
It's a 15.
Yeah.
Alex.
Got the pace. Yes, he has. Good try.
Under the post?
Yeah, under the post. Good try. That was well done.
Alex Wadinsky, I believe, scored down to the post. few boys blowing pretty hard already.
So Alex is going to try and convert his own try, but obviously very fatigued, and it went nowhere near the post.
Yeah. They took out the scoreboard in the corner of the field there.
Where tries are scored under the post from the dead ball area to infield, if it's kicked wide, it's probably not quite as easy to do that.
The Adelaide Uni here, I believe they've got a couple of rugby league players out there. I reckon 23 and 13 with the yellow shorts. I'm pretty sure they rugby league players normally. The names look familiar in the rugby league sort of circles.
Oh, rightio. There we go. Yeah.
Rugby league player, I believe.
Yeah, and Nine's run away for a quite easy try there.
Ben Thomas under the post again.
Yeah, so going to convert for try the conversion.
Well, last attempt wasn't a conversion, so from behind, that's good.
Yeah, so he's converted his own try.
Clawed their way back now, Adelaide Uni. This is Burnside A, is it? So I wonder if they've got a mixture of talent between the two teams, or if it's sort of an A's and B's type setup, Burnside.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say, and I guess they could have looked at the pools and, you know, maybe the B team's the best team, not really the B team. Who knows?
Tactics.
We'll wait and see.
Releasing. Another good opportunity here for Adelaide Uni. And the two yellow shorts linking up there. Hard runner and over. Well done.
Yeah, that's good. So if that's, as you suspect rightly, Josh, that two rugby league players have combined together there, or the rugby union players today.
Not sure of 23, but good offload by Jake Deasing there, 13 to the 23. As the day pans out, and he's converted that one as well. So as the day pans out and players become injured, are you allowed to borrow players from other teams that they do in other years?
No. So the squads are, you're allowed I think it's a 12-man squad, and years and years ago you were allowed to borrow players from teams that have been eliminated.
Okay.
But that became a bit of a mess, and there was a bit of skullduggery going on, so that was stopped. So once you lose injured players, that's it.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, that's a bad kick. So it'll be a free kick to Burnside. So time's up. So next dead ball should be half time. Like I said before, free kick or penalty is not deemed a dead ball, so play continues. So he's playing advantage there. They weren't back 10. Uni, I would say.
Keeping the ball alive well here, Burnside.
I'd say he'll play advantage till they reach that 10-metre line, which they've done. They're playing the ball on the ground there, but never mind. Good strong run there.
Bit of 15s rugby though.
Yeah. Oh, a kick. Jeez, again, don't often see that in sevens, but we'll wait and see. No.
The coaching panel okay with that? Yeah, they're okay.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure about that one.
Yeah,
anyway.
Sevens is probably not a game you'd be kicking, just giving possession away. But anyway.
Half time. So half time on the other pitch, we've got the Romers 19, Port Pirates 0. So Romers looking pretty strong over there.
Yeah, Romers have always put out a good sevens team because that's the game they play. Romers, they specialise in sevens.
Are they all Adelaide-based players, you know?
Yeah, they are, yeah. So they play in the Aon 7 series, which is like a national series, and when that's on, we do get some interstate players joining, I believe, or that's what used to happen.
Okay.
So we got some really strong talent in the women's tournaments these days. And of course the women's sevens, Australian women's sevens team, they dominate and they're a fantastic team to watch.
Yeah, one of your favourites, Charlotte.
Oh yeah,
Caslick, is
Charlotte
it?
Caslick.
Caslick, sorry.
Yeah, she's playing her 250th game this tournament.
Yep.
She's awarded the best women's world sevens player, best women's sevens player in the world. She's brilliant.
Great player.
Yeah.
And it's good to see some of the sevens men's players. They're filtering their way back into Super Rugby.
Yeah.
They played, a couple of them played last week and they were brilliant on the wing. For Brumbies and the Waratahs. Yeah, good to see them go back to Super Rugby and hopefully be of value there, and also to the Wallabies. Sure.
Yeah, too right. Be interesting to have a chat with Phil Kearns today to see what he thinks about that pathway between sevens and 15s. Probably more so for backs than forwards.
Yeah.
You know, because most international sevens players that play forwards are, you know, I guess backs anyway.
Yeah, but you get the loose forward, especially like Liam Gill, and they're pretty good value in the sevens.
Yeah.
The loosies.
That fellow used to play for New Zealand club rugby. He was a winger, but then in sevens he played in the forwards. Played for years for New Zealand. Just can't think of his name.
Okay.
But anyway, it doesn't matter.
So we got Adelaide Uni 21, Burnside A5.
So ready to get going again. So same on pitch 2. We're almost ready to get going.
Seemed like a longer break then.
Yeah, it did seem. It seems like we're having longer breaks for some reason. We'll have to sharpen things up, otherwise we'll be here all night.
Not much fight to that kick. Not a typical sevens restart there.
Advantage.
The pitch does look brilliant. Very good surface here.
Oh, it's fantastic.
I think it's up there with some of the best surfaces in, the state in any sport, I'd almost say.
Yeah.
The surface. Very good to run on. Good break there by number 9 again. I think he scored earlier, didn't he? Ben Thomas under the post.
Yeah, Ben scored before, converted his own try before. He can have another crack at it. That was a good run. He's made an early break back on the halfway line and ran through, and he has converted his own try. He just left the defence for dead. He's tired now. He's coming off. It's a fair call after a nice try like that.
I think we've lost a helper giving us the numbers. Spot on kick there, and Burnside's knocked it on. So Uni will get this back. I guess we'll have a choice of scrum or a line out there. Get these numbers happening for the next game.
So yeah, we're going to have a scrum. I don't know if it's the first scrum we've had this. Oh no, we had a scrum early this game and it collapsed. So yeah, we had a penalty. So the ref's going to recall it.
No lineups available on the app currently, so we just have to. We'll know the Elizabeth team. I think we will. There might be a few. Okay, there's a few new players there. Get familiar with.
So Burnside got a good opportunity here. The ref was playing advantage, but advantage is over. And no, good tackle. That's a high tackle though, so it's going to be a penalty there.
Someone's phone's ringing.
There's an opportunity here. Yes, 25. Good try.
Tino Bapati. Did he score it? No.
I don't know. We're having a look at it.
Quite see the Burnside bench.
Yeah, I think you got it. Yep.
That's good to see Burnside get over, make a game of it. I'm not sure they might want to move the kick along though.
Yeah, I think they're all taking the chance to have a bit of a breather. Tino certainly looks like he's had enough. He's after that good run and try. But yeah, they're going to run out of time if they don't get on with it. Conversion unsuccessful.
Current score on pitch 2, got Romers 26, Port Pirates 0. So continue on their strong first half, Romers. I think they just possibly scored again. The rugby league player there took the ball up, Jake Deasing, I think, and yeah, didn't release. So
It's gone backwards. Oh, he's nearly. Oh, that's good collect. And dummy, and hasn't quite got there. No, knock on, yeah, bad luck. So another scrum if Burnside can score here and convert it and get back going again. They've got a chance to peg it back, but they're going to have to act pretty quickly.
I'd say they might need to work on their kicking a little bit from Burnside to make a game of it. Bit off with their conversions. This would be a hard kick, and he scored out very out wide there, almost right on the post.
Yeah, good run. That was a good run.
They might want to just get back now.
You'd almost just forfeit the conversion and get back and get on with it.
Yeah.
But I think they're all puffing pretty hard, so they might look forward to the breather.
Definitely a day for sunscreen. Getting burnt out there. You take care of yourself, old man. Phil,
Yeah, I'm under shelter. I've got plenty of sunscreen on.
We're busy changing kickers around. I'm not sure they should get back and concentrate on the game.
Yeah, no kick.
Only 1 minute left.
Yeah, so yeah, I wasn't not sure that they're real focused on the score and the urgency to get back and get on with it. But oh well.
Is there bonus points in sevens if you get over 4 tries or within 7, or is it just winning?
No bonus points.
Yep.
But points for and against will make a big difference. So
Yeah,
percentages and points for and against.
Yep.
So teams that are equal on points for winning and losing, there's going to be a few of them. Then it'll go to points for and against or percentage. So it's important, even for uni. They want to keep. Every team needs to keep scoring. It's never stop trying to score because it's going to be critical.
Oh, intercept there by Burnside. Good offload. Could be all too late though from Burnside.
Ball's gone dead.
Out there.
So that's full time. So you might know that the time on the screen is slightly different to the actual match scoring time. It's not done by the same clock.
But I think it was 24 Adelaide Uni. Burnside A was 15, I believe, the final score there, 24-15.
Yeah.
And on the other pitch, I believe it's currently still 26-0 for the Romers v Port Pirates. Romers getting up pretty convincingly there. Next up on pitch 1, we have the Elizabeth team versus North Torrens Dragons, which I'm looking forward to. Being our home side there, seeing who play for Elizabeth.
Yeah, that was 15-26, the official score on that game. So we're just waiting on the teams to get on the paddock for the next game. It's due to kick off pretty much now, but no sign of any teams yet. So we're looking for Elizabeth and Dragons. Another couple of minutes to go. I'm sorry about that. Can't even see the teams anywhere at the moment, but hopefully they're not too far away.
Yeah.
Pitch 2 looks like they're getting ready to go. So we've got over there we've got South Men's 2 playing Old Collegians in the men's tournament. Old Collegians standing out in their white shorts and traditional Guernseys, and Souths. So both those teams look like they're...
Oh, come on, teams. Running a bit behind here. Crowd's slowly starting to build now.
Yeah.
For a good day.
It's car parking looking pretty full already. So, yeah, if you're coming, just be ready for a bit of a walk.
Here are Torrens now making their way over. And Elizabeth
coming out.
Yep, in their own time, boys. Don't worry about the schedule.
So generally in these tournaments it takes teams a little bit of time to get used to the fact that kick-off time is kick-off time. There's no hanging around. So they're in their own time now. So the clock has already started. The actual match clock has started. So they're in their own time. So they're going to lose probably a minute or so of game time. So looks like Dragons are going to kick off. So Dragons is North Torrens. North Torrens are based at Dry Creek. And years ago, North Adelaide Rugby Club and West Torrens Rugby Club combined to form North Torrens.
Unfortunately, I won't have any numbers for Torrens, and I can't see any familiar faces out there, so...
We'll have to just say, call them by number.
Yeah.
So off the ground, yeah, you can't be doing that. So penalty to Elizabeth. Once you're on the ground, you can't play the ball. So we'll see what Elizabeth can do. They've got some possession now. We say we don't normally kick in sevens, but that look like... No.
If you can regather the kick, makes sense. With those first few games, there weren't any chance of regathering those kicks, so that wasn't too bad a play, but unfortunately didn't quite pull it off. Let's see if one of these guys can at least get numbers for Elizabeth.
So, like I said, the clock that we're showing will be different to the match clock because the team took a long time to get onto the paddock. So I'd say that we're already at the 4.5 minute mark. So retrieved there by North Torrens. Nice tackle by Elizabeth. He's recovered the ball. That was well done. So some of these Fijian guys going to run pretty hard. Big wide ball from Lewis. Oh, he's dropped it. And he's offside. Lucky the ref didn't play advantage there because it would have been offside. Played the ball in front of the other player that last played it. So Elizabeth is still getting their team sorted out. First scrum, see how we go.
Change of shorts there by Elizabeth player in front of the bench. Yeah. I haven't been out to the club as yet this year, but you'd think that a lot of these guys are from Mildura, but they're not. Well, these players playing for us today, I believe they're locally based Fijian and Islander boys, I believe. So
here's a good opportunity. Good run there from number 8. He saw the gap and went straight through it.
More slow pace this game than what came before.
I think both teams probably a bit slow with their preparation. They were certainly slow getting onto the paddock. Conversion was unsuccessful there.
Thank you. We got some numbers now for Elizabeth team at least.
Elizabeth kick-off because they scored. So it looks like they're starting to settle in now.
That's a good kick. Should retrieve this one. Well taken there.
Good offload.
Avanayasi.
Good run, good try.
It's Seth there, was it? Seth, number 8?
Yeah.
Yep, good run there by Seth.
So Seth's a player that's come through the junior ranks and played under 18s last year. So that was a brilliant try, taken from the kick-off. Good strong run, good support play, good offload. Sort of classic 7's rugby.
Better attempt, but just off there.
So Seth used to have long locks last year. She's gone for the shorter hairstyle, almost like my good self. Not quite.
Yeah, his is by choice though.
Yeah. Now, no need for that. So again, Elizabeth will kick off, see if they can do the same thing. Retrieve the kick-off. So it was a good kick, nice high, just 10 metres. No, it's a bit longer this time.
Deeper, not much of a chase happening.
Whoa, look away pass, didn't work. Lewis Whiten's recovered the ball and he's going to run in for another try.
Big gap out wide there.
So, like I said before, it's important that teams keep the momentum up and score as much as they can because the points for and against will make a difference when it comes to determining who gets into the finals.
On pitch 2 we have South men 2-0 and we've got Old Collegians men's 19. So Old Coles look pretty strong over there.
So that conversion was successful by Lewis Whiten. Full start there, he's just bouncing the ball. Thought he was going to kick it. It's just not going to go 10. No. So it'll be a free kick. Well, they got a choice, free kick or a line out.
Not sure if they're actually given that option
It
though.
must have gone 10 perhaps.
Yeah.
I couldn't see.
Yeah.
I thought it must have just gone 10 as it rolled out.
Yep.
So yeah, like I said, we're about a minute out of whack with the time because these players were a long time coming onto the paddock. So good line out from Elizabeth. Lewis Whiten, draw, pass, good pass, pass. Number 11, I think he's another junior player, Banksy, that's come through. He's come right through juniors from way back, so that's great to see.
Good hands by Elizabeth. Offload again. Support out wide. No, he's gone himself. So number 2 there. Oh, good try there by Elizabeth under the post. So it's a healthy lead at half time.
20 at the moment. Conversion successful, so 22.
22 nil Elizabeth half time. Another pitch is still South nil. So South men 2 is nil and Old Collegians men 19. Both sort of one-sided games by the looks of it. Next up we've got Barossa v Brisbane Regulators. So it should be interesting to see Brisbane Regulators, see what sort of a side they'll field today.
So Brisbane Regulators, I think they were spoken to during the week to see if they, because in the draw there was a team that had to play 4 games and they were asked if they wanted to play that 4th game and the response was no, they didn't. So I'm not sure if they've come down for a boys trip or a rugby trip, but I guess we'll see once they get on the paddock. But I think any team from Brisbane's going to be fairly reasonable.
Yeah, they know how to play rugby.
Yeah. So those that have just joined us, this is the 66th running of the Elizabeth Sevens, maybe 67th. We're not, a bit of debate because we had 66 year of the club, but we had 2 sevens in 1 year. But anyway, 66 or 67, it's the longest running sevens tournament in the Southern Hemisphere. We're very proud of that fact at Elizabeth. And it's a full day of rugby on 2 pitches right through until 6 o'clock. We've got the under-18s final at 1 o'clock, and then the women's semis starting at 4, men's semis at 4:40, and the women's final 5:20, men's final 6 o'clock. So big long day of rugby sevens, and so far we've seen some pretty entertaining rugby already. The under-18s have given us some really good rugby. Again, not 5 there. We've seen that a bit today, and it's not a good thing to be doing, because straight away you're giving a free kick and good possession to the opposition.
Not 10, you mean?
Sorry, not 10. Yeah, I said 5. Yeah, not 10.
Yeah, it's an obvious thing you need to just fix up, isn't it?
Yeah.
You've got to start with the basics, and that's one of them.
Yeah, and like I said, this is time that Elizabeth are wasting. They could be, putting more points on the board. There's a big, strong run from the Dragons player there. They just come up, wasn't held, so he could continue to play the ball. Some good defence there from Lewis Whiten. He's sort of not much chance of anybody getting that ball away. He's positioned himself as it'd be a knock on there, but not played. So Elizabeth have got a chance here, though, if they can get the ball off the Dragons player. He's been well tackled. Plenty of Elizabeth players around the ball. Oh, gee, I'm not sure why. Oh, apparently off his feet. Oh, I couldn't see that. But anyway,
Even the game out.
Never mind. I think that was a very good attempt to try and retrieve the ball, but anyway, don't like it when you see good rugby penalised. Again, that Dragons player has got to get away from the ball. Not sure what that was for.
Well, he's giving the attacking team the advantage, so that's good. I like that.
Yeah.
Especially in sevens. Yeah. Even the game out, like I say.
No, not into
the
that.
rules?
Yeah,
Okay.
stick to the rules. Yeah. If you're not making the ball available, we penalise you.
Those are the rules. So that's probably doing a similar thing again.
Yeah, they're nesting it. Advantage again to Dragons. Not sure. Not rolling away. Big hit there, but didn't get him down. So it's a good run by the Dragons player. Not releasing then. So the player that's been tackled must release the ball, must make it available. It's a bit of a Hail Mary, that one. I wasn't sure who that was to, nobody. But Elizabeth has retrieved it. Lewis Whiten. He's got some support. Nice pass, nice offload, great support play. Really good try. So Dragons had a fair bit of possession there, but couldn't finish it off. Elizabeth sort of gained possession. Great run by Lewis to set things up, draw a player and pass to the good support player running through at pace. Never going to stop him. Now attempted conversion successful.
It's good to see Lewis back again. I wasn't sure if he'd keep going on this year, but hopefully he does stick it out.
Yeah, Lewis has been a great player for Elizabeth over the last few years, been around the club for a long time. So let's see if they can get it 10 metres this time.
Slugger there, saying hello.
So
we're working his way into the VIP tent.
Nice kick off there. Actually come off the Dragons player first, backwards, but then Elizabeth, I think, did knock it forward. So we'll see a scrum. Pretty solid scrum there, the Elizabeth team. Also, Dragons have got a pretty solid scrum, so we'll see what sort of contest we have here.
Quite often it's just uncontested in the sevens, but they've playing a proper contested scrum there, which is good to see.
No, refeed. Elizabeth players thought they'd done something wrong when we were retreating, ready for a penalty, but not so. So 29-0 to Elizabeth here. 2.5 minutes to go. Elizabeth have won the ball. want a ball against the feed, which is always a good thing in any form of rugby. So line out there, not sure who took it out. I don't think the AR's sure either. But anyway, it's play on. Looks like it's Dragons. It's Dragons feed. Good offload. I think it was a little knock on there. Ref's playing advantage. 7 there for Dragons. Didn't look like he was going to go too far with that. He's pretty tight, I think. Elizabeth not rolling away. You must roll away once you've tackled a player. Get a roll away from the contest. Make the ball available.
Strong tackle there.
Strong defence.
Yeah. Just need to make the most of those strong tackles and get someone over the ball. We'll give the tackle a roll away first of all. Good tackle there by Banks. Well done. Up on his feet and pilfered the ball. Beautiful work there by Banks. And he's having a runaway try. That's fantastic rugby. Well done.
Good work.
Well deserved try. That's how you do it.
Yeah. So
strong tackle on your feet.
Yeah, like I said, Banks has come through the junior ranks, so it's great to see him stepping up now and playing in the big time. So Elizabeth, fairly good lead, 34-0.
Torrens players injured there on the field, getting dragged off, done something to his knee. On pitch 2, we've got South men 2. Their score is 5 against Old Collegians men's 38. So 38-5, Old Cole's way.
So that's full time. So I'm interested to see if he play on here. We probably shouldn't, because that to me is a dead ball, but oh well. So we're going to have the kickoff. Oh no, full time. Yep, full time. So full time on pitch 1. Elizabeth 34, North Torrens Dragons 0. Didn't get any points on the boards. Next game on pitch 1 is Barossa versus Brisbane Regulators. So I'll be interested to see what sort of team what sort of players both these teams put out in the paddock. Brisbane Regulators are right next to us, and they're looking like they're a pretty fit bunch of blokes. So they should be fairly competitive, I'd say. And Barossa, don't know if they've got too many of their Fijians in the squad at the moment.
Yeah, they had a strong Fijian contingent in there last year. Did well in the finals. Gave Div 2 a really good nudge, I think. So the final score on pitch 2 was South men were 10 and Old Collegians were 38. So 38-10. The teams there for next game, Burnside. So Brisbane and Barossa there. And the final score on pitch 1 was actually 36-0 for Elizabeth.
Oh, was it?
So 2 one-sided games there. There was talks that this Brisbane side might have been a team made up of some old veterans or older players, but there's a lot of young boys out there. So I think they'll give this competition a nudge, just going by looks. We'll see how the day pans out for them. Could be a contender. Unfortunately, no numbers for the Barossa team as yet. So Barossa to the left of the screen, and the black and the pink, the old Roseworthy colours. And we've got the Brisbane Regulators, more of a Burnside sort of blue colour. And a good take there by Barossa, unfortunately knocking it on. Played advantage, not releasing.
So we've got a report. High tackle. So Barossa got a chance to score if they can get it wide. Good run by 7. Good defence. Burnside looks like they've got a pretty good defensive line they're setting. Taking advantage for knock on. It's a pity because they had a good possession there, good chance to score.
We've got some numbers now, so get the official names happening.
So Brisbane regulators feed, so I'm interested to see what they do from deep in defence.
Having a run.
Yeah. Yeah.
Overlap.
Yeah, they've created the overlap.
Has he got the pace out wide? Has he got the pace? Good chase by Barossa.
Yeah, bad luck. So a thing that answers that question about the Brisbane regulators, it look like they're a fairly useful sort of a team.
The Cameron Robertson there scored out wide. Good run. Yeah, I think you went to the toilet before you missed it, but they seem like a lot of younger players.
Yeah,
they're going to give the top competition a very good nudge, I believe.
Yeah, I reckon they are.
I think there's a couple of older veteran-style players there, but mainly in their sort of early 20s, I reckon, these boys.
So they, the feedback they gave, it might have been a bit of a decoy. Was it just here for a boys' trip? Not, not real competitive. That might have been a bit of a furphy.
What is the prize money for today? Do you know the rundown?
I'm not actually sure. I believe it's quite substantial, biggest it's been for a long time, but I don't know the exact figures, but we must try and find that out.
Yeah. So I think total was 10,000, which I'd imagine.
So it's substantial.
Men's would be at least probably about the 5 mark, I would have thought.
You'd think.
Well worth the trip.
Yeah, they look like nearly forward, but Gilly, our ref, didn't think so. So big day for the refs too. South Australian Referees Association provide referees and ARs all day for both pitches, so it's a big commitment for them. Pretty hard conditions for them too. Some of them are not young fellas anymore, so it's great to see them give that commitment. Oh, a big hit there, big hit.
And he's followed through with the
shoulder.
So no arms, is it?
Yeah, no arms, shoulder. And he's playing advantage for not back 10.
I'm not sure about the no arms. It was just
it was a big,
solid contact. He bounced off him.
Yeah, big hit.
Yeah.
As long as he's consistent. Nearly pilfered it.
Barossa going okay here.
Yeah,
they're trying out wide.
Got a lot of young fellas out there, Barossa.
And he's over. So game on.
Well done. Good try. So I'd say that some of these players have come up through the Barossa junior ranks. Barossa have had a fantastic junior structure for a long time now, and they've got good numbers. Teams right the way through, so it's great to see some of their juniors coming up, playing into senior ranks as well. They've been very competitive in the juniors for a while. They work very, very hard, and of course it's we saw last week that they've turned the sod on their new club rooms at Tanunda in the heart of the Barossa Valley. So that's exciting times for the Barossa club.
It's good for SA Rugby in general, though.
Fantastic, yeah.
To see the clubs progressing. Brighton had their club rooms upgraded, Old Collegians, Woodville. A lot of clubs, they're looking pretty smart these days.
Yeah, our facilities in South Australian Rugby are fantastic. Of course, this ground's probably one of the best grounds around, but the club rooms are getting a bit tired. But in saying that, they're still, quite good. And yeah, like you said, Josh, Old Collegians, they've done a lot of work on their club rooms and also their ground. That ground used to be not so good, but it's really quite good now.
International quality by having the South African team train there last year.
They did, yeah, they trained there, yeah. Because Onkaparinga, they had an upgrade. They're probably the first club to get the big upgrade.
Yeah, as well. Yeah.
Good run, good offload, another good offload.
Good hot potato.
I'm just making sure you know where I'll be at. I'm happy to do it. It's your call.
They're covering them though. They're trying to spin it wide, but Barossa are covering them out wide still.
Yep.
And Brisbane are under the post there.
Tristan Black.
Yeah.
Tristo, they're calling him. So good run by Tristan Black. Tristo.
On pitch 2, we've got Adelaide Uni Bulls under 18s versus Woodville Wasps under 18. The Uni Bulls are up 7-5 on pitch 2.
So conversion was unsuccessful, so 10-5 to the Brisbane team. Brisbane Regulators, they call themselves. Not sure why the Regulators. We'll have to find that out and let you know. Again, didn't go 10. Free kick to Barossa. A lot of subs today to try and keep some freshness in the legs. It's going to be tough with the conditions. Like we said before, it's going to be about 28 degrees, and up in Adelaide, this neck of the woods, it's probably a bit warmer, so probably getting closer to 30. Bit of a slight breeze blowing, so that will keep things a bit more comfortable. Good thing is the ground's been cut fairly high, so it's nice and lush, pretty soft. There's a chance. There's a good run by 7. Good tackle though by Brisbane 7. AR's got his flag out. He's signifying a high tackle, so ref's seen it now, and we're playing advantage for a high tackle. Yeah. No cards though, so it's good work from the AR, but I think Gilly, the ref, saw it anyway.
Try here for Bross would be very interesting.
Yeah.
Here we go.
It's full time or half time, so they need to do something with it now before the next dead ball. Good possession.
There. Jack McKenzie. Hard run by Scott Wiley. We've seen something. Offside.
Some of these numbers aren't right. Peter Muchmore's out there in number 8. And,
okay.
Our sheet says 2, so we could be calling the wrong name, sorry. Can only be going by the information we've been given. Oh, wow, good try. Geez, got his robo arms out there. Big long reach for the try line.
Game on.
Good to see.
You're taking your time for this kick since it's half time. You'd want to, could be a crucial kick, this one.
Yeah. So 10 all, we'll tie it up. You see Crouchy there, what number is he? He's
So pitch 2's Adelaide Uni Bulls under 18s. They are 21 versus Woodville Wasps. Under 18s, they're 5. So 21-5 to the South Uni Bulls.
just looking, I can see Joe Crouch is got number 13 on, and we've got him as 5, so
okay.
We won't be calling Barosses by their names because we're going to get them wrong because the information we've got is incorrect.
Yeah, well.
Never mind. I see some crutches out there in the Brisbane huddle, so I wonder if that happened as part of the tour or before the tour.
Does look a bit fresh though. Training incident perhaps?
Yeah. Training or partying. So we'll try and find out a bit of information about the Brisbane Regulators, where they come from and how the name and whatever, but it's great to see them here. It's a long way to come. And like we said before, the intention is to grow the tournament perhaps over a couple of days or a Friday night, get more teams in. Obviously, always looking at, you know, local clubs being involved, and they do. The tournament's supported really well by most local clubs. If you choose not to participate, but that's their call, that's okay.
It's a shame because it's not, you know, the players are missing out.
Yeah.
So you think you'd be able to scrounge up, you know, 10 or 12 players or perhaps do a combined with another club. But anyway, hopefully other years everyone does get involved and behind it.
Yeah. And it is a great day for the rugby community, and rugby in South Australia is very much a community sport. We all sort of know each other, and it's always a great day from my point of view to say good day to old rugby mates and have a bit of a yarn and get the season underway.
Yep. I'll be doing that shortly in the VIP tent, having a few beers, so I'll have to leave you in not too distant
That's
future.
all right. I think Nigel Peters from Barossa is going to come and give me a hand later on. So yeah, originally the Sevens, Elizabeth Sevens, was started as a fundraising event pre-season 66 years ago, and it used to be held at Ridley Road, which is the old home ground for Elizabeth. And then some of the games were also held at the RAF base over at Edinburgh. And then when this pitch was, or this venue was opened up, it was held at all three venues, Monmouth Park, Edinburgh and Ridley Road. So it was a massive event. Like we said before, we have had it on these two pitches and the soccer pitch. But anyway, the game is underway again. Nice deep kick from Brisbane. Well taken by number 7 for Barossa. Brisbane player's gone off his feet, but not releasing before then.
Oh, not 10 there. It's almost a cardable offence there.
Yeah, he's got him.
Okay. Brisbane mean business now.
Yeah. So that's in sevens. There's not a lot of tolerance for deliberate fouls or penalties, particularly in that situation in the red. We call it the red zone, attacking zone. Any penalties?
Good offload. Well done.
Well done. Good ball. Good ball.
Mitchell Gunning, I believe, under the post there. So Brisbane turning up now, I think. Next up, pitch one, we've got South's men versus Brighton. So it'll be interesting to see those two teams, what they'll field. Both very good sides in the Premier Division. So looking forward to that game. And on pitch 2 will be Onkers under 18s and Elizabeth under 18s. Playing their second game each for the day already.
So Brisbane taking nice deep kicks each time, and yeah, it's paid off again. So they're nice deep kicks. They're coming up with strong line of defence and forcing the turnover, retrieving the ball, scoring a try. That's twice they've done that, and that's I guess one tactical option in sevens. Nice deep kick the ball down in that their attacking area, or a shorter kick and try and get to the 10-metre before the ball gets there and win the ball of that contest. But they're choosing to kick it deeper at this point in time, and it's paying off for them.
Their short kick didn't go 10, like you say, so they're going deep, which has been worked out well for them. Get down in your half and keep it down there. Do you reckon they do the same?
Well, let's see. They might be getting a bit tired of chasing now, so they might slow down a bit. But again, got to keep those. Yeah, they've gone deep again. Got to keep the scoreboard building for the points. He's gone to his knees. They've got to release him, which they've done. Good awareness from number 5 there from Brisbane. As soon as the player's knees go to ground, you've got to release him because it's deemed as a tackle.
He didn't release.
No, so he didn't release the ball. So he was deemed to have been tackled. Yeah, it went to ground. Good offload. Good offload. It's gone backwards, so play on. Barossa player potentially come from the back, but anyway, carry on. Good ball. Yeah, nice try. So again, they're getting the ball down into their attacking area, keeping the pressure on, forcing a turnover. So Barossa haven't had any good field position for a while now. Barossa need to receive the ball and not try and contest, but get it wide and get it moving, run the ball. Good crick. Great conversion attempt there. Has gone over.
South's one next up against Brighton. Those numbers.
So shorter kick then.
Opposite side.
Yep. Bit of a different tactic, but retrieved by Barossa. And yeah, they got it. Instead of taking the ball into a contest, they probably better off getting it wider, because they're not winning in the contest. So a bit of a mix up there, knock on there. We'll be playing advantage. No. 2 knock-ons, so we play the first one. I think Barossa just don't have the pace to get it wide and run with it, so they're having to take it into a contest, and Brisbane are sort of beating them with that contest and then getting a turnover. Scrum time. Good push from Barossa, but it's popped out to allow Brisbane possession. Good step there from number 2. It's gone forward again. So we've got a minute and a half to go. So let's see if Barossa can get a score on the board. It's their ball. Like I said, they just don't seem to have the penetration in the second half. They ran well with it a couple of times in the first half. So
I think Brisbane just woke up and they've brought their game a bit more today in the second half. So yeah, hopefully they'll pick up in the next few games, and it should be a tight game towards the end of the day.
Yeah.
See these boys in the finals, I reckon.
That's full-time whistle's gone. So they're playing advantage for Brisbane. They've gone nice and wide with a long pass, but I'd say it's gone forward. Yep, so that'll be full-time. So the score, final score, Brisbane Regulators 29, Barossa 10.
And on pitch 2, we got the South Uni Bulls under 18s, 33. They defeated Woodville Wasps 12. So South Uni getting up 33-12 over Woodville there. So you go through some previous game scores. So the South Uni Bulls defeated Elizabeth under 18s 28-17. Onkaparinga under 18s defeated Woodville Wasps 26-14. And just then the South Uni Bulls defeated Woodville Wasps 33-12. And then we've got some women's results. Old Coles Women's defeated Woodville Ladies 10-7. Romans defeated Port Pirates 46-0. And we've got the men's competition. Adelaide University defeated Burnside A 26-15. Elizabeth defeated North Torrens Dragons 36-0. Old Collegians defeated South's Men's 2 40-5. And just then we had Brisbane Regulators defeating Barossa Rams 31-10, I believe. Having a photo in front of us in the commentary team here. Brisbane team. Good start for them. Pretty happy with their result, I believe.
So I see Brighton making their way out for the next game. Brighton Club is actually away in Melbourne on a trip, so they've put together a team which is great. So at least they're participating, but it's probably not going to be a typical strong Brighton team that we're used to seeing.
Siri, Brisbane Regulators. What's Regulators from?
From Brisbane.
What's the Regulators mean? What is? No idea.
Regulators mean Sully.
Why is it Regulators? Don't know.
We're
Regular.
We are the best.
Yeah.
And we come here to be the best.
Yeah.
Okay, good luck, boys. Play well. Well done.
Yeah. So yeah, we've got South versus Brighton coming up now. Brisbane Regulator boys were thrilled to know that their game was being live streamed, so hopefully we've got all their names and everything right. But they played some pretty good rugby.
We had most of their numbers, I think, so we don't match their names, so I don't know. Oh. Sorry. No.
Okay, so here we go. Ready for kick-off.
So yeah, Brighton, it's a very young side. Like you say, a lot of the seniors are away this weekend.
Yeah, and it looks like they've barely got enough numbers to put a team in the paddock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players, no reserves, so it's going to be a tough day for them. But it's just great. It's great that they've come out and having a run. Some years Brighton haven't committed because I think they do have that club trip about this time of the year. And Brighton is so structured with their 15-a-side, and they've got, you know, a training regime and program they don't want to interrupt, so that's fair enough.
Good start there by South under the post. Yeah, but like I say, I think it's not fair on some of the young talent. Some of the, you know, most clubs have got players that can have a run in sevens. So I think every club should be out here fielding something.
Yeah. So it's good that Brighton here. So there's a good, successful conversion attempt there.
Without being too political, but every club will have a reason why they can't.
Yeah. See, Onkers have only got under 18s represented here today. No men's, no women's.
Port Adelaide,
Port,
here the women's.
Port have got the Port Pirates, the women's team. There's good coverage of the ball by the Brighton player then.
South from there. As well use this opportunity once again to thank the sponsors of our club. Get the long-time sponsors of the club, Hostech and Short Spark Electrical, long-term sponsors, Koleski Meats, Big Shed Brewing, and Carl's Jr. Burgers once again supporting us this year.
It's a good strong run by South there in Dylan Purcell, and offload, and going to score by Ben Gilmore. He's going to go under the post by the look of it.
Also thanks to Adelaide Commercial Building Solutions, In Sprayer Consulting and Sonex. Without the sponsors, these sorts of things make it very hard to be put together, as well as the volunteers. So thanks to the volunteers.
So Carl Juniors have come on board to sponsor primarily the juniors. So that's terrific. The second year they've sponsored us, so that's good. So we'll see them on the junior Guernseys this year for Elizabeth. So South's kick-off. They can see there's no defence there, just gone tan, and good retrieval. Perhaps could have gone wide, and there would have been nobody there. So they're going wide now. Yeah, it's going to be a tough day for Brighton today. So scored by 21, Angus Lidhams.
So on pitch 2, we've got Onkaparinga under 18 versus Elizabeth under 18. So Elizabeth are up 5-0, but Onkaparinga, like we mentioned earlier, they've borrowed Elizabeth's jersey, so it's Elizabeth v Elizabeth out there if you're watching it. So it's a bit confusing, but at least the current Elizabeth under 18s are wearing the
newer version,
the newer jersey.
Yeah.
So, but it's still a little bit confusing.
Yeah, you can see from here. Looks like Elizabeth got some good possession, but anyway, we're on pitch 1 that we're watching,
Yep.
and going to be another kick-off for South. Interested to see if they go short again. No, they're going to go a bit longer.
These sorts of games for South, you still do want to still practice and stick to your structure.
Yeah.
Not get carried away with some silly
It's gone forward.
mistakes.
Or perhaps got a plate advantage, but never mind. Blew it, had his whistle ready to blow.
Players could do with the rest, I think, and maybe the ref. It's actually a bit warm under here already.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough day.
Yeah. But more so for players and the refs.
What is the regulators make?
No, we're from a club called, most of them are played at East in Brisbane. And we played East. We've done a few tournaments, so it's the first time.
Having fun?
We lost one guy to hamstring to fucking
So we just confirmed that the Brisbane regulators, a lot of the players played from Easts, and the guy that was on crutches, there was an injury at the
Establishment.
woolshed on the Buck and Bull. So, yeah, not a rugby injury.
Having fun on their trip, that's good.
That's
Good
the way
hear.
to do it. So, yeah, Brighton got a good bit of possession here, some good go forward.
Still no idea why they're called the regulators.
No, they don't know. Nobody knows what they're called, the regulators.
Someone
so,
chose the name, but no one knows
yeah,
why.
so it's going to be hard for us to work it out. But
Maybe we'll let that one
I
go.
think we've asked the whole team now why are you called regulators. They're not sure. So Brighton got a good bit of possession here. No, going to lose it now. No. Gone off their feet. You must maintain your position on your feet if you're defending, but he's lost his balance and gone off his feet there.
Having a rest now. A few good tackles there by Dylan Purcell, so he's having a rest. Good pilfer there by Souths. And it could be a runaway try.
Yeah, it's he want to score it. The Brighton player's going to
Make a good
waste
attempt.
a lot of energy to
Yeah.
try and run him down, but
Yeah.
yeah.
So all these scores are on the Australian Rugby app if you want to follow the scores on your app. So on the other pitch, it's now Coringa under 18 is 5 and Elizabeth under 18 is 5. So 5-all. Good tight contest over there. Next up on pitch 1, we've got the women's. We've got Barossa Rams women's versus the Roamers.
That'll be a good game to watch. Be good to see Roamers playing in front of us. They look pretty good from a distance. So let's kick off again. So Souths look like they've got a fair bit of structure, and a lot of these players have been around for a long time, got a lot of talent. Bit of a goose step there, but he's not going to make it. Great defence there by the Brighton player. Really nice tackle. But it's been recovered by Souths, and they're going to run in for a try.
Nick Howard there under the post.
Yeah, so I wonder if he'll convert his own try. No. So Jack's going to come in and take the conversion. Yeah, Jack Bush, and then so that's half time.
Showing 5-all still on pitch 2 between Coringa under 18 and Elizabeth under 18.
Like we said, the games we saw here for the under-18s was pretty good rugby, so I think whoever makes it through to the final, it's going to be a pretty good game. The under-18 final is at 1 o'clock, so that'll get their tournament out the way, so they can freshen up and watch the rest of the day's play. So the crowd's building up as teams arrive, the numbers build and the spectators build. The ground's well set up. Each club's got their own marquee up on the hill there, so they get good vision of the game. Then we've got a sponsors tent that starts about, not sponsors, but a corporate tent with food and drinks, and starts about 1 o'clock, I think it is.
Yep, another bar facility over in the far corner. Looks like a good spot on the little hill.
Yep.
Elizabeth Hill. Bit of fun over there later on. Hopefully all the players hang around for the final. Sometimes some of the teams shoot off as soon as they finish, which is a bit of a shame, but we get to see everyone hang around and watch the finals.
Yeah, because, I mean, whoever makes it through to the finals today in the men's and the women's is going to be some pretty good rugby, sevens rugby, because some of these teams that have got lots of Fijian players, they're you know, the Fijians are masters at sevens. But in saying that, there's a lot of non-Fijian players too that are pretty good at sevens. Looks like Brighton have now got a reserve, so that's good for them. Still going to be a hard day. Nice deep kick.
Oh, could be on here for Brighton.
Oh, yes.
Has he gone too far?
Can you get there?
Yeah,
No.
too deep. Good attempt, though.
Yes. Nice deep kick, and Chaser got to the ball, put a bit of pressure on, towed it through, but couldn't quite get there to score the try. So you've got the AR involved. Scrum.
Just saying knock on. That slight breeze is very nice.
Yeah, it cools us down a bit.
A bit steamy under the tent already.
So pretty solid scrum there on both teams. Fair bit of pushing before the ball went in, but never mind.
Deliberate knockdown.
Yeah, going to be a card.
There we
Yeah, deliberate knockdowns are not tolerated at all in sevens. So it's pretty much any deliberate knockdown, you're going to go to a yellow card. There's a good chance. Good chase down though. He's going to, oh no.
go. Oh, done there by Joseph Wiggett. And over.
Yeah, the Brighton player had the pace to get him, but he took the dummy a couple of times. If he'd have just gone in and hit hard with a tackle, he would have got him.
Just commit.
Yeah. Never mind. It's a good run. Can't tuck that away. Did a bit of jinking and dummying. Fairly elusive sort of a runner there. So score on pitch one here is Souths 39 to Brighton 0.
Pitch two, we got Onkaparinga 10. They're out defeating Elizabeth under 18s 5. So unfortunately, Elizabeth going down at the moment, 10-5.
So there's a nice kick there from South, well taken by Brighton.
Very good hands.
Oh, good tackle, wasn't held though. So it's fairly strong contest at the breakdown there.
Dylan,
So there's been
counter up there.
three Brighton players involved in that breakdown, so that leaves a massive overlap for South to run in another try. It's another thing with sevens, you can't commit too many people to the breakdown because when the ball becomes free, it just leaves a massive overlap. And that was a pretty good example of that there.
It's good there. Work there by Dylan. He still opportunity to counter ruck, and it's worked out well for him.
Yeah, he's a strong player. Dylan has been for a long time. A little bit of banter between the AR and one of the players there. Not sure what that was about. Bit of friendly banter, I think, though.
I think maybe was that yellow carded player. He's back on now, so back to 7. Brighton.
So yellow card's only 2 minutes in sevens. It's not a long time, but long enough to create that overlap and that gap. Here's a good run. Oh, good ankle tap.
Not releasing. There you are, play on.
Good hit. Ball's gone backwards. Brighton are starting to get their game together now. A bit more competitive, but still facing a big score, and yeah, another tough gig here. So try to South there. Fairly easy running in the end.
Renovoso.
Been around the club for a long, long time, come up through their juniors. Very strong family in the South Rugby. So they're, I guess, taking it fairly easy now. South's taking plenty of time for the kick. Got a massive score. It'll do their percentage of the world of good. Nice kick there, but not successful. So just over 2 minutes to go.
Pitch 2, under 18 game there. Onkaparinga currently beating Elizabeth 15-5. 10 again. That was short kicks.
I don't know how many times we've seen that today.
Go deep. Brisbane were going deep, and that worked out well for them. Strong run here by Brighton. Well chased and tackled there by South. He's taken him out into touch. Currently searching for next game team sheets for the Barossa Women's, the Romers.
Wow, he's got
hard
some
run.
pace. 15.
Straight through. Joseph Teledukon.
I just looked up and saw him go sailing past, so he's got lots of pace.
No real pressure on him putting this ball down either. I think both teams have just about spent. Happy to have a rest.
Yeah.
Is there a time limit to you're encouraged to put the ball down for the try?
No,
So,
you can stand there all day and,
Yeah, okay.
if you want to.
It's just sportsmanship would be to. Yeah.
So that was a successful conversion, and I think I heard the whistle go. So South, going to be a massive win here, so that'll be good for their points for and against if it comes to that. Full time. Nice kick. Didn't go 10, so free kick. Once again, free kick is not deemed as a dead ball, so play continues.
If you're listening in and you're looking for something to do, definitely get down here. Still a big day of rugby ahead of us. Perfect day to come out and watch rugby. Or any sport really. Like there's not much football happening at the moment. Probably cricket's finishing up. So if you're looking for something to do, come down and watch this game here at our club. Bit of entrance fee, but I think before it was mentioned, I think you pay for an entrance and you get a chance to win Ed Sheeran tickets, I believe, I saw something like that
Yeah.
posted. So
Yep.
never know.
It's only $5 to get in.
Phil Kearns is here a bit later, as well as the strongman. A couple of guest appearances.
Eddie
So
Williams, the strongman, the singing strongman, is going to be
Thank you,
here
mate,
to sing us a song and lift some weights.
Well, I'm going to be shooting off now to the get a beverage. Enjoy your day today, commentating.
Thank you. Thanks for your
Alright.
help.
I'm going to hand it over to Nigel Peters
Yep.
shortly.
Nigel's going to join me. Yeah,
Alright.
Nigel's a Barossa man. We'll have a chat in a minute. So Brighton scored just right at the end there to make it get 5 points on the board. So like we said, next game is Romers. We don't have their numbers as yet, so we might have to get Nigel to look at his app and see if he can pick up their numbers. And Barossa Women's, I don't have a team sheet for them yet, so we might have to just do that manually as well. But we'll get organised eventually. So the Romans girls are just forming up, ready to go on, and they're, like I said, they're pretty much 7 specialists. It's a club or a concept that Kim Evans has come up with, put lots and lots of work into it. It's great to see. It's been going for quite a few years. Kim, how many years? 5 years. And there's been some terrific players produced from that. So I'm looking forward to see them perform in front of us. And playing Barossa. So Nigel should be able to tell us a bit about the Barossa team. So Nigel's just putting his headset on. So welcome, Nigel. Thanks for joining me.
No problem, Phil.
So we were just talking before about the fact that Barossa turned the turf on their new club at Tanunda. So that's a fantastic thing for Barossa and also for rugby in general to have a new state-of-the-art facility out there.
Yeah, really excited. The council and the government come forward with some cash for a rugby-specific field, which was something unusual in South Australia.
It is fantastic, and we were saying that, you know, I have not been to many clubs in other states, but gee, we must have some, you know, leading facilities in South Australia when you think of, you know, Onkers a long time ago did their redevelopment, and now the old Collegians and Brighton and now yourselves and Woodville, and some of the grounds now have also been renovated. Like this ground's brilliant, old Collegians ground's been renovated. So it's just going to be fantastic to see your new facility.
Yeah, no, we're really excited, Phil. It's been 6 years in the planning, and finally the, as you said, turning of the sod last weekend. We're really on the move now.
That's great. So will there be one pitch?
Yeah, one pitch. Unfortunately, not enough room for two pitches, but close by is a primary school and and Faith Lutheran school. So we're hoping, if we need be, we can utilise some of their facilities.
Yeah, and change rooms, 2 change rooms or 4?
4 change rooms.
4?
Yeah.
That's great. So that's perfect for when you got women's. So good kick-off. Kicker was one of the players was fell away in front of the kick there, but never mind. So it was well taken by Barossa. Romans have got a good defence structure set up, which you would expect from them. So like I said before, women's rugby's come a long, long way, and you can see just in the early parts of this game, the ball handling skills, the structure at the breakdown, the defensive line set up. It's, you know, it's all pretty good stuff. Good offload there. Yeah, this is all real good. That Romans player was,
play there from
yeah, Romans player was fairly close to being offside that I would have thought, but play on. So as we can see again, Romans have got a good defensive lineup. They're not getting sucked in. They're keeping man on man, which is important in sevens because the attacking team's trying to create that extra person and looking for a gap to go through. Not releasing. Oh, it's a good ball. Went forward, playing advantage, no advantage.
So Romans used the width there, but yeah, just a handling error on the far side. Another stunning day, Phil.
Oh, it's magnificent. We were saying earlier on, it's probably going to be 30 degrees up here or a bit more. It's going to be a tough day of rugby. If you get through to the finals, you're going to be playing 5 games of 7, so it's going to be hard work.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't remember you being a strong sevens player, but you probably did play, and I never enjoyed it.
I've had a medal here. It wasn't sevens. It was actually over 35s, 10 aside back in the day.
Yeah.
But we utilised a hot tub or an ice bath.
Oh, yeah. There's a good opportunity.
Rams moved it wide nicely. Good overlap. Book me cue. Just
good tackle. Ball's gone out. So it's good defence there. Really good defence. Quick line out. Yeah, so that's another fairly, you know, common sevens tactic to quick line out. And like we said, Romans are a specialist sevens group. So this is a good try. So that's come about by that quick line out. Just took Ross a bit by surprise. Got the ball wide, created that gap, and went right in for a score.
Yeah, the Barossa girls, yeah, were just a little bit asleep there on the quick line out.
Yeah, always catches you off guard sometimes. I bet it won't happen again though. I'll be looking for that. Just looking over on pitch 2, you can see a bit of a colourful kid over there. Looks like it's the Buller Boys playing Woodville. Yeah, Buller Boys development team playing Woody's men. Looks like the Buller Boys have scored. 5-0 over there. And we've gone to Romans converted that, so it's 7. And once again, sevens. In sevens, the team that scored kicks off, so Romans will kick off. Interesting to see if they'd go the long tactic or short. Yeah, shorter. So you'd normally hope that there's a player getting to that ball as it lands, but they're a bit slow there. Chance for Barossa to get it wide.
Good leg drive, good support. No, not quite there.
Good pilfer from Romers. The ref's playing advantage for something. Not quite sure. It's been knocked on, so she'll come back. Oh, no. No. Must have called advantage over, which often happens in sevens. Play quick advantage. So Nigel and I have both refereed, and it's horrible when you call advantage over and then something happens immediately. Yeah. You can't do anything about it. It's one of the my pet hates when I used to referee.
It happens all the time.
Yeah. It's important that you communicate that fairly clearly, and just once you call or signal advantage over, that's it. You can't go back on it.
And as you said, Phil, sevens is not the same as 15s. It's very quick advantage usually once you move the ball.
Yeah. Yeah. There's probably. So with rugby, there's the laws of the game. There is a variation for sevens, and there's also game management guidelines. And so Rugby Union SA have got their own game management guidelines for today, and that's been communicated to the clubs. So, for example, they might be looking to be less tolerant with scrum feeds or whatever it is. So they've got game management guidelines they look for, and I guess as long as it's consistent throughout the day, that's all we're looking for. And from what I can gather so far today, the refereeing's been really, really good. Because it's a fresh start for the season for the players, it's also is for the referees. And we've got to thank the Referees Association. Throughout the day they'll provide ARs and referees. So here's a good chance for Barossa. Good strong run, but some defence from Romers. Yeah, she's reined her in. Good defence. But support play there from Barossa, so a chance to regroup. Oh, good flick out the back there. Here's a chance. Another good flick out. So they're keeping the ball alive. Didn't see who that was, Nigel. Was knock on.
Come off forward off a Romers player, so scrum in a very good position for Barossa. It was a great run down the outside there. The kick out wide, bounced the wrong way, but she picked it up and she made plenty of metres there.
So yeah, with sevens, probably not as strong a contested scrum as 15s, but the girls are pushing pretty hard here. And yeah, I guess sevens is all about possession, so if you can win a ball against the feed, it's probably a great thing in sevens, but generally the team that puts the ball in wins it, but it's hard to tell. So Barossa will be hoping they can win their feed here, which they've done. So time's up, but play to the next dead ball. So Barossa really got, oh no, the ball's gone out.
It's half time in the game, and Romers lead 7-0. Very tight first half.
Yeah, it's good. So Barossa have done really, really well, and they had some good field position then, but just couldn't finish off that field position that they had. And that's probably also testament to Roma's strong defensive structure. And like we keep saying, they are a specialised sort of sevens outfit, so they would have good defensive structures, and they would know they've got to man up very quickly. And if you watch, you'll see that they don't get caught up in the breakdown. Just got to have enough players at the breakdown to stop the attacking team, but not overcommit.
Yeah, that's a big problem in sevens. If you put too many players into that breakdown and you lose the ball, then you're in trouble.
We saw that earlier on in a game with Brighton playing. South sort of counter-rucked, and Brighton couldn't help themselves but commit 3 or 4 players in, and then South got the ball out, and that was it, game over.
Yeah, I think you find that there's a few teams here that have played more of a 15-style game, which just won't work in this format.
Once we get to seeing the Fijian players and the Fijian style of play. That, you know, just get the ball out wide. And just looking across the pitch too, we can see the Buller boys running the ball around. I don't have a
10-0 according to the
10-0.
scoreboard.
I've got the
Yeah,
scoreboard
sorry.
happening. The scoreboard wasn't working before, but now we can see it. So 10-0. That's the Buller boys development team, I think. So following this game on pitch 1, we see Elizabeth play South's number 2. So that'll be good to see how those teams come out. But we've seen South 2 already, but we haven't seen. Oh yeah, we've seen Elizabeth 2, yeah, as well. So yeah, that'll be a good contest. But following that, we see Mildura Warriors for the first time. So I'm interested to see how they go. They are prior winners, so you would think they're going to be fairly strong. And looking at their lineup, they've got a lot of talent in that team.
The Buller boys are very strong with their first team. They've actually got 5 of the boys that played for the Rams last year
In the Buller boys.
Buller boys
Yeah.
team. So
Yeah, we were talking before that when Barossa, we first saw Barossa come out, there was no Fijians in there, so we figured that might be the case.
yeah,
Similar with Elizabeth. Elizabeth have a lot of the Mildura boys in their team, but they're all playing for Mildura today. But Elizabeth have picked up a few of the Fijians, and it's great that, you know, both Elizabeth and Barossa have been bolstered by some of the Fijian players that are around, because, you know, both clubs have got good juniors coming through, but not quite there yet. Although it looks like there's a lot of juniors in the Barossa outfit, the Sevens.
I think there's 3 or 4 straight out of under 18s.
Yeah, that's great. And they did pretty well. So here we go again. So nice deep kick from Barossa. Retrieved by the Roamers. So like I said before, deep kick is one strategy. Keep pressure on, hoping for a turnover, and you've got possession in an attacking position. But looks like Roamers might be able to run the ball out. Yeah, they're going to run the ball out. And good chase by the Barossa player.
Brooklyn Morrison.
Brooklyn
chasing.
Morrison, yeah. Brooklyn's been around for a long time, and she's never going to give up. But good support play there, and good movement of the ball. Geez, they nearly didn't score that try quick enough. We saw earlier on in the day that one of the men's players messed around a bit over the try line and lost the ball. So
Yeah, so Brooke McHugh put in a big chase there, but just didn't quite make it.
yeah.
Yeah, Brooklyn's came back to the Barossa women's team last year because Elizabeth didn't have a team.
Yeah.
And she won the what we call the Bad Man Mackay Trophy, which is any Barossa junior that comes through juniors and ends up in the senior team's eligible in their first year of seniors, and she took it out last year.
Yeah, she's a very talented player, and of course the whole family's very strong with rugby and contribute a lot to rugby at different clubs, different levels, and that's pretty much the case with our wonderful game here in South Australia. It's a community sport, a lot of families get involved. And like I was saying before, to me this day is a great community day. It's a chance for people to get together. People like Nigel and I have been around for a long time, ref together, and yeah, just the rugby community in South Australia is fantastic.
Yeah.
But it is good to see some interstate teams come now. Brisbane here, team from Brisbane. Like we say, we're going to try and encourage more teams. There's a 3-year plan to develop the competition to a bigger, better event. So some pretty good structure at the breakdown here in attack and defence. The attacking team are doing the best they can to secure the ball, but the defending team's trying to pilfer it. So yeah, some of the structure's really good. Yeah, so they're not making the ball available,
Yep.
so get penalised. At the breakdown, pretty much both teams have to make the ball available. So here's a good run here.
And again, the Romans.
Oh.
The Roma structure shows there that they've always got people available out wide.
So once again, Brooklyn never going to give up. She tried to the end and almost defended that try. The screen's hard to see.
It is.
So see how she goes with the conversion attempt.
Yep. So conversion takes the score out to 21-0 to the Romers.
I think that was Caitlin Stanley that scored that try out wide. So I know that some of these Romans girls play back in clubland, but I'm not sure if they all do. Can you recognise that? I can recognise a few, Nigel, that played for other clubs.
I recognise a few names, yeah.
Yeah.
But, there's definitely some that I don't.
Yeah. So another good strong run from Caitlin Stanley. Yeah, she's a strong runner, very strong. Good try.
And again, Brooklyn chasing her down, but just not quite getting there.
Each time Brooklyn's letting her know that she's right there.
Brooklyn was part of the Romans squad last year over the summer, so she would know most of these girls.
So I think touch is a bit of an intro for some of these Romans players. That's probably where some of them have derived from, but I know I certainly do recognise a lot from Rugby Union Club Rugby. Certainly recognise Sophie McClure. She's a Burnside girl and has worked for Rusa, Rugby Union SA.
Done a bit of refereeing herself.
Yeah,
so
she has.
What she's doing out there.
Yeah. She's probably assisting. Most ex-referees are pretty good at assisting when they're playing. I certainly did. Here's a good strong run.
Good leg drive.
No, gone out.
Just wanted to touch. Laura McHugh, one of 3 McHughs out there.
Related?
2 sisters and a wife.
One straight, unfortunately, but that was a planned move. So you see the first 2 players were setting up for what was going to look like a jump, but the ball went longer, but unfortunately not straight. Had it gone straight, it would have been a good opportunity.
Oh, yeah.
It's a free kick.
Nice bit of distance on the kick. Full time. So full time there between Romers and Barossa Rams women. Finishes 28-0 to the Romans.
So next up we've got South 2 and Elizabeth. And it'll be interesting to see how they fare up, given they've all both played a game already. So we don't have numbers for South 2, but they may be on the app by now. Don't know.
Just have a look, see what we can find. I think it's a matter of turning up to the Sevens competition, just grabbing a jersey that fits.
Yeah, it takes a while for players, for everybody to get the right data in. But the app is a great thing these days, if you know how to use it.
Okay. The old name withheld there. A couple of them for Souths at the moment. So. And people in the app that are not on our team list, Phil.
That's not unusual. So Elizabeth just coming over, taking up their spot in the massive dugouts we have here. Elizabeth now, you could set up house in them.
But can you see through them?
No, you can't.
No, it's
No,
unfortunate.
it's not real good for spectators, but I guess we can't look a gift horse in the mouth, and the council have been good enough. The Playford Council do a fantastic job with this venue. Unbelievable, the setup of this venue. The lights are brilliant, the ground's good, they maintain it well. Unfortunately, the poor old club rooms are starting to get a bit tired, but I know there's plans in place to try and renovate them soonish.
Yeah, there's not been much done to the club room since I've been playing rugby here.
No. So a lot of
Almost
other
50 years.
Yeah, so South's kick-off, well, it's gone backwards. So Elizabeth got some good possession, good opportunity here. Big, strong run. So, again, you'll see that Elizabeth got some strong Fijian players, and they'll play good 7. So Lewis Whiten, brilliant ball from Lewis. Just a tremendous run, draw, and long pass to create that overlap and screw a fantastic try. So I'm not sure who number 6 is, but it was scored by number 6.
Elizabeth number 6, Marika Gonova.
So conversion was, I think, successful. So you can see Elizabeth sponsored by Big Shed Brewing. So that's they've been a good sponsor of Elizabeth for a couple of years. Which is unusual because Craig, who's part of the Big Shed ownership, is also, or was president of Woodville Club.
They're sponsored by Big Shed as well, I believe.
Yeah. So again, you know, the strength of the rugby community in South Australia. So possession again from Elizabeth. 7's is a possession game. So you get as much possession as you can. You're going to try and create an extra player.
Great line to the inside by
Yeah.
number 2 from Elizabeth. Nakatolu.
Ratu Nakatolu.
Ratu's a pretty common name. It's the first name, so.
So yeah, Elizabeth looking reasonably strong. Conversion to attempt successful. So Nigel, before you came on board, I was saying that the way the pools are, there's going to be a lot of teams on the same points for win and losses.
Yep.
So the win-loss percentage, or win-loss difference, points difference, the points difference for and against is going to be critical.
That becomes very important, yes.
So I've seen some teams sort of take the foot off the accelerator, but I'd be suggesting they don't.
Deep kick off from Elizabeth. Put enough pressure on now to stop Souths coming out of the 22. And draws a mistake.
Yeah. Big strong run. It's a fantastic run.
And eventually gets it down. Abarosia Bull. Number 1 for Elizabeth.
So we're just getting organised with team names and players' names and numbers, but I think we're getting close now. So that was a horrible looking conversion attempt there, right in front, and it failed dismally.
So Elizabeth, the long kick-off worked the last time. We'll see what they do again this time.
For a lot of the games, we've had a lot of kicks that have not gone 10, so that's that's a mortal sin in 7's. But a lot of them are choosing to go longer now, and like we said, go longer, put pressure on, keep the ball in your attacking zone.
Yep.
And hope you can get a turnover, get possession. They've gone shorter here. Nice kick. And that's another tactic. Get to the breakdown as the ball lands, and which is what they've done. Good possession. Good vision there. He saw the defence coming up, so didn't give it. Elizabeth are getting some good possession here. So Lewis has got the ball again, and he normally
out
creates. He normally draws and creates a great. Lewis is a master at that, drawing and giving the ball off.
Yeah, so James Banks out there, hanging out on the wing there.
Yeah. So like I said before, Banksy's another one that's come through junior ranks, and it's great to see that in clubs like Elizabeth and Barossa. We've all done lots and lots of work with junior development. To see them starting to pop through to senior levels now is just fantastic. So conversion attempt is unsuccessful. Better looking kick that time.
Yeah, it's always been difficult to keep your juniors and bring them through to seniors, but a lot of clubs are doing a lot of good work in that area at the moment.
Yeah, and you know the I guess traditionally strong clubs like Old Collegians, Burnside, Brighton, even they have trouble retaining players, not as much as some others do, but I think we're starting to get it together now. South, of course, have been good with their junior progression. Good to see them have two teams. So Mac's been around for a long time.
Yep, he's been around and around.
Yep. So I think when I was refereeing, I probably wasn't one of Mac's favourite referees, and he wasn't shy to tell you. So good defence by Lewis, but South have regained possession.
Just the support's not quite there for South.
Yeah, they don't seem to have the same sort of structure. But they're keeping the ball alive.
Better got players out wide now. Goes Mac with the kick. Just a little long.
That's time. So he's going to play this before he calls time.
So 22 drop out, so need to play it.
That's good
It's
vision.
a pretty good kick. Good bounce.
Got no
good
support
defence.
though. Oh wow, he managed to get out of that well because he had no support there. So deliberate knockdown. When you see a card, there's probably not a lot of. Oh no, it's playing a ball on the ground. He's called it. So let's see if Elizabeth can get some points out of this possession. Gone for the kick. So he's got some
Good
pace.
chase, just needs the bounce. On the toe again. Next to the line and down.
Yeah. Sakove Dewakarea Vatu. Probably didn't get that right, but that was a brilliant kick and chase. And he just converged his attempt successful. So he just waited for that ball to bounce right. He had a bit of time because of the pace he had to get there. Mac was in pursuit, but not quite quick enough to get there. Makini.
Yeah, so his first kick, the bounce didn't quite work for him, so he put it back on the toe again.
Yeah.
It's good thinking.
So Makini's fairly easily identified these days. He's got that, I guess, mullet.
Mullet.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mac, he started at South as a youngster, came all the way through the juniors. Another rugby family. Spent a bit of time at Burnside.
He did?
Yeah.
Yeah. And his dad's coached a lot, coached the women's team quite a few occasions
Very
for a long
successful
time.
South's women's team.
Yeah. And he was quite strong when we had the junior rugby union before it was sort of split up. David was, I think, secretary there for a long time.
Okay.
Bit of a driving force. So we can see the numbers building up. We have Elizabeth here. We have the players' tents across the back there, which is great. They get good vision from there. Bit of shade, and it's going to be a stinker today, or not stinker, but hot, 30 degrees. And like we say, to get through to the finals, you get playing 6 games of 3, 5, 4, yeah, 6 games of 7s. It's going to be a tough gig.
Yeah, there's not much of a breeze either, so it will get a bit warmer.
It's another Elizabeth junior that's come through, big number 8. Seth Foster, he's come through the junior ranks, big fella.
I saw him in the first game this morning. He scored a try down in the corner.
Puffing pretty
Quite
hard.
mobile for a big man, but
Yeah.
he was puffing after the try.
Yeah.
So South have taken to the boot, trying to put it down into territory.
So I think this could be pretty dangerous because number 9 got a bit of pace. Yeah, a big step. Got to let him release. So yeah, it's. Oh,
It's Tom Timo there, put that hit on.
so the Elizabeth player tried to sneak around the side there, but there was never going to be enough space to to pull that off. So we've got a scrum going to go down. It's the first scrum of the game, I think.
South will be looking to get quick ball off the back of the scrum here. Free kick, and away they go.
Looking for the gaps. He's a fairly elusive player there. But now he's been tackled. Yeah, got a release
Offload.
pass. Looks like they might have an extra man out there. Oh, bad luck. They're playing advantage. See what they can do out of it. No clear advantage there, so bringing it back for a scrum. Some changes coming on now. And you'll find today that there will be teams making quite frequent changes because of the conditions.
So we unlimited changes, Phil?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, there's no. We used to have a limit on interchange, but it became too hard to manage, and generally in the warm conditions we decided we just unlimited interchange.
Yep. So there's a try there to South and a successful conversion. Takes them to 7 points.
It's good to see South get points on the board there. So Elizabeth setting up for what looks like a I know they're coming up now. So South could have gone for a shorter kick, and Elizabeth would have been caught unawares. But they've set up with a more even spread now. And for the shorter kick.
Yeah. Pretty poor chase from South there, so
Yeah, they can
Elizabeth an easy ball.
Yeah. They've gone wide.
Good, strong running.
Big fend off there. Good offload. She's got some pace for a big
He's all right for
number
number 1.
No, Elizabeth retrieved the ball after all that. That amazing sidestep that some of the Fijians have. Yeah, successful try there. So I think Aberossi ran out of puff there. He looked like he could have made the line, but he's done an injury perhaps.
I think it's a hamstring on there. I don't think it's...
It looked like he went down and passed all in the same movement. So
Oh, it looks like he's been treated for cramp by the look of it.
it wasn't a try then. Must have lost the ball. I thought he awarded a try, but he didn't. I was looking at the injured player then, so I didn't.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what happened.
So South's got the man advantage if they can take advantage of it now. Need quick ball. And there we go.
So yeah, I wouldn't be wasting any energy on chasing that. Let him score. Let him take as long as he likes at scoring, because Elizabeth have got a fairly comfortable lead at this point in time.
It's South number 6, Nasaim Maibula.
See, Kiri Brown has just come on for Elizabeth.
So you've got him over from Burnside?
Yeah, he's been training for a few weeks now.
Very handy player.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure of how that's come about, but nice to see him out here.
Part of Burnside's A-grade premiership team a couple of years ago.
Yeah, he's been up there for quite a while. Good flanker, fairly passionate player.
Yeah, very passionate.
Often gets himself into a bit of strife.
Yeah.
So Souths have got some possession here. See if they can pull that margin back a bit closer. Yeah, not releasing. Not a lot of tolerance in that call in sevens. You've got to release the ball, make it available.
Yeah, sevens. It's supposed to be a quick game, so everything needs to be done.
So speaking to Kira, here he goes. He's got some possession. He's playing,
coming back for a penalty advantage.
Yeah, he's playing advantage. So there's a card. So some sort of intentional infringement there. Not again offside. Yeah, intentionally offside. Again, not tolerated in sevens. A lot more yellow cards in sevens than standard rugby for penalty infringements. So that's a good run there, an offload. So another try for Elizabeth as full time is upon us.
Yeah, so the extra 5 or 7 points here may be handy later on, Phil.
Yeah, exactly.
And successful conversion. Final score 36 to Elizabeth, 14 to South, and they're both the second sides, or it's South twos and
Elizabeth only got the one team in.
One side.
Yeah. So it looks like a big score on pitch 2. 53 to zip.
Buller Boys versus Elizabeth. Buller Boys versus Woodville.
Yeah. So we've got Mildura Warriors versus Old Coles coming up now. That'll be a pretty good game, you would think.
Old Coles always look to go far in this competition, Phil.
Yep. Be interested to see what sort of team they've managed to put on the paddock. Like we said with Brighton, most of the Brighton team is away on a trip, so they certainly weren't at full strength. But we'll see what Old Collegians have come out with. So Mildura won this tournament previously, so you'd expect that they're going to be fairly strong. And we're familiar with quite a few of the players in that team, and they've certainly got some pace and very strong sevens players. Old Collegians look like they got some pretty fit players out there.
So it'll be Old Coles to kick off this game. It's a short kick-off, looking to get under it. And doing
they
a
did.
good job.
Well done, but Bullet Boys have retrieved it, but they've knocked on.
Mildura Warriors have managed to get a hand to the ball.
I called them Bullet Boys then, but it's Mildura. So I guess Elizabeth have been, well, not lucky, but they worked hard. That Mildura Warriors came to this tournament quite a while ago as a sevens team, and Elizabeth developed a relationship with the guys, and they've managed to convince them to come and play, and certainly made Elizabeth a more competitive outfit until our juniors can come through. So refs playing advantage here from the side by the look of it is the call, and that's probably one of the issues that the Mildura team will have is their discipline. They tend to have poor discipline at the breakdown tackles. So it's a high tackle there.
A little bit high on Chester Armstrong there.
There's potentially going to be a card. There'll be no tolerance for that. And as I spoke, their discipline is going to be a problem, and pretty good example of it there.
Yeah.
No need for that to go high there. He could have tackled him low. And probably you're the same as me, Nigel, when you're refereeing. If there's an opportunity to go low and you go high, you're gone.
It looked like he was going to go low, Phil. The first arm went around the waist, but the second one came up and over the shoulder.
Yeah, there's an opportunity though for Mildura. So they've gone from a penalty against to a try scoring opportunity, and that's how quick things can change. So from the 22, Old Coles had a penalty, and seconds later Mildura scored a try.
So that's a one of those dreaded name withhelds in the app.
Commentator's nightmare.
Yeah.
So conversion was unsuccessful.
I think that's what we'll see from the Warriors and from the Bullet Boys, Phil, is quick ball.
Yeah.
Move it quickly to the outsides and take it round.
That's the way they tend to play. And if teams have got them covered out wide, then they'll play that waiting game for a gap to open up. So, and you'll find that they'll get to the fall of the ball there, put pressure on. It's gone forward. I think the Old Cleveland's player was aware that he was under pressure. So yeah, reasonably deep kick, put him under pressure, turnover, possession in an attacking position. It's pretty much ABC of sevens. So the yellow carded player is about to come on. So they've done well to score while they were one player short and have possession.
Line side here by the halfback.
Oh, knock on there, bad luck. So they're back to full 7 players now.
So you can see that they're actually not afraid to go into contact because they know they can offload the ball, and they've always got a support player there.
Yeah, they seem to have that instinct with each other. They know where they are. They play together so much.
Oh,
This guy's got some pace, but he won't get run down, I think, now. That was a great run.
so what looked like a poor pass from the Old Collegians. Took a couple of bounces, but was managed to pick up out on the wing there, and he's run 95 metres to score under the posts.
It was a fantastic run. And he's converted. 19. So he's done well to score the try, get the conversion. He'll be out of puff now.
Lewis Workshop.
Good run there by Lewis. He's out of puff now.
So Collegiate, nice high kick. and recover the ball.
So they've obviously drilled that kick-off structure real well.
So just holding back, just moving the ball around, looking for the space.
The old collegians have got some pretty good structure here.
Oh,
Bang.
big hit.
Yeah, he's can't be doing that. Playing the ball on the ground there, I would have thought, but never mind.
So it'll be scrum to Mildura.
That was a big hit there. You can see that coming a mile away.
Yeah. You can see collegians are just holding back in that 7 style. They're not rushing into contact. So it gives them a chance to move the ball around and probe for the spaces there. Whereas the Warriors are just using their pace.
So Mildura got an opportunity to score here by the look of it. Yeah, Old Coles are just going to keep him out wide. Yeah. So Old Coles are coached by Alex Rockabara. So Alex has got plenty of sevens experience. So he would have instilled some of this game strategy and style and structure.
They're going to be So Old Collegians, Alex is coaching them during the season, the 15 season this year as well. So they're going to be a force.
Yeah.
Come the 15s.
Yeah. And you can just see by the way, he got that.
Conversion successful off the crossbar.
Successful, yeah. So you can see by the way they're playing here, whilst it's sevens, there's still some, pretty promising stuff happening out there.
Yep.
So yeah, Old Cole's probably going to be a strong contender again.
Plenty of spaces there in the Old Coles defence from this kickoff.
Yeah.
Well recovered. They're looking out wide.
Nearly pilfered there by,
half time.
Looked like a high tackle, but it was the player ducked into it.
Yeah.
So it's good to see the referees don't sort of get too trigger happy with some of that stuff. There's no malice intended there. So yeah, it's a tight contest. 12 to Mildura, 7 to Old Collegians. So this is going to be a tight sort of pool that the players are in. Not that they're in pools, but again, as we said, the points for and against is going to be critical towards the end to see who gets through to the quarters. So we've got the women's quarter final starting at 4 and the men's at 20 to 5. Women's final at 5:20, men's final at 6 o'clock. So we've got a long day of rugby ahead of us.
Big day for you, Phil. We've been a big week, I guess.
Yeah, although I sort of don't get as involved now as I have done in the past, but so Dave Webb, who often does the commentary, wasn't available, so I guess I was hoping to be smoozing it in the corporate tent today, but not so.
The bacon and eggs smell pretty good over in that tent this morning as well.
Yeah, there's always plenty of food and drink to be had. And once again, it's lovely to be out here and see such an amazing rugby community get together. Long running event, 66 years, longest running sevens in the southern hemisphere.
Yep.
A lot of tradition.
And there's a big push, I see, from Elizabeth to make this something bigger again. Yeah,
so there's Richard Neves got involved. He's put a lot of focus behind it, and there's a 3-year plan. This is year 1 of the plan, and we're hoping to make it a 2-day event, perhaps Friday night, Saturday, or Saturday, Sunday, or multi-venue, but ideally 2 days, and more teams from interstate perhaps, but also looking to cater well for the local clubs, so there might be a separate local tournament.
So Mildura kicked off the second half, and Old Coles recovered the kickoff.
Old Coles are
moving
pretty
it.
competitive. Looking pretty good.
Just moving it side to side, just looking for those gaps.
The breeze picking up just a little bit right at the moment. It's nice. Oh, not going bad luck.
That's good to see the 18s running around here this morning.
Yeah. Yeah, there were some pretty good games too.
Yeah.
I think whoever makes it through to the final is going to give us a pretty good display of rugby. I was saying before, it's great to see some of the skills that these kids have got. Well, not kids, but the young men now. You know, their rugby skills are brilliant. So here's a chance for Mildura.
Turnover.
So this is a guy that's scored end-to-end before, but he's not this time.
Take it wide, hold it up again. Come back, look for it to hold this side.
Yeah, they're playing that patient, waiting sort of game, looking for the opportunities.
Mildura there playing with a sweeper, so he was able to cover the kick. Skips out of a tackle, and away he goes. Bit of space out here for him.
So number 10's is Massey. He's played for Elizabeth. Got the headgear on. He's had a few knocks. So Massey Tadeo.
Mildura did well then. They brought the ball back, couldn't get through, held it up, and found the space inside.
Sort of get the feeling that Mildura haven't quite hit their straps yet. But, yeah, not taking anything away from Old Coles. Old Coles have played really well.
Yeah, Old Coles' structure both in defence and attack looks pretty good, Phil.
Yeah.
So, haven't made it easy for the Mildura boys. Bit of a bus trip this morning, I guess, for them.
Yeah. Yeah, they're used to that now, I think. There's a couple of local ones amongst them, but most of them do come down from Mildura. So yeah, 19-7 now, so still got plenty of time to go. So if Old Coles can get a couple of points on the board, a couple of tries on the board, it will make it interesting. So I'd say they're going to go a short kick here. Just 10 metres. Yeah.
Short and low.
Old Coles have got it out wide quickly. They don't want to contest, which is a
Well
good
covered
move.
there, pushes him into touch.
Yeah.
Quick throw in.
Quick line out throw. Again, you know, that's a pretty strong tactic in sevens.
Great support play.
So 3 defenders there. Massey's got a bit of space. He's got good offload to support, and they've scored a try. Always get a bit nervous. These guys sort of just don't score a solid try. They he could have almost lost it there, but he didn't.
So Aparosa. Yeah, we've noticed that the Rams last year, when quite a few Fijians in our back line, that gets a bit scary when they start throwing the ball around.
Yeah, a lot of Hail Marys. So difficult conversion attempt here. Yeah, nothing like
Pretty
it.
poor.
Yeah. So we've got Buller Boys and South's men coming up after this one. South's number 1.
So the Buller boys have pulled a pretty good side together in their number 1 team.
So you're familiar with a few of them,
I
Nigel?
know a few of them. We got there's 5 in their team that played for Barossa last year. They didn't go home. They went and worked for Viterra up over in Port Lincoln, and recently Sejuna, so they've come over for the weekend, I believe.
Oh, right. So will they be available for the season?
We're not sure what's happening with them yet. They've been here 12 months, so we're not sure which ones are going home, which ones are staying.
Okay.
There's a new contingent due in Malala about this time.
I want to keep that
So
quiet.
we'll see what we get. We've been down there. We were actually trained on Malala Oval in 40-degree heat the other week.
All right.
Plenty of Fijians out there
Yeah.
having a run around, had a ball.
Yeah. And, you know, some other clubs say, oh, you know, Elizabeth and Barossa are lucky to have the Fijians. It's not luck. I mean, you'll work hard to get them and look after them. And,
Yeah.
on
well
the
done.
ground, got to
Good
release
tackle.
him now. His feet, oh, no, they didn't release.
High
Didn't
tackle.
let-
He's let that down, let the high tackle.
They never allowed that player to play the ball.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, once the knee goes to ground, there should be a release there.
Yeah.
Didn't happen. We shouldn't be critical of referees.
No, we're
They're
not.
doing a great job.
Just commentating the game.
Yep.
So it's interesting here. The Massey's, got the ball away. So it looks potential for another length of the field try. Saw one from Old Collegians in the first half. Now we've got one from Mildura, and that's what happens in sevens.
Old Coles look to be getting very tired there in defence. Yeah, the referees will do a great job here. They do a lot of games.
Yeah.
There's not many stoppages.
I see. Yeah, and they provide ARs all day as well. So that's fantastic that, you know, we've got enough referees to come out and run 2 pitches with ARs and referees all day.
Yep.
It's brilliant.
So the other field over in field 2, there's an under-18s game, Phil. Is Elizabeth top? It's just completed. 26-21, that's a close game.
Yeah, so in under 18s, Onkers are also using Elizabeth tops, so they must have forgot the,
Oh,
the
okay,
kit
so that would
today.
have been Onka's Uni Bulls.
Yeah,
So it looks like Uni Bulls have won that 26-21.
so some pretty close games there. Interesting to see how that table pans out. Good work, Alex. So we'll see the Buller boys on pitch 1 for the first time, playing against South. We don't have one for the Buller boys.
They haven't listed anything in the app either. I'll try and pick some of them out if I can. I have to put my glasses on.
So the players are getting ready for a kick-off. So they're ready on pitch 2 by the look of it. Now ready on pitch 1, so should be ready for good to go. So Gilly out there refereeing, been refereeing for a long time on the A-grade panel, or Premier grade panel. It's a nice high kick.
Perfect kick-off.
Nice high kick. Now it's gone forward, but playing advantage. South have got good possession.
So just knocked on in the air there by Mini Vutalevo. He's one of our one of our boys. I know that one.
Let's see if I can get somebody to give us some names and numbers for the Buller boys. So there's an opportunity for South. Got a bit of pace. I think he's going to get run down though. Yeah.
Good chase.
And it's gone forward, so we're playing advantage. Yeah, they're going to get some good possession here. You suspect they're going to run away with a try. So I'd be giving up the chase, save the energy. Nice try.
So yeah, the tackle had the ball knocked out of his hands. Turned over to the Buller boys and quite easy out wide. And try it under the posts. Make for the easy conversion.
So you were saying before, Nigel, that we've got a bit of a special guest today in Phil Kearns is going to be here. And his wife Julie.
So South couldn't hold on to the kick-off there. Buller boys have turned it over. And Minnie scores in the corner.
So yeah, it looks like Buller boys are going to be a very competitive team today, as you'd expect.
Very strong, good hands.
Yeah, they've got some good talent there.
The thing you notice about the Fijian players is their passing is so good.
Yeah.
Distance-wise as well, so they can set up the gaps quite easily.
And they have those really sharp running lines and always looking to put somebody away in a gap and always looking for the gap as a runner. That's the art of 7, so we're looking for a ball.
There's one coming, the AR's down there chasing it up. Here it comes.
Nice kick. And they seem, the Fijian players seem to just have that instinct with each other. They know they're there. Oh, that's not long enough.
Oh.
He's going to play it.
So the chase is on.
So, is he going to get it? Yes, well done. Great try.
That's the one, oh.
Ranavuso.
Save Ranavuso.
So, I have a strategy that when the ball doesn't go 10, the team that's receiving it should always play it.
Exactly.
Because you're on the front foot. The other team stand there going, oh, I didn't go 10,
Yep.
but you get the ball go, just like we saw then, and you get a great opportunity.
As a coach, I get tired on the sidelines if we haven't kicked at 10 and we just let it bounce and let it go.
Yeah.
Just dive on it.
Yeah.
Take the scrum.
Yeah.
It's better than letting somebody run through like that.
That's right. But so often you see both teams go, oh, I didn't go 10, I just stand there and watching
Yeah.
it. So that's a perfect example of what you should do. And, you know, Savvy's been around for a long time. So, yeah, great thinking there. Good to see him get a score on the board.
It's a good kick-off. And the South player got it back, but
Yeah, I
the
think
boys have recovered it.
it looked like it might have been a knock-on from Buller boys, but it wasn't. It actually come off South's fingers, so it's a good reffing by Gilly.
Again, good strong running.
Good strong running, good
Push through the
handoff.
tackle.
They're going to be very competitive today.
Have to chase them up for some names for later in the day, Phil.
Yeah, we will. Yeah.
I recognise a few on the bench sitting over there. A couple more Rams players.
So they're not in the app.
Nothing in the app. So there we go, another successful conversion.
So I can see on the other side, under 18s, Elizabeth are playing Woodville. Close game against the under 18 tournament. Tournament's really close. That's just going to go 10. Well taken though. He's going to get not a lot of support with him. Yes, there is at the breakdown.
Off his feet.
Yeah, got to stay on your feet at the breakdown. It'll be 10, and be careful it's not a yellow card, I'd say. Zero tolerance in sevens for slowing the game down and deliberate infringements. Buller boys have got some pretty strong defence. It'll be hard to penetrate that.
Another penalty. Be careful here. Too many penalties there. Breakdown, he might be down to 6 men.
That's it.
Oh,
Knock on. No luck.
Then played it on the ground, so there's another penalty.
This would be a yellow card.
Holding it up.
No.
I think that was a warning, Phil.
Yeah. Like I said,
Go through again.
yeah, that was a good try, good run. Yeah, with sevens, very little tolerance for deliberate or even close to deliberate infringements, particularly in that attacking zone.
Yeah, because you can score so many points in such a short time that any time wasting is usually very heavily penalised. Successful conversion to bring it pretty close, 12-19 at half time.
So the Buller boys have been around for a while. They're, I guess, a group of the Fijian community that have been putting a team together for a long time now. A lot of them involved with many different clubs, and they come together today, you know, to put their team on the paddock. I think they get around to a few other tournaments
as well.
Yeah.
They do train together most of the summer. You see Facebook posts of them in the gym most of the time, all through summer.
Yeah.
So they, as you say, as the community, these guys are a long way from home, most of them, and not for a long time. So they get them all involved.
I know they've got a bit of a cook-up here tonight after the tournament, and they're going to hang around and watch the Super Rugby game. Waratahs are playing the Fijian team, so there'll be a lot of players hanging around. Hopefully, that'll be good. And yeah, hope that they'll do their song at the end of the tournament, which is always nice to see and hear. It's a fantastic tradition.
Yeah, that was something that brought a bit of culture to the Rams last year. After every game, win, lose or draw.
Yeah.
A hymn at the end of the game to thank whoever for letting them have the time and the energy to get out there and play it.
Yeah. I mean, when we had the IRB sevens, you know, we'd often get because I did match management, you'd often get a call, get the Fijians off the ground, and you can't, they're doing their prayer.
Yes.
But again, it's something that Elizabeth do now too, and they weren't doing it, and I actually said to them, why don't you do your prayer? You just need to know we're allowed to. Of course you're allowed to, so they do it now.
Yep.
So here we go again. So, knock on there. So, yeah.
Centre of the field there. So it'll be scrum centre field for South.
Bit of pressure.
If South can score here, that make the game pretty interesting.
Yeah. Yep. You always get the feeling though with the Fijian teams, you know, they're only in second gear and they can go to third.
Free kick at the scrum to South. Away they go.
Here we go.
Quickly. Held up.
Held up. Yeah. Knee's gone to ground now, so he's got a. Depends. He might have caught it a collapse maul. Yeah.
So good defence there from Buller boys. Held him up off the ground.
So whilst his knee went to ground, if the referee's already called a maul, when it goes to ground, it's then a collapse maul. So there's no.
Yeah, you can't change from a maul into a ruck.
Yeah. So because they didn't get the ball out of that maul, it would turn over. So it's the opposition team's feet.
So you see Buller boys looking to run the length of the field here.
Yeah, they've good hands.
Good space out wide. Oh, he's dropped it.
They did a bit of switching and looping there, which is to get the ball out of defence, only to lose it on the wing there, which is a pity.
I think he already saw the try line coming.
Yeah, he spent it, I think.
Yeah. South again, still in an attacking position here.
Yep. If they can get it wide, create some space.
Buller boys are really wheeling that scrum each time, so I don't know how much tolerance there is for that. Just disturbing South's clean ball out the back of the scrum.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a deliberate tactic, so you'd think that perhaps it's shouldn't be allowed, but
Free kick the other way for early engagement by South. Not 10. Allowed to go on. Good drift defence from South, but the pace is
gone out.
just run out. It was good defence from South there. They drifted across with the ball. Then can push him out.
So lots of changes from the Buller boys. It was almost team on, team off. It can't be because there shouldn't be that many reserves, but it seemed that way. Put some fresh legs on.
Down off his feet there. So his hands touch the ground past the ball, Phil, so he can't go for it after that.
That's it. See if South can do something here.
Well covered in defence.
Oh, bang. Bit of head clash there, but seems all right. They've gone wide, which is the way to go.
Oh, yes, he could have kept going wide there, but they've found some space over here on the blind side.
Oh, it's very elusive, and he's just skated the sideline to score a try. Well done. Geez, he skated that sideline there. I reckon his foot might have gone above the line, but of course that's okay.
So it brings them within 2 points.
Let's have a look. Oh, no. Oh, he's very close to it, though. Because his foot's got to touch the line. It can go above the line. It can't. If it touches it, that's it.
That's Ben Gilmore scoring for South there. The headgear out wide. So take a fair kick from Save to get it from here. And he hasn't got it.
No.
So score is Buller Boys 19, South 17, with about 2 minutes 20 to go.
So we're getting some good camera angles today. I think there's 5 cameras, so Space Quack doing a good job. Yep, and yeah, it's good to get some of those angles, and you can see along the sideline there, numbers are starting to build up, and corporate area is starting to build up, so it's, you know, player numbers are up. So here's another great kickoff.
Perfect.
Brilliant kickoff.
Called it knocked
he's called it forward.
The 18s game on the other side's getting exciting, Phil.
Yeah, 19 all. I'd be interested to see how that table turns out. There's been some really close
South
games.
may have just scored. Woodville may have just scored. No. Yeah. Woodville have just scored over there, taking 24-19.
Not held.
Disrupted the scrum there. Mini into Tito.
Good recovery. Good dummy, good jink. Oh, he could have scored, you would have thought.
Oh, he's thrown it away and there's a South player coming back. Intercepts.
I wonder why he passed
Be
it
a
then.
lot of off their feet there from Buller Boys, yes, and penalised them.
Oh, that's got to be a card. Yep. You can't do that. Zero tolerance for that sort of thing. He's clearly not tan and interfered with the player.
So we're into the last minute. 7 on 6. 2 points of difference in the score.
This could be a bit of an upset. Whoa.
So looking for the gap there, trying to find where that spare player was.
You can sense the Buller boys working harder in defence to make up for that player down, and it's worked. They've created a turnover, got possession. Whoops. Playing advantage, bit of a high tackler, I think.
They've moved around, found lots of space out wide here. Tito in the corner to score.
He's there. Very relaxed at try time.
They are.
Before.
Tito, the guy that scored there, he's very relaxed all the time. So the conversion to come. It's not a bad try. Just drifts off to the right-hand side.
So that's full time. Pretty good game. Closer than perhaps some would have thought. So now we go to Brighton Tigers versus Uni. And once again, Brighton Tigers, a lot of their players are away on a pre-season trip, so they're probably not at the strength we'd normally expect them to see. But good to see them here.
I think they're off in Melbourne playing Box Hill, aren't they, Phil?
I think so, yeah. And they're going to the Super Rugby while they're there.
Rugby weekend in Melbourne.
I don't think we've got a sheet for Brighton.
Oh, yeah.
So Brighton are out there ready to go. We've already got nearly time for kick-off. We're right on time. Should be 12:20. Yep, a few minutes to go. So that's fantastic. So Uni are nearly ready to come out too.
So no team list for Brighton, so that makes it a little bit difficult. I can't believe Matt Mooney's 41 this year.
Yeah, that reveals a few truths. Their team list shows their age. Yeah, he's doing well still.
He's doing very well.
Been around for a long time, Matt.
Yep.
Is he president still? Well, he was president.
I think Kim Evans is president.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, so Kim, bit of a trooper.
Yep. She's been around a few years as well.
Did not tell her that.
Oh, well. Yeah, well. I think she'd admit it herself.
Yeah. So we're talking about the Romers before, and Kim instrumental in setting that up.
Still doing the game?
I'm doing the game, yes.
Still?
Yes.
Nigel's just been
My,
greeted by
granddaughter.
his granddaughter, which is nice to see.
Just a shame she lives out north of Clare. She's pretty keen to play rugby as well, which would be great. Hopefully she can come down Saturday mornings and just run around with the under-6s.
Yeah. I got 3 grandsons that are playing soccer, which is great.
Yep.
But I'd love for them to have a game of rugby. That would make 4 generations of Badcocks if that ever happened. But maybe not, as long as they're doing something and playing a sport and participating.
They're outdoors and active, that's the best thing.
Yeah.
I think Aoife's got a love of tennis at the minute. It's a great thing Saturday morning to see the little under-6s, under-7s start off the day at 8 o'clock on Saturday morning and run around like a little pack.
Yeah, like a pack of sheep.
Yep.
I remember we used to have all the little kids playing at one venue. It used to be at Bailey Reserve, and Graham Burrows used to be the main driving force behind that. It was a long way for clubs like Elizabeth and Barossa and Onkers to go, so to have it the way it is now, it's good. There's nothing better than to see a full day of rugby at some of the clubs with
it's great.
Kids right the way through. And most, I mean, a lot of clubs have got it now. Full suite of juniors. It's terrific. So ready to go for the kick-off. So Brighton, I don't think have got too many reserves, if any.
So Brighton to kick off. It's a nice kick. Oh, it's just gone too long. So Brighton, the kick-off's just gone into touch directly.
Free
So
kick.
back for a free kick to Uni. We've got numbers both sides here.
You'd be tempted to pop one over the back. Defensive line very flat.
Drift, take it out to the left. Brighton holding strong there as a flat line.
No support close by. They should get it wide now.
Trying to probe through the middle.
So Matt,
Matt's opened it up.
yeah, you see,
Yep.
drew that outside defender.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And the outside defender didn't have enough trust on his inside man.
No.
Got dragged in by Matt Mooney there, and they score out wide.
So you could see Matt headed towards that defender.
Yep.
Should suck him in, go for his outside shoulder. Bit of a,
So experience there.
yeah. Successful conversion attempt.
So Uni going to their subs bench already, just keeping everybody fresh, I think.
Josh was saying before when he was commentating with me that the fellas in the yellow shorts, possibly rugby league players, often get rugby league players come out and have a run in the sevens.
So
Who
just
knows, they might be regular rugby union players now, we hope.
Uni to kick off. Nice kick on the 10. The wind holds it up. Brighton recover.
Big strong run there. Good defence.
Good offload off the ground.
So Uni are not committing to the breakdown at all.
There's
They're just
space out wide.
Yeah. Whoa.
Oh, the poor pass. Knocked on by Uni.
No clear advantage.
So scrum should be the other way, I think. I thought it was knocked on by Uni, but
Yeah. There's Brown, yeah.
I just heard over the microphone there, Barossa women have scored a try over on the far pitch
It's good.
against South. It's great. So Brighton win their scrum, but
So driving in there, pushing
that's
in,
it, yeah,
binding in, pushing
prop
in.
pushing in.
Yeah.
Uni are very narrow there
Yeah.
until that last man.
Yeah. It's going to come off for them.
Yep.
Yeah, good try. It's going to be a hard day at the office for Brighton with not so many reserves. It's pretty hard work for them in the first game we saw them play in. But good that they're here.
Yeah, Brighton were one of those clubs that didn't often come to Elizabeth Sevens.
Yeah,
So
we
it
talked
is
about
good
that
to
before.
to be here.
They've got a fairly structured preparation for the season.
Yep.
And Sevens didn't fit in with that structure, so you got to respect that. But it's good to see them here today. And some clubs sort of were a bit anti the, composite teams coming in, a la the Buller Boys. They want it to be just local club rugby, but the tournament's never been that. So
No.
I think it adds to the day to have some of those teams in.
great to see the Brisbane boys here.
Yeah,
I think they've been having a bit of a good time.
they have.
Something about the wool shed at 11 a.m.
Yeah. So you'll notice one of them's on crutches.
on crutches.
And
Fell off the
that's-
ball.
That's the legacy of the bull, yeah. Yeah.
And golf yesterday, I believe.
Yeah. We're trying to determine where the regulator's nickname comes from. And I think we've asked everybody in the team and nobody seems to know. So,
Ah, okay.
yeah. So that's a good run by Brighton. Good on him. Bit of good go forward.
Pushing it wide, keeping his feet, going down when support comes here.
No, a little knock on there, I would have
I
thought.
think that came off his foot.
Didn't it? Can they get one over? Yes, I think they're going to.
Gone wide to the corner, comes and scores
Yeah,
the try.
good. Well done. It's good. So we're chomping on some chips and gravy here. So, well, I am. Nigel's not partaking just yet.
The conversion attempt is off to the left. We come back for a Brighton kick-off with a minute to go in the first half. So Brossa women have scored again on the far side. They're leading 14-0 over Souths.
That's good.
And Souths just going in now to score a try.
So Brighton to kick off. Nice high kick. Has it gone
Has gone 10, but
that's
Uni have
all right.
played it.
Play on. So he's run across the field, running away from Sonny. Got his support. Knock on there though.
On.
Play advantage.
Brighton take advantage.
Gee, Brighton's just couldn't make it interesting.
Matt Mooney chasing. 41-year-old drags him down. Gets to his feet and on the ball.
Oh, well done. Oh,
His hands just touched the ground past the ball, according to the
Jeez.
referee.
Oh, I reckon
So
that's
look at the
stiff.
replay there.
And I think Mac must have disagreed and just given him 10. Is he? No,
I
no.
think he might have been a bit hard done by.
I reckon.
Released, he's gone back on the ball. Couldn't see from that angle.
No.
Oh,
The referee was in a better spot than us, Nigel.
Dropped on the line.
Playing advantage, taking the advantage.
good chase back.
Ooh. Hospital
was telegraphed,
pass.
that
We
one.
were playing advantage for
High tackle.
high tackle. Yeah. Just brought it back. It's unusually long advantage there. Looked like they were in a strong attacking position, so it must have been a temptation to call advantage over. But he didn't.
And advantage is all up to the referee how long he plays the advantage for.
Exactly, yeah. Once again, I think as long as there's consistency, that's what we're
Yeah.
looking for.
So Uni just holding the ball up, keeping it in their hands and running in to score another try.
It's a good run. So I think that's one of the beauties of, one of the many beauties of rugby is that advantage. It's sort of a bit of a unknown. But I think when you first start refereeing, it's something that's very hard to master.
Yeah.
Like to allow advantage, because you see an infringement and temptation is to call it straight away, but you've got to, you know,
Especially
let advantage go.
some of our young referees have grown up watching Aussie rules.
Yeah.
And that's how they blow the whistle and then play advantage after they've blown the whistle, which is always a bit confusing for me.
It is, yeah. Yeah. So half time.
Yep.
So Brighton have done pretty well up until now, but I think they're going to run out of puff.
Yeah, Uni's been rotating their bench pretty well, so they'll be a lot more fresh than the Brighton team. We've, I think, got one sub. So half time in both games here. Uni up 17-5 and the Barossa girls up 19-7 against South.
So bit of a spring in Nigel's step there to
Yeah.
announce that score.
Well, they've come down here as a group, as more of a bonding exercise than anything else, I think. Get to know each other, a few new players.
It's great.
But they're doing well over there.
So numbers looking good in the women's?
Numbers looking great in the women's.
That's good.
We lost a few early last year through injury, so we've got a few of them coming back and quite a few new recruits. And Lauren McHugh is off to Perth next weekend, I believe, with the Black Falcons. She went to Canberra the other week.
Yep.
So to have a state rep come out of our club in only our 3rd or 4th year.
It's
Done
terrific.
very well.
Yeah.
I think it's only Lauren's 2nd or 3rd year of rugby as well, which is good.
And it's always good when you've got players in your club go off to join a state team, whether it be junior, senior, because they learn a lot and they can bring that back to the club and their team.
Yep.
So it's you know, it adds to the experience for everybody, not just the player that's touring.
Yeah, they come back with some fresh ideas as well, which is helps everybody out. So you need to kick off the second half here when we ready. Matt Mooney kicks it just the 10, but he's got his outside backs here in front of the kicker.
You know, a fair way in front too.
So he's signalled a penalty to Brighton on the halfway, and it's straight through the gap.
I reckon number 1, I might be wrong, but that's Terry from Port Adelaide. Brighton.
Yeah, without my glasses I can't see him in the middle of the field, and the screen we've got here is good, but it's not great. And that's a good thing about this Sevens comp, Phil. Everybody's mixing over in the tents over there.
Yeah, they
they
do.
all go in and talk to the players they played against, and
Yeah.
it's a good social day as well.
Yeah, I love it. It's a really great way to sort of kick off the season.
Yep. I'm glad it's back to the start of the season as well.
Yeah.
Much better.
Yeah. Yeah, there's always people that complain about it being the start of the season, injuries, and at the end of the season people are rugbyed out, but I think start of the season is the way to go.
Right, and doing well to keep hold of the ball here again. Pushing up through the middle.
Oh, that's going to be a hard one to do. No, he's let it go. Well done. Good refereeing.
Right, and through the middle again. And he hold him off. Not quite long enough. Offload.
Oh, did it go forward? No, play on.
I think he popped it up and it came back off the uni player.
I reckon
It was
you're
over the
right,
ball.
yep.
Uni looking for space through the middle.
Nice ball from Matt again. Brighton aren't giving up, are they? Yeah. Chase.
Referee letting them play over there.
Yeah, it's good. It's funny, you don't often see a big group of players that will break down like that in Sevens, but
No.
nearly everybody was involved in that.
The referee let them sort themselves out and come out for a uni penalty. Uni got numbers out wide here. Using well to score out wide. So Uni leading here 22-10. The conversion to come. Successful, 24-10. So Brighton got their one sub, they're rotating. They're waiting for the kickoff from Uni. Rams women are running away with the game on pitch 2, 31-7 against South. Good short kick off. Right, look, yeah, that is Terry from Port Adelaide playing for Brighton. Brighton got numbers out wide on the left. Support wasn't close enough. Uni get their hands on the ball. Turnover. I confirm that is Terry there.
It is?
Yep.
Okay. Did he get closer to you, did he?
Someone called him Terry.
There you go. That's a bit of a clue.
Yeah. Good defensive work there by Brighton. The Uni player in the touch. Line out was set when he tried to take a quick throw. It was too late.
Yeah. So I guess the question begs with Terry, is he just playing for Brighton today, or is he going to play for Brighton all season? I'd say not. I'd say he's pretty.
I would say he's bolted onto Port.
Port pretty through and through.
He's done some good work. Another offload from him there.
Yeah, he's a good player.
He's put a couple of boys in for tries.
He's a great player.
Right. Brighton quickly take the conversion kick, which misses. 24-15 with a bit over a minute to go. If they can score quickly here,
Yep, who knows?
there's every chance.
So you want to harp on Terry, but he's probably looking more like a prop than a centre these days.
You don't want to get it. He's wearing number 1. So
Yeah.
yeah, I wouldn't have wanted to play against him and get in front of him when he's running from outside centre.
No, he's a hard man.
That's why I played halfback, Phil, so I didn't have to make too many tackles.
You had a bit of a stint at fullback in the later years.
In
didn't
the later, yeah. Keep me out of the way, I think. So that was a long kick-off from Brighton, putting Uni back into their 22. See if they can hold them here. No, straight through the gate. We'll just stand under the post and kill a bit of time. Put it down. Ben Thomas there, scoring. And converting.
So that was a pretty good game in the end. Brighton have done extremely well to be as competitive as they are with limited numbers for interchange. So we've got a women's game up next. Woodville and Romers.
So I'm not sure the scoreboard's keeping up with the scores from what I hear in the background here.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's. I think you're right. So a lot of these teams have played 2 games and they're looking pretty worn out. So another one to go at least. Pretty warm conditions today. So for those that have just joined us, we've got 3 different tournaments happening today. The men's, where we have 15 teams. The women's, where we've got 8 teams. And under 18s, where we've got 4 teams. So we're playing the round robins at the moment. The under 18s will go straight to a grand final. And then the women will play semis, and then a grand final, and the men will play semis in a grand final.
See if we can find out who that grand final is with the under 18s, Phil. That'll be the next match up after this.
Yeah. See if we can find it on the Magic
I'll
app.
have to go back to junior somewhere, I think.
think there's a separate page for under 18s tournament for the sevens.
I have to add one of the teams to my favourites somehow. The app is great when you know how to use it.
Am I?
14 minutes.
Yeah. So we're getting ready for the next game on pitch 1. Woodville women versus Romans women. Lisa is our referee out there. So Lisa's refereeing has developed quite significantly in recent times. She went over recently to referee in a services tournament and had very, very good feedback. So off we go. Nice kick-off. It's gone wide. Just recovered by the Romas. And they're going to go wide with it. Again, Romas are sort of a specialist sevens sort of group, and they know what to do, and they're gone wide. Got some pace out wide. She should be looking for support now. Yep. Oh, nearly knock on there, but she's recovered it. Oh, again. Good strong running there.
Oh. Turn over to Woodville there, but there's no support. Oh.
Coming from the wrong side, or did something in that breakdown, so penalty to Woodville. So here's a high tackle and a yellow card, I'd say, yeah. Zero tolerance for high tackles in sevens. Here's a big strong run.
See if Woodville can take advantage of the extra man for the next 2 minutes. Extra woman.
Yeah, extra person. They should.
Player?
Yeah, they should
Yeah.
try and get it wide. Good pilfer there.
Yeah, it's very good.
Yeah.
Has to come back behind the mark to take the penalty.
Does a great pilfer then. She stayed on her feet. Perfect. No, it's gone forward. Bad luck. So this will be good in a way for Romers. So we'll sort of chew up a bit of time while we set the scrum. Cards and sevens are only 2 minutes. Don't tell long for that to go.
No. So yeah, you can see they are taking a little bit of time to set that scrum.
Yeah. I wonder if it's tactical. Number 1. There's a strong run here.
Lillian Ryder, number 1.
She's doing a lot of work at the breakdown. Playing a half-back position, she's everywhere.
Yep. And she did look up at the blind side there, but a bit late, and they covered the hole.
So Woodville are defending pretty well here. We need to get possession so they can make use of the extra man, extra person, extra player they got out there at the moment. Knock on.
Knock on.
Players coming back on now.
So back to 7 aside. We're just confirming that the next game up here is the under-18s grand final. Uni Bulls under-18s versus Onka Repairingham under-18s.
So that's going to be a great game. They've both played really well in the pool games.
So Woodville with a little bit of possession here. Looking to go wide. Good inside line. Abby breaking through. Penalty for high tackle, takes it quickly.
High tackle was it, but no card. It's,
No card.
Yeah. Not rolling away.
Woodville marching down the field through Roma's mistakes here. Bursts through the tackle and we'll score in the corner.
Yeah, ref was right there to see that. That was a good try. They worked hard for that, Woodville. It's good.
Well, Roma's only got themselves to blame there. There was 3 penalties on the way from Woodville's 22 to get Woodville into Roma's.
Yeah, they need a bit more discipline.
Attacking 22. Woodville rolling the subs through. And Roma's doing the same. Keeping the girls fresh.
Yeah. Bloody wind. The wind's starting to blow up a bit now.
That's nice though.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Cooling.
Here's a good run. She's playing against her home club. Normally a Woodville player. Zane Anthony. Let's see if she's got the right number on. It's a good run, good strong run.
So Roma's leveled the score up with that try. The conversion puts them ahead at half time. It's gone a little bit early with the half-time whistle, but anyway, it's up to the referee. Timing's up to the referee.
Yeah, so the time we're seeing is different to the tournament time.
Yep.
Yeah, so the tournament time is kept separately to this. So it could be a little bit different on the actual, what we see on the screen. It's going to be hard to coordinate it because they're different timing systems.
So that's actually a really good first half from Woodville. Stay within 2 points. Depends on what legs they've got. Sure, the Romans have been going to be the fitter team. It's whether Woodville can just hold them out.
Exactly. So on the timing, the time starts when the hooter blows, not when the kick happens. So when the hooter blows, they start the game time, and it may take 15, 30 seconds for the game to actually start.
Yep.
So that's why we see the difference.
There's a game going on the far side. Is that Mildura again, Phil?
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, Mildura. And who are they playing? Is
somebody in a very bright orange shirt.
Burnside B. Wow. They must have borrowed them from somebody. So we're talking before whether Burnside B is actually the best of the Burnside teams or whether Burnside A is the best of the Burnside teams. We could be a tactical thing. Looks like this tent might be getting ready to get on the move if we're not careful.
Some weights. There's some pretty good weights behind those marquees over there. They're holding the marquees down, so I don't think we should pinch them.
kick-off. They've gone for a fairly high kick-off, not to the bounce of the ball. So it's recovered well by Woodville.
She tried to offload, but Uni got a hand on that. And Woodville will get the scrum feed.
See Abby Chitty on the paddock now. She's been playing rugby for a long time.
I'm not going to talk about Abby, how long she's been playing for. You told me off for talking about how long Kim's been around. So,
so Abby's dad Jack was and is a character, but Abby's been playing for a long time. Also, brother Levi plays been playing for a long time. Here's a good run. Offload.
oh, great
no,
tackle,
she
good
probably
chase, good tackle, but a good offload off the ground.
Yeah. Well done. She probably could have passed to the player on the outside then, but as it turns out, try was scored anyway, so that's okay. Thank goodness.
She may not have been expecting that tackle to come from behind. A great chase and good tackle.
Yeah. So Woodville have had a good women's structure for quite a while now, so it's no wonder they're pretty competitive.
Be one of the longest serving women's teams in the state, I would imagine.
Yeah.
So you need to restart from Uni here.
It's well taken there.
So allowing Woodville to have the ball pretty well
Yeah.
from those kickoffs, but then they're chasing well and look, they've recovered the ball again. A little bit untidy.
Coming off their feet at the breakdown. Penalty to Woodville. So they're certainly taking their time, so they're setting up some structure. You can see the great defensive line from Romers. Little knock on, that's a pity.
Romers have got a scrum feed here just outside Woodville's 22. Woodville's half's not at the scrum. She's back out in the back line.
Good strong runner, number 12, and she's
Found the
going to
hole.
run in another try. She's got a few tries today from when we've been
Caitlin
watching.
Stanley.
Yeah, Caitlin Stanley, yeah, she's a pretty strong runner.
She looked up. Woodville's defensive line was a little bit dogleg,
Yeah.
so she just picked the hole through the middle. Another successful conversion. Romers to 19, Woodville 5.
So Woodville stayed pretty competitive in this game, but the Romans have sort of got away with the scores a bit now. So you'd think that they're going to continue on with it. I think Woodville are getting a bit tired, which is what happens in sevens. Pretty tough day. Sloppy play there.
Woodville managed to get the ball.
They've got it, yeah. Yeah, Romans aren't coming up real quick after the kickoff, are they? They just sort of seem content to stay back. It was a solid hit there.
A little bit of room on this side if they can get the ball out. One more pass, and then if there's any pace here,
Bad luck.
So just lost control of the ball there.
strong run by Woodville 22 there. She had a strong run, drew a lot of players in and popped it out.
Forwards are getting a bit tired. There's been a few scrums in this game.
Yeah, there has.
Here comes another one.
So the Rymers halfback Lillian, she's number 1. She's been a very busy player.
Been everywhere.
Yeah. Pretty good players in there.
She's not one of those halfbacks that waits for a forward to get in front of her at the breakdown either. She gets in there
Yeah, exactly.
and seals off the ball.
No offside. So they come up too quick.
Off on her own. There's
Yeah,
nobody
there's no
up with her.
support. No support. They players running
They've
off
managed
that
to
ball.
look after the ball though. Yeah, Woodville team are walking pretty much now.
Yeah. You need players running off of the breakdown, pop it too.
Yeah.
So you got 15 seconds to go, so this will be the last play you'd think, unless there's a penalty. The Romans have come away with the ball. Chance to put another try on the board. Good offload.
Romans got numbers. Numbers out there on the left. She may not need one. Yes, there we go.
Try time. Yep. Good try.
Yeah, definitely fitness told with that second half. People walking near the end of the game there.
Yeah. So we've got the under-18s getting ready to run on for their grand final. So it's Uni Bulls going to be taking on Onkers. So Uni Bulls are a combination of University and Souths. So this should be a cracker game. So yeah, the under-18s just getting ready to go out.
So Uni Bulls come into the game. They beat Elizabeth 28-17 and they've beaten Woodville 31-12 in the earlier games, and they've beaten Onkaparinga 26-21 in the previous game, so it was a close game their last meeting.
So we got Uni Bulls in the black combination jersey there. So Uni black representing Uni, and the green and orange representing South. And then we've got Onkers in the Elizabeth shirts, red, white and blue. They would normally be in their black, so it's probably good, otherwise we'd have a clash. So obviously Onkers have left their shirts behind. So this should be a really good game.
Yeah, so in the preliminary games, Onkers beat Woodville 26-14. They beat Elizabeth 24-5, and then they went down to Uni Bulls by 5 points in their final pool game.
Good luck to both teams. Good to see them get through to the grand final.
So Gilly refereeing.
Come on, what's his real name?
Guillermo Garcia. I think. I can't remember what his middle name is.
So we need an AR on this side by the look of it, or the other side. So once again, the game time.
So Matt Mooney's going to step up.
Yeah. Looks like this time game, the timing's going to be done by the referee on this game.
So kick off the uni balls.
It's a good play. He's got support with him too. Geez, these guys play some good rugby.
Good offloading there by Onkers.
No, it's gone forward. That's good play there though. Good strong running, good support, popping the ball to a player running through. Like we were saying before, in sevens you need that player running through at the breakdown to pop the ball to.
Yeah, support and continuity is very important in this game. So Uni have defeated defensive scrum here.
Gonna try and run it out of defence.
Went for the wrap there, but the tackler got his hands on the ball.
Not rolling away.
Didn't roll away. So probing.
Pretty good ball out wide, but he's going to get run down.
And he's got some space out wide, but the pass goes astray. Still a chance.
Oh, big hit there. Wasn't many arms in it though.
Through the gap in the middle.
He's going to run him down. He's going to get him. No, no. Good try. Good try, but a good chase.
So the Uni South player managed to get the pass away before he was smashed.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a fairly big hit.
Yeah.
No, I didn't see that there was a lot of arms in it.
Put his mate into the gap though. So that's Angus Stewart for Uni there, scoring the try. Conversion successful.
It's handy in a game like this to get a successful conversion, so they've made lots of changes. Onkers going to keep some fresh legs on there. Got a bit of size out there with number 3 now.
Look at the difference between number 3 and number 4 there.
Yeah, that's the beauty of rugby, isn't it?
Yep. Game for all sides.
Typical example.
So Onkers get the ball off the kickoff.
Oh, looked like that was forward, yeah.
And it's been picked.
It was pretty obviously forward out of the hands, wasn't it, that one, unfortunately? There's no hiding that one. Geez, this wind's starting to pick up. So while this is going on pitch 2, we got Elizabeth playing the Brisbane Regulators. So be interesting to see how that game goes too. And after this game on pitch 1, we got Old Collegians Women's playing Port Pirates Women's.
Onkers didn't make it easy for the Uni South scrum there, but they've recovered the ball, gone wide, and scored their second try.
So Uni Bulls are looking pretty strong here.
15 is Harry Bowles.
So Onkers made lots of changes, and that just seemed to disrupt their defensive pattern a little bit. So you wonder whether those big changes wise sometimes.
All these players have played 3 games previously, so
Yeah. You got to
be
keep
some tiredness in the legs.
got to keep them rotating, I guess.
Waiting for the ball. Bit of a hole over this side.
No,
He hasn't kicked it 10. And again, you see this.
Yeah, play it. Somebody play it. Yeah. We often see that, don't we? They just nobody plays it.
Yep. The Onkers number 6 here was on his way.
He was getting closer to it, wasn't he? And if he'd have got it, he wouldn't have caught him.
Kick over the top from Onkers.
That might come off.
Good bounce. Recovered. And
Yeah,
great try in the
move.
corner.
Yeah, good move. That's a good kick because it was high enough for that player to run onto, but not long enough so it ran out of touch.
Yep.
Yeah, it was a useful kick that.
Uni not playing as a flat defensive line. No sweeper back there. Good kick. Good leg. Good bounce.
It's going to be a pretty tough conversion attempt, but he's given it a
It's
hoik.
not a bad kick.
No.
Just off to the right hand side. Half time.
Yeah, again, the time on the screen is not the time that we're running to. We're running to the tournament time. So as soon as the hooter goes, the time starts.
Yep.
Not on the referee's whistle, it's on the hooter, which is a bit confusing, but oh well. As long as the players know.
At the end of the day, it's down to the referee when he
It is.
calls time.
The hooter's
He's
just an
the sole
indication.
judge.
Mm-hmm.
So Uni looked good to start there. Getting a couple of tries on the board, but Onkers have come back with that one. And they're close enough, if good enough.
Yep. So you'd be wanting to start with your strongest team after the restart here, I would have thought.
Yeah, Onkers want to be the first team to score.
Yeah.
So they can get that.
Yeah, if they can score here and pull it back, but if Uni Bulls score, well, different story.
Yep. But anything can happen in 7. So you've got
Yep.
7 minutes, and it could blow out either way.
So Jared Chave there is coaching the Uni Bulls. Looks like he's got assistance with Joe Samuel.
Joe Samuel from Souths.
Yeah. So Joe's coached under 14s last year at South. So I wonder if he's coaching the 18s this year, maybe.
I thought I'd seen him down as under 16s coach. So
I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think that's what's happening.
But there's a couple of Souths coaches there,
Yeah.
along with Jared.
I think Jared's son plays in this team.
Onkers to kick off.
Angus, number 9.
Onkers go long.
Nice and deep.
They'd be hoping to put some pressure on here.
There's not enough players there to put any pressure on, so we're just giving them a free run on the ball. Look like West forward, yeah.
The AR and the referee picked that as forward.
Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty obviously forward, that one. Looked forward out of the hands. So the referee, Gilly's given us a demonstration of how forward it was. So, yeah, it was pretty obviously forward. He was right in line with it, so there was no mistake about that.
So Onkers have got a strong scrum here. They pushed Uni Souths back last time. So they should get some clean ball here. And they've gone blind. Back inside.
So that was a planned move, and it's come off well.
Score under the post.
Yeah.
As we were saying, important for Onkers to score first, and they've done it. They've given themselves a chance of a conversion here to tie up the score.
Yeah, that was a planned move, pre-planned. It worked well. The feed was fairly generous, the scrum feed. Don't think there was much chance of him losing that scrum with his feed like that.
Oh, he's off the side of the boot, he's gone to the right. But they've given themselves a chance now.
Yeah. That was a good run. So only 2 points in it now.
See what Onkers choose to do with this kick-off. They push Uni back into their own ground again.
They got to use all their energy now and get to this ball. Don't give them any room. They need some runners.
Oh, he needed to make that tackle. Good chase, good tackle.
Yeah, well done. That's good. Good skills.
So they get a throw into the line out, and they've gone quickly.
Yeah, good move. The Bulls have got some good cover though. Oh, it's good.
Wrap
that's
around.
Good wrap around. Got a bit of toe. These lads are playing well. That must have been close to forward, but not. Ball's got to be clearly forward. Play on. Yeah, that's good.
Now they just need to settle. Look for the hole.
Draw that player. Yeah, there's a big hole there.
So we've got advantage
playing
here.
advantage, I'd say, for a jumper sling. I deem that sometimes deem that as a dangerous tackle, that sling tackle to the ground.
Not on the mark, not behind the mark.
So there's a bit of an opportunity here.
Needs his support here and gets it.
Good clean out.
He's playing well here.
Yeah, they are. Like I said, I think they've brought their strongest team on, and they look pretty good.
Good leg drive, holding the ball up.
Good look for an offload. Good, yeah, good steal, good steal. Yeah, that's almost cardable. He's pulled him away from the ball intentionally, but
the support player went in over the top there. He didn't give himself much of a chance of cleaning that player out.
they're flicking the ball around well. It's a lot of good support play and a lot of keeping the ball alive. Here's an opportunity. Good run, good run. Good run, Zach Seaton. Fantastic run. Good try. Is that Zach?
That's Zach, yep.
Yep. Oh no, it's 14. So it's Louis Gardner. His dad's on the coaching panel, I think.
Yeah. Conversion successful.
For some reason his number looked like 11, but it wasn't. It's 14, Louis Gardner. So it was a great run anyway. Really good run. Strong. Knew where the try line was. He was determined to get there.
Gone long. Bounce in the field of play out for a line out. Can't take a quick one there. It's been touched by somebody outside the fence.
Yeah, once the ball's been played or handled by somebody, that's it. No opportunity to take a quick throw anymore.
Not a straight throw in, so Souths get a choice of a line out or a scrum here. They've chosen the scrum.
Yeah, and that's probably a wise choice. So Uni Bulls have chosen the scrum, and it's probably a good option because it will chew up a bit of time, given that they're 9 points up. So I'm just going to have to score twice to win the game.
And they've taken a free kick off the back of the scrum.
Yeah, foot up with the ref saying.
Need to score here.
It's a good run, good pop.
Got numbers here. Going to go quickly.
Yeah,
good bit of pace there from
good
the
run.
halfback.
Yeah, they might run him down.
Not going to quite get there. He's got mates, he's got mates. He needs to use them.
Oh, bad luck, been knocked on. Oh, yeah. The ref was right there. That was a good run, but a good run down. Really good run down. Chased him down. He had support, but I think the support player obviously wasn't calling loud enough or something. Didn't know he was there.
So William Thomas chased him down.
Yeah, it was a good chase, good run down.
Had to have a second go at him, but he just made sure he did it. So the ball goes out. And that is full
There we
time.
go. So Uni Bulls have taken out the under-18 Elizabeth Sevens grand final. So well done. There's some pretty good rugby in the under-18s tournament all the way through the day. So it's great to have them participating in it, in the tournament.
Gets them a bit of exposure as well.
It does. Yeah, it's great. Gets them their season off to a good start. Good experience for them. Once again, it gives them a chance to get together and socialise now their games are over.
Yeah, a couple of cokes.
Yeah, you'd hope so. So next game on pitch one we've got is Old Collegians Women and Port Pirates. Due to start in about 4 or 5 minutes time. So I'm not sure how the pools are looking for the pool results for the men. Probably a bit early to say at this point in time. There's a few more games to go.
Most of the teams have only played one game, haven't they, in the men's
One or
field?
two, yeah.
The women.
They've all got a game to go. Women, this would be their last round of games that we're in now. Oh no, one more to go. So yeah, it's early days yet.
Yeah, I'm not sure we're up to date with the ladder in the women's.
No. So you can hear the Bulls players, Uni Bulls players celebrating their win, which is good. So it's a that's quite good. They've got their own song for a combined team. Uni
second
Bulls.
year they've been combined. They've already got a song going.
Yeah. It's good.
Ross has been going 45 years. We haven't got a song at all. True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
The boys end up singing Happy Birthday if they win a game.
Yeah, Elizabeth have got one, but we've had to modify that because that wasn't appropriate as part of that.
I think Burnside's in the same boat, aren't they?
Yeah, I think they have modified it because got to be careful with these songs because they've got to be appropriate these days.
Yeah.
And yeah, but it's good to have a good loud sing along after a win. Yeah, see Barry Hickman wandering past. So Barry's been instrumental in helping get teams rallied around for this tournament.
Good.
So
your long-serving life members?
Yeah, so Barry's a life member of Elizabeth. He's a life member of Rugby Union SA. So yeah, put a lot of time and energy into the game. And his grandson plays for Old Collegians now, and he has coached for Old Collegians himself. So yeah, Uni Bulls are still sort of pretty happy with the result. They had strong numbers by the look of it. Looks like there's about 20 players there, but let's hope not.
I think that'd take them into the 15th season on a high now.
Yeah.
They'll be hard to beat.
They look pretty strong, yeah. Yeah. So you wonder how long they're going to stay combined for. I assume the ultimate plan is for them to have their own teams in their own right eventually.
Go back to that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, Uni are just bringing people through to that age group now, aren't they?
Yeah.
Haven't had juniors for that many years.
So this is the first chance we'll see Port Pirates on pitch 1. So be interesting to see how they go, and similarly with Old Collegians. They've played prior on pitch 2. So off we go. Unusual kick. But, are they going to play it or not? Nope.
Doesn't quite make the 10, and everybody left it alone.
If I was coaching that Old Collegians team, I'd be screaming, play it, play it.
No names for the Old Collegians side. Going to score in the corner.
Nice try.
No, I don't think she can play in 2 teams.
We just noticed Sophie McClure's name on the Port team sheet, but she's already playing for another team.
So Old Cole's up 5-0. They have to kick off here.
So Old Coles have had really strong women's over the years, and they sort of dropped off a bit. A lot of them went off to uni, but now I think they've rebuilt and got some strength in the women's team again. And Port have recently built their women's team. I think they're stronger in the women's at the moment as far as numbers go than the men's.
Is that right? Pete Garden had a bit to do with getting the women's team together down there.
Yeah. But Pete's now working for Australian
I
Rugby
saw him. He
Union.
was on in the background of the games last night.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, he must be doing some touchline management.
Yeah, he is. He's doing tournament management, yeah. Real good defence there.
Your hands in the, or coming in from the side.
Coming from the side, she's called, yeah.
Quick tap. Numbers out there on the right. Goes herself from the back of the breakdown.
That's a good run.
Scores under the post. The men's game on pitch 2. Burnside versus the Rams. Scoreboard says 7-5 at the moment to Burnside.
Yeah. So Old Cole's making some changes here, as we see a lot during the 7s. Photographer walking past with that big pole sticking out. We want to get in his way.
Yeah, quite a few changes here for Old Coles. Keep the girls fresh.
They've gone for not long, not short kickoff. Port having a bit of a run with the ball. Good defence, good clean out. Good clean out. Oh.
Oh, they had a ball knocked out of her hands there.
Yeah, so good call by the ref to play on.
Cole's just passing the ball out wide, looking for the hole. Good clean breakdown. Well, did well to cover up the
really
width
got
there.
it. I think that
Just a bit of pace there.
Old Cole's player was fairly confident with her pace because she ran wide. She was confident she could run around the defenders, and that's what she did. Often you don't encourage players to run wide across the field like that, but I think she knew she had the pace to get around them. So it was a wise move.
Always say the ball is faster than every player.
Normally.
Fortunately, not everybody's using the app, so I was just trying to see where they sit on the ladder, but it's some scores not entered at the moment.
It's going to make things difficult.
So conversion successful there.
Hopefully in the match management area they've got things under control and not just relying on the app. That's a role I've undertaken over many years, and it gets pretty busy, pretty hectic. That was prior to apps and everything. So manually, I used to have George Doherty helping me.
In the little caravan.
Yeah. George was a trooper. Always do anything to help anybody as far as rugby goes.
Yeah. And he always had a lot of time for the smaller clubs as well.
Yeah.
Being from Moncas, a reasonably big club, but he always had time for everybody else as well.
That's right. See his grandson Troy, he's playing in one of his New South Wales country team, I think.
I knew it was New South Wales. I don't know what side it is.
Yeah, he's playing New South Wales country.
Yep.
So he's still pretty competitive, and he'd be getting on in age now, so that's good to see.
Ever present in the Falcons side up until last season. So Olka's coach here, Olka Legion's coach here, chatting to the girls, making sure they know what they need to do in the second half to hold this lead. They'd be pretty confident to stay.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Stay in front here.
So they look to have really good numbers here, Old Collegians too. As far as players' numbers.
Yeah, full squad of 12 by the look of it. I think Port have only got 8 by the... They've done a fair bit of work, Port Adelaide in defence here, so this could open up.
Yeah, they're not looking like they're hurrying.
Not hurrying to get over on this other side of the pitch.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe they've just realised this is the end they're coming from.
Yeah. So we've had some pretty successful women come from South Australia. Eva.
Yep.
And Taj Held, she's playing for Brumbies now. Former South player.
Phoebe.
Yeah.
She's one of the Super W squads.
Yep.
That looked like it was passed forward, then knocked forward. So
it's funny when you watch Eva play and they talk about, you know, this prop that's got all this pace. Well, she used to play wing when she played here.
The first Romas season, that's where she probably got known from.
Yeah.
Interstate.
Yeah.
Some of the ball carries and runs she made through that first Romas.
Yeah.
Season of sevens.
She's turning into a regular player in the starting lineup now.
Yep.
She's often coming off the bench, but you know that's So ref thought it came out the tunnel.
That's not Sophie refereeing, is it?
No.
It's a new one to me, that referee.
She's been around for a little time. Done a lot of touch at a very high level. So she's got a very good whistle.
Phil Benjamin would be happy with that.
Yes.
They just talk about making sure your tone of your whistle was right.
Yeah. Theory is that you cannot be watching the game but know what the infringement is by the tone of the whistle.
Yep.
So Old Coles have got some pretty good structure here. They're good at the breakdown.
Outside, she needs to get it out.
They're setting up after the breakdown, so it looks like another try here. So number 11, not sure
Number
the
11,
name,
she
but
scored a few tries. You should try and
she's got lots of
work out what
pace.
her name is.
Yeah.
Is that her third try, I think?
So apologies for not knowing players' names, but if they're not entered into the app that we use, it's difficult for us to know what the names are.
So unsuccessful conversion. Old Coles 22, Port Adelaide 0.
So I'm not familiar with the results, but just watching games, you'd think that Old Coles and Romans are probably going to be teams to beat
Top
in the
team.
women's tournament.
Yeah.
But who knows?
Rams.
South,
Rams
have been
win
doing well.
against South
Yeah.
over there on pitch 2 earlier.
Yeah, so I don't know. It'll be hard
so
to tell.
they lost to Romans early in the first game.
But of course, we go to semis, so it's a chance for
five teams or 6 teams in the 6 teams in the women's. So only 2 will miss out.
Yeah. So once again, it's going to be a pretty long day.
Good scrum from Old Coles. Get it out onto the blind side.
Oh, she's offloaded but gone forward. Yeah, gone forward. You decide going to have a line out or a scrum.
So captain's choice for Port Adelaide. It was directly knocked into touch. Would have gone for the scrum. You expect them to win their own scrum, whereas line-outs are pretty much 50-50 in this game.
Oh, a little knock on.
Fumble on the floor by the halfback. Old Coles with the scrum feed in a very good attacking position. Burnside on pitch 2 with another try there. They're running away that game. Looks like 24-5 by the scoreboard.
Yeah. It looks like that's going to be a fairly strong outfit, that Burnside outfit then.
Yeah, the Brossa boys are out for a bit of a social day.
Yeah.
And you see Old Coles score just to the right
Yeah,
of the
that was a
post
good,
here.
that was a good try. She was determined to get to the try line, reached out, and good try.
Unsuccessful conversion, probably wasn't actually even a drop kick. But so Old Coles continue on here, just going away with this game against Port. A minute or so to go.
Yeah, it's going to be a fairly convincing win.
Again, the kick doesn't go 10.
Oh, and how many times have seen that? So
Port
she's
picked
played
it
it,
up
so
and
going to play
it.
on.
Needs support there. Gets it. Now she's just lost the ball forward there. And Old Coles recover it. She was held up off the
Oh, well
ground
done.
there.
Well presented there. Well, here's a chance. Oh.
some space out wide.
She's going to get run down. No, she's going to make it.
It's for the posts.
Well done, good try.
Dots it down.
Good stuff. Good to see Port get a try on the board.
Number 4 for Port, Nikki Kelly. Successful conversion. Full time. Old Coles run away, 27-7 winners.
That was a fairly convincing win, and yeah, like we said, Old Coles looked like a fairly well put together unit. Played some pretty structured rugby, which is good because they've rebuilt from not having a women's team quite a few years ago, but they've come back strong, which is great. Great for the competition.
So 15's competition this year, 7 women's teams,
Yeah.
I believe. Or is it 8? Oh, it could be 8 women's teams. And that goes from strength to strength, and the quality gets better every year.
Yeah. So we got Woodville and Souths now. Not long ago we saw Woodville out here.
It's not an easy day for all the teams here. Going back up one after the other. Woodville v South. This could decide who takes that 4th spot in the semi-finals.
So we've got a couple of minutes to go before scheduled kick-off time. So we're staying on schedule, which is good. So after the game, you see a lot of the women's players sort of really socialising well. They're a fairly strong-knit sort of community, women's rugby, which is great. Pretty competitive out in the paddock, but after the game, tend to socialise quite a lot. It's good to see.
Yeah, a lot of them, when there's forfeits or buys in the competition, they'll go off and play for another team to make up numbers.
It's good.
So they do get to know each other pretty well, which is what rugby's all about.
Yep.
Just waiting on the
Waiting on the hooter.
hooter.
It's like Dave Gunning refereeing this game.
So do the referees still pay a carton if they don't make the 22 when the score's tried?
I don't
try
know.
scored?
No, I've never had to do that, Nigel, so I don't know.
Well, Jimmy Jones used to get pinged for it a few times, but I don't think he ever bought a
He
carton.
never coughed up. I think that'd be a fairly regular occurrence in 7s.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're just waiting for the clock to tick over to start time, and there we go.
So Woodville kicking off, goes deep. See if they can put the pressure on the South girls.
The jersey numbers are fairly close together. Not numbers, but colours. There's a good strong run for a try by the look of it. Not going to catch her. I'd be giving up the chase right now to save the energy.
So she'll just hold it up, take a bit of time before she dots it down. Take the conversion attempt herself.
Somebody asked me if there's any time frame on the amount of time you can stand there with the ball before you score the try. No, I don't think there is.
Not in law, I don't believe
No.
there is.
No. But I guess in the spirit of the game and everything else, you'd be saying score the try.
And as you say, if points count towards finals placings,
You want to be
you
putting it
probably
down
want
there.
to, we'll get back and score another
That's
one.
right, yeah.
So we'll see what Souths do with their kick-off here. Woodville went deep, didn't pay off. Souths go short.
Stop dead. Big strong player there. Good offload.
Look for the offload, now she'll go to ground.
It's one of the Vuata girls, I think.
Just bobbling around on the ground a bit there. Oh, we have a break. She's got support, so...
Yeah, she might get run down though. It's going to be touch and go.
But she's got support there.
No, she got
A
it.
bit wider and touchdown wide.
Well done.
Unfortunately, no numbers in the app at all
No,
this game.
no. So I'm pretty sure that was one of the Vuata girls that had the ball then for Woodville, and the Vuata family, very prominent, been to Elizabeth and then Barossa
Yep.
and now Woodville, and there's lots of them,
There's a lot of them.
a lot of siblings. And I think 7'S is still pulling the jersey on and having a run. So that's a good,
Great conversion
kick.
from out there. Levels up the scores. Yeah, Semessa, the father, I'm sure he had a couple of runs for Woodville last year.
yeah, he did. Yeah,
And his son has done very well down there.
yeah,
as well.
they're good players. They're good players. They've certainly shared themselves around the
Yeah.
clubs.
South bring the ball back from the kickoff.
This is a good run.
Woodville doing well to keep Souths in that half.
Not sure what to do with it
Numbers
then.
out here.
That's a good run.
Good chase. And good
Good
support.
offload.
Well done.
Well done. That was great.
I've got some things. All good. Maybe celebrate with the boys. So South's conversion successful there, 14-7.
We keep getting told to lift our microphones up because we,
Like people want to hear our voice.
the dulcet tones. So is that Emma Yates out there?
That
No.
is it.
Yes, it is. Here.
Yep. On the wing.
An absolute stalwart of women's rugby in South Australia.
Playing and coaching.
Yep. So Emma's number 16 out here on the wing. Look out if she gets the ball.
Yeah, we won't talk about ages, will we, Phil?
No.
But yeah, a couple of these girls have been around for a while. Abby
There goes
Chitty.
Abby. Speaking
Wonderful.
of players have been around for a while, Abby Chitty,
Yep.
look at her go.
She's got a bit of pace left in there. Caught.
Oh,
Just
one
short
down.
of the
Up, just
line.
popped it off though. Oh, well
And
done. That was
Good support,
work.
and we score under the
Yeah,
post.
good work by Abby to get the ball away, and good support there. A good try. Yeah, and conversion
Conversion
successful.
to level up the scores again.
That was good defence too to try to run Abby down there. But good work by Abby to make the ball available. So just down from us is the corporate area, and that's starting to fill up. Lots of people there, so that's good. People have paid pretty good money to be in there, and they're enjoying some nice food and alcohol. And Phil Kearns will be joining us later on today. There's Emma with the ball, good offload.
Souths just keep wrapping around, coming wide here. We've done well to recover that ball.
Yeah, very good work, very good work.
And turn back the other way as well, Emma.
Good work by Emma to pinch that ball. In attack or
Going
defence, I
backwards.
don't think you'll ever see anything other than pretty good work from Emma.
Yep. Good defence from both sides here.
Yeah. Not
Went to
releasing.
ground, didn't release. Were tackled, taken to ground, and not release.
Quick play of the ball.
Oh,
There's
he's
a
got
good
some
runner.
pace here
Good
too.
fend off. She's got some pace. Not going to catch her.
He'll score a second try for the day under the for the game under the posts.
So yeah, they've nobody's wasted any energy on chasing her because it's going to be not worth their while. So I assume she's going to take her own conversion. Yes, and she adds that
Successful.
extra 2 points. So we're on half time.
It's a pretty good game, nice and close.
Yep.
Both sides working really hard in defence. The Woodville girls coming over into the shade.
Yeah,
Dugout.
it's obviously getting pretty warm out there, I'd say. That wind's picking up, though, so that's keeping it a bit cooler. Wind's blowing pretty much straight across the ground, so it's not giving anybody any real advantage. So after this, we get back into some of the men's games, and on pitch one, we've got Woodville playing Burnside B, and then after that, it's going to be a cracker game. Mildura Warriors versus Buller Boys Development. Haven't seen Buller Boys Development on pitch one yet, but you'd imagine they're going to be fairly good sides. So that's a couple of good games to look forward to.
A couple there, there's one after that as well.
Yeah,
Buller Boys and Burnside A.
yeah. Buller Boys, Burnside A, Uni Renegades, Brisbane Renegades, Woody's Men, Old Collegians, all pretty good games. And then we get into the women's semi-finals. So we're marching through the day. So there's no game happening on pitch two by the look of it. I'd say that there's been a forfeit.
So the Burnside B team just kicking the ball around in a bit of practice there.
Yeah, I think it was meant to be Dragons and Adelaide Uni. So you'd assume that Dragons have
From
withdrawn.
the bin.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what I
their tent over there looks empty.
Yeah.
So they may have pulled the pin and gone home. I know they did have an injury earlier in the day, at least one injury earlier in the day, being treated by St John's.
Yeah.
The tents over there all nice and full, people sitting in the shade, staying cool.
Under the tree.
The tree's in a good position.
Yeah,
then.
a couple of the trees are in good positions, yeah. used to be more trees there, but the council in the wisdom chose to take them down, but never mind. But it's a nice little hill there, nice little mound to get a good view from there. So it'll be South kicking off to Woodville.
South's got it all to do in the second half here. Woodville can look after the ball. South's really putting the pressure on Woodville here.
Yeah, you're right. They're really. I think that's been the instructions from the coach from the at half time. I'd say.
Ooh,
Well, that's pretty high.
high.
Yeah. No card. Oh, he's reaching.
Yes,
He's gone to the pocket. Yep.
He looked a bit shocked.
Yeah. There's a good chase here. Oh, good.
Good support.
Good
We have two
good
players in support.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Yeah, like we said before, there's a good try there, but like we said before, there's no tolerance at all for high tackles and sevens. Pretty much instant yellow card. But that was good run. But it was good chase by the defender, but good support play from Woodville.
That's going to make it hard now for South.
Yeah, just going to say it's probably almost just enough to clinch the win for them, but who knows? You know, still a long way to go. 5 more minutes to go, so plenty of time still.
They can take advantage of this extra player in the next minute or so. Straight down the middle.
Marianne Longstaff there.
Holding her feet, getting the pass away.
So, South's got to do something pretty quick here. They need to be doing something that's going to generate some scoring opportunities, not just taking the ball up and popping it around. They've got to try and create some space to get some scoring opportunity. But it just doesn't look like they've got that opportunity to penetrate, does it?
No, I wonder where the pace is.
They've got to get it out wide. Here we go.
Oh, Woodville rushed up in defence there. That leaves a bit of a gap. But yeah, I think the pace is all on this side.
Yeah, they just don't look like they're going to be able to penetrate. But in saying that, here we go. That Woodville defence is pretty strong.
Yep.
They're really coming up with a bit of a rush defence.
If they can get quick hands out this way now.
Oh, that's a big hit.
They've got a couple extra out here on the left.
That's what they need to do.
Nobody at halfback.
So that ball was out. She was able to come round and take that ball in because it was out. Not releasing. So Marianne Longstaff takes the quick tap. Very experienced player.
Oh,
there's an
picked the gap
opportunity.
there. Woodville doing very, very well.
That's good. Yeah, that's good. She had every right to take that ball in. She's come from an onside position. The ball was available. Here's an opportunity. Yeah, the South player got close enough a couple of times to tackle, but she tried to grab a jumper.
Yes, if she had to, instead of reaching out trying to grab her, she should have gone around the waist.
Yeah.
But a good try again from Woodville.
Those tackles from behind are always difficult because you worry about getting the
kick in the face
from the boots.
So no conversion that time. But I think Woodville may be far enough in front.
Yeah, I'd
to
say
hold
so
on
now,
here
yeah. Yeah, they are. And South just don't seem to have that ability to be able to create any attacking opportunities. I notice Woodville officials got black armbands on. Wonder what that's about. I'm not sure.
See if we can get Birdie's attention. So a long kick-off from Woodville. And a good chase up.
Whoa, that's an interesting pass. Here we go.
Oh,
There's a
pace
chance.
there.
She may get run down, yeah. Oh, put it on the toe. That's not a bad option. Good try. That was well
Finished off her
executed.
break with a try there.
She knew she was going to get run down, so she put the ball on the toe to another player that was, you know, she knew was going to be able to get to it, and then in a position to receive the pass. That was a really good try.
Converted if
Yeah, it was converted.
not quite close enough. Maybe she should have run over and chased her kick and brought the ball back. Get the quick kick off. The try scoring team takes the restart. If they can score from this restart, this could be close.
Hmm.
The commentary more interesting?
So penalty there. So Emma's taken a quick tap, perhaps trying to milk 10 metres, but refs playing advantage, having nothing to do with that. Here we go. Here's a chance.
Woodies finish this off there.
Wow.
Souths can finish this off with a try.
So I
Tudor
would,
is gone.
yeah, it's going to be.
Going to fall just short.
Yep. Yeah. So even if they get the conversion, it's not going to be good enough. So next game we got coming up is Woodville men versus Burnside B.
So Woodville men versus Burnside B on pitch 1. And on pitch 2 should be Dragons and Uni.
Yeah, I can see them over there. Dragons and Uni are over there, so there must
Must
be
be in
some
the game before.
game before that. Yeah, just might try and find out. I don't know. Maybe it's Brighton
All the
Tigers.
boys Tigers.
Yeah, might have been Tigers because they'd be struggling for numbers. Yeah, clearly Dragons are over there playing now, so it's not them that have pulled out. Any numbers?
Yep.
So we got, we must be almost at kick-off time now. So Woodville are just coming out. Burnside B in the orange are out there. Woodville in their traditional green and yellow. Woodville Wasps.
That's my one. Job shot.
So this is the last of the week, moving into the last round of the pool games now. So we'll be able to work out who's going to play in the semis. We should know soon who's going to play in the women's semis. So as soon as we find that, we'll let you know. I don't think it's going to come up on the app from what we can gather because it's not all getting entered properly. Evan. Here we go, we're off. It's a nice high kick. Found the gap. Oh, Burnside have retrieved it. So scrum, Burnside's feed. It's unusual to see Burnside in an orange top. I'm going to have trouble getting used to that.
Very bright top, isn't it?
Yeah.
It looks like a referee shirt.
Yeah.
Don't know where they got the numbers to. Max Hoddle in number 42.
So recovered by Uni. It's gone forward though, unfortunately. Both ways. So we'll play the first knock on. It's going to be Woodville feeding the scrum. Looks to me like those Burnside boys have been doing a fair bit of weight work in the off-season, unless it's those shirts that are...
Looking through some of the names, it's not a bad side, Burnside.
Yeah.
B side.
Yeah,
So
yeah. You got to wonder
see
whether
their first team.
they've done a bit of juggling in the naming of their teams. That's a good ball. That's the young Vuata. We talked about the Vuatas before. He just scored a try there.
That's the Messer Junior.
It's definitely not Semester Senior.
No,
He's
I
over
had to look at the
23.
age. No, yeah.
I'm not sure how. I don't think even Semester Senior knows how old he is, let alone anybody else. Or he won't tell you.
No, I don't think we've ever been able to work it out.
But young Semester Vuata, he's a pretty talented player, pretty zippy, and won't be surprised to see him running a few more tries like that. We hope that these numbers are correct.
Best I can do.
Yeah.
A couple of name withholds in there.
Yeah.
And Woodville's kicking off again.
Nice. Oh, look at this.
And recovered.
bad luck.
Just knocks forward.
If he could have retrieved that, it would have been a pretty good effort, but unfortunately didn't. So Burnside haven't had much possession yet, so this is a bit of a chance for them to get some possession. We'll see what they can do with it. Sevens is a possession game. If you haven't got the ball, pretty hard to do much.
No, that's right.
It's a bit of a
Ball.
not a real
Halfback
clean
couldn't
ball
quite pick
for
up
them,
his
but
ball.
they've recovered it. Ah, geez, it's messy at the moment, isn't it?
Knocked on again by Woodville.
Messy.
Burnside setting up very wide in the backs out here.
Yeah, also. They're obviously going to go wide with it. Yeah, going to draw that. Oh, no, gee, should have given it, you would have thought. Looked like he was drawing that inside, the outside defender, ready to pop it out, but he didn't.
But he pretty much had him fixed in there. So
Yeah.
he had a man out wide and didn't use it.
Yeah. So lots of changes being made. Yeah, mate. Yeah, lots of changes being made. As we said, it's a pretty warm day, so they'll keep rotating them.
Yeah, I think Burnside made 4 changes there in one game.
They all look a bit confused at the moment. So, oh no, they're right. Not held, so they can play on.
And we've got numbers out this side.
Pretty good defence there from Woodville. Well, that's pretty high tackle, but it's okay. They've gone wide with it, nice and wide. So they've come wide this side and gone back wide the other side, using the full width of the pitch to create some space, which is probably pretty good sevens rugby.
Woodville have done very well, but they've bunched up over there down to that side now.
Yeah,
so
see, bring it out.
Oh, well.
Yeah, he's going to score anyway. But yeah, see, Burnside brought it this way wide, that way wide, this way wide, that way wide, and eventually they've created that extra couple of players overlap. But Woodville did defend well for a while there, but just too much ball movement. And like you said before, the ball moves faster than the man, so they've really used that ball to get it wide. It was good.
Burnside setting up nice and wide, using the ball, and it's going to hand.
So the conversion was successful. Yeah, they look like a pretty good outfit.
And no matter what competition Burnside puts teams in, they're always going to be up there somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
A good kick-off gave them a chance.
Pretty strong running and pretty strong defence here. He's got an opportunity out wide. Oh.
Ball went backwards.
Good run there by young Boata. Gone forward. Yeah.
So Smess's offload there was good, I think, but the second pass just went forward.
Yeah. So nice solid scrum there from both teams. Good structure, good setup.
Nice
Got
width
the
from
game.
Burnside there.
Burnside getting the ball out wide, and you can see they're setting up on this side, ready to come wide again. But look, they may not need it.
Oh, good chase, good tackle.
Good chase, yeah, brilliant. Yeah.
Oh, thrown into touch.
So that's half time. So really tight game, and the scoreboard reflects that. Some pretty good rugby there by Burnside to get the ball. You know, they're really moving the ball wide, but similarly, that's good defence from Woodville to keep them to just 7 points.
Yeah, Woodville done well to chase with the Burnside, as you said, setting up really wide, and Woodville having to do all the chasing.
Yeah. So Burnside was starved of possession early on, but now the last part of that half, they had some really good possession. So yeah, it's a cracking game, this one. So yeah, the players having a well-earned rest at half-time. Pitch to, not sure what's happening there. They've must be timing under their own steam.
They may be in the second half, they did start
Yeah.
a bit earlier than this game.
Normally both pitches run off the tournament timer, but maybe that's changed now. So players getting ready to take the field again.
So that game over there on pitch 2 looks like Uni ahead of Dragons 19-5.
So the under-18s, we saw a brilliant final, just finished. So the under-18s give us a really good display from 7's Rugby today. So great result from the Uni Bulls there. They look pretty strong all day. And very soon we'll be moving into the women's semis and then the men's semis, which is playing the last round of men's and men's pool games. I don't know how many times we've seen that ball not go 10 today. It's been happening for a while.
Yeah, it looks like Burnside trying that short kick-off where they've got good chases there, but yeah, it's got to go 10.
Yeah. Oh, that was a pretty aggressive tackle. Interesting to see the tackle. And Woodville just don't seem to have that sort of structure. They're certainly good players playing good defence, but in attack they don't seem to have much structure there.
There's not the width there. I think they relied on young Semessa there in the first half.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Woodville lost their scrum feed there, and Burnside's away with the ball out wide. And looks like they're going to score in the corner. No, he's going to bring it around, dot down under the post.
Yeah, good try. Good try. So again, we've talked about Burnside using the wide ball, and you can see him setting up. If there was a breakdown, they'll set up for another wide play out this side. So they've obviously got that strategy today.
So that's how we mentioned earlier that committing too many players to the breakdowns.
Yeah.
And Burnside's showing exactly what to do.
Conversion was successful.
Burnside with the restart.
It's a nice kick. Yeah, well taken.
Recovered. Strong work. Bursting through a couple of tackles there. Beats another one.
Yep.
Under the post again for another try.
I think Burnside are going to be hard to beat with the structure they've got and the way they're playing. How they've gone previous games, I wonder. Conversion successful.
They seem to be playing more of a pure sevens game, don't they?
Yeah,
With
they
widths
do.
on the field, using all 65 odd metres.
Yeah. You sort of get the feeling they've trained and drilled themselves well for the tournament. Again, not 10.
This Burnside B team had a big win over the Dragons early on, the first game, and they went down to Mildura Warriors. In the second game.
Oh, there you go.
So they've got a bit of a tough draw there.
Yeah, they have.
Done well here.
Yeah.
It should keep them fairly high up the ladder.
Yeah. Yeah, they'd be wanting to put on as many points as they can, you'd think.
Yeah, not easy to make the finals with this structure.
No. You've got a card coming out. Yeah, going off the ball deliberately, obviously, in the referee's viewpoint.
There's men on the top of the table there at the moment.
All right. So the game is just seemed to have petered off a little bit at the moment. A lot of infringements, a lot of stop-start. Certainly while there was ball in hand, it was pretty good-looking rugby.
Yeah, I think Burnside's just taken control. But, score on our screen's not quite right.
Yeah, it's 21-7. Yeah.
Free kick at the scrum to Woodville.
Here we go, Youngson Mesa Fuata again. He's a gun.
He's a good player.
No conversion.
No conversion.
It was an ugly
The
looking
hoop is
kick.
gone, and that's full time. I think Burnside 21, Woodville 12.
So now we've got Mildura Warriors and Buller Boys development. It'll be an interesting game.
It'll be a hard game.
Mm-hmm.
Two strong sides.
Yeah. We don't have any team sheets for Buller Boys.
I think it's who turns up on the day.
Yeah. So the players are starting to look fairly weary now as they come off with the games, getting into the warmer times.
Oh, I think we may have a forfeit.
Is that what it is?
I think so.
It's not going to be very entertaining, is it?
So it looks like from the app, the Buller Boys development side has pulled the pin. And Mildura Warriors go up 21 zip.
Right. So that's not going to be very entertaining for the next 14 minutes, is it? Wonder if we can get the... Can't get any cameras over on pitch 2, no. What are we doing?
I think we're just moving it back. How far? Around this? Oh, this. Just sticking out.
So we've got a forfeit here on pitch 1. Just going to work out whether we can get the cameras across to pitch 2 to pick up a bit of that. Not really, no. So we'll just try and come up with some
you
gossip.
You can bumble through, Phil.
Yeah.
I might disappear and
Yeah, okay.
see if I find you a co-commentator.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, thanks for.
So what do you say,
your
Jared?
help.
We'll see if we can get Jared to come and join you.
Well, hang on. What's going on here? The players coming out.
Oh, the Buller boys are coming out. Maybe the app is wrong.
Well, false alarm. No, we are. Buller boys and Mildura Warriors are out there. So, we have a game. So off we go. Not 10 again. But they've played it. That's a good run by number 11.
Steps there. Number 11, Mr. Name Withheld, gets around.
See if I can get some names and numbers for the Buller boys team.
Well, there's a conversion from the Mildura Warriors. They'll take the restart. High kick down the centre of the field.
Big goose step that they do. It's going to...
Totally sideways. Oh, only just
gee.
caught him.
Going to see some hard hits today. It's from the side, not rolling away. That's
very quick decision by the referee.
Yeah. Just sense there's going to be a bit of ill discipline here, and that's one of the issues that we have with some of the Fijian players. They just got to get some discipline. It's not gone
Kicks
out.
downfield looking for the line out,
So
but
Massey's
doesn't put
got
it
it.
out.
He can do anything from there. He just doesn't seem to be on song today. Yeah, geez, they're evasive. Now it's gone forward. Gone forward and gone out.
Attempted offloads there, but to nobody that last one.
Yeah. Yeah, so Massey today would normally have a go from back there, from that full back position in the green headgear, but just doesn't seem to be his normal self today. So perhaps he's carrying an injury. His leg's got some bandaging on it there. But it certainly seems very tentative for some reason today.
Didn't look very straight, and the referee's picked it. Mildura will take a scrum from there.
Off their feet. Going to take a quick tap.
Quick ball from
See
the
if they can
breakdown.
build something here. No way through there. Quick ball off the ground. They've gone wide. Looks like they might better get an
Little bit
overlap
bunched
here.
up, but now they get the overlap. Oh. Eventually puts it down. The Buller boys hit back.
So this is listed as a Buller Boys development team. So you wonder whether the Buller Boys have just, because we thought that on the app that the Buller Boys had development had pulled out. So
Yeah, so I'm not sure what's going on there. The app gave it as a win to Mildura Warriors, but then they've listed some try scorers, which would be unusual for a forfeit.
yeah. Anyway, somebody might tell us soon. Nevertheless, it's going to be it's a good game.
Yep. So we're a long way
7-all.
from competition management, so a bit hard to check.
Yeah.
The restart from Buller boys.
Nicely taken.
Want to
Oh,
put
it's
pressure on.
Jeepers. There's a
Pressure
knock
on,
on.
won the knock on.
Yeah. Gee, that scrum looks pretty untidy. Oh.
It's a great line, but didn't get the service.
No, he didn't get the ball. He had me fooled. Wow.
Whoa.
That's
Strong work in around the ball.
yeah. It must have been high, surely, that tackle.
So penalty to Mildura. And try and run it out from their 22.
Yeah. It's a good opportunity here.
There's some pace there.
That might have hurt if it come off that tackle.
So 80 metres and scores under the posts. Faded a couple of really strong tackles there.
Yeah. If some of those tackles had a hit, there might have been crunch.
That one looked a bit high. It was coming in a bit high, the first one.
Yes. Yeah, it could have been interesting. So let's probably thankfully didn't connect. So that's half time.
Successful conversion. It makes it 14-7 to Mildura. Quick moving and hard hitting game.
Yeah. It's going to continue to be like that, I would have thought.
There's one thing you notice about the Islander boys when they come to your club, they've got no fear.
No. No, they don't have any fear at all.
It's when they run around running into each other on the beaches of the islands.
Yeah.
That's how they develop.
Yeah. And they do that from a very young age, I assume. So they just bred into them. So pitch to 17-5. Looks like the score is over there.
It's Barossa against South.
Yeah.
South would be the 17.
So Mildura Warriors are going to be kicking off. Typically they try and get to the fall of the ball. So See how they go. Be a short, high kickoff by the way they're setting up. And they've got a couple of big chasers. Going to try and chase it down.
Buller boys just counting how many they've got on the field. Not sure there's only 7.
Look out. Got it. Yeah.
Little kick through, but there's a sweeper here.
It's a good run. Oh, he's going to. Oh, he's gone out. He's gone out before he offloaded it. So we'll see what happens in this line out. They've probably got some sort of move or structure planned. No, just straight to number 2. Looks like he's taken in the air to me. He's had the ball ripped off of him. That was good work. So kick. Not enough pace to get to it. So that's probably not a good idea, that kick.
Probing up the middle, trying to set up some space.
Nobody out there with him, so they're going on the other side. They've got some numbers
must be a hole out there somewhere.
Yeah. That's a good ball. There's that fairly typical sort of nothing much is happening, going slow, and then all of a sudden, bang.
Yep.
They create a gap and try time.
They had it out here on the right-hand side, looked up, there was nothing on. Looked out to the left, they had numbers.
Yep. So as soon as you could see there was no opportunity on this side, there had to be opportunity on the other side, so they used that opportunity. No conversion, so it leaves the score at 14-12, 2 points in favour of Mildura at the moment. It's going to be potentially a tight finish by the look of it.
Just waiting on the ball coming back. What they choose to do with this kickoff. Going long, trying to put the pressure on, keep them deep.
Here's an opportunity, he's created space. Oh, it's got him. Oh, he's lucky to. Support's a bit slow, but they got there just in time. Oh.
Kick pass.
As long as it gets there, that'll do. Gee, this guy's got some pace for a big fella. Oh.
Card.
Cynical.
Slowed that down, stopped it coming 5 metres off the line out.
Nothing cynical. So that could be telling. Give these guys an extra man out there. Oh, pick up. What a pickup. Brilliant stuff by Massey. So,
sealing off.
You probably hear the support in the background. The Buller boys, spectators and bench getting excited now. They're getting close to scoring opportunity. No, it's been taken by Mildura and Massey Tadeo. So they've got possession. They're probably going to milk it a little bit, perhaps because of their one person down, one player down. Nowhere to go there.
Keeping it tight on center. There's nobody on the other side of the field.
No. So they've given away a penalty,
though. Quickly
though.
now. If they can go to the left, they've got 3 on 1.
Here's an opportunity for sure, you'd hope. for the Buller boys. Yes.
Needs his support. Oh, he's dropped the ball.
Wow. Pretty high pace there.
Yeah.
Couldn't quite work out what's going on myself there for a minute.
So a handling error from the Buller boys there. Mildura a chance to get it out of defence.
So Mildura have been done really well to hold on while they're one player down. Gee, these scrum feeds are rugby league style. Yeah, wow.
To run away. Well, a good chase coming in here.
I think he's going to have just enough gas to get there. Whoa, try time. That's really, really well done by Mildura to be able to create that scoring opportunity with one player down. So the player's back on now. I want that player, but a substitute's come on. The players are looking pretty tired now out here.
They're just slowing it down enough. Probably get the kick restart.
Yeah.
So there should be enough. Unsuccessful.
So 7 points.
Guess
So
the Buller boys could tie it up. If
yeah, we'll get the
they're good
kick off in.
It's a long, deep kick off. That'll be touch it down. Should be a free kick at halfway. He chose to run it.
Hmm.
Well, that's a mistake. It's probably cost them the game, Phil.
Yep. Yeah, they had an opportunity to get possession
Yeah.
at halfway.
So the ball goes into in goal from the kickoff.
Yeah.
Touch it down immediately in sevens. Free kick at halfway.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah. So they had an opportunity to be in an attacking position at halfway.
Yeah.
Wow. Obviously didn't realise that. So what's next up? So that was Buller Boys development.
Yep.
Now we've got Buller Boys Burnside A. So we should see what happens here. Oh, here's another Buller Boys team coming out. So going by what we saw on the team that's named as Burnside B, that would look like to me the better of the Burnside teams. The team that was in orange.
Yeah, the previous scores would say that.
Yeah. So Burnside probably looked at the pools and thought, righto. Yeah, well, that's fair enough. It's all good to do.
So no lineups from either side on the app. So yeah, they held their powder and worked on what pools that they were in, see if they could finish higher.
So yeah, we have no identification of players.
So Buller Boys kick off, not 10 again. Burnside play it but knock it on. So we should go back. No. He played the knock on by Burnside.
Yeah.
They chose to play the ball before it had gone 10.
Yep. It's a good thing Graham Burrows is not watching. We got an AR with no shoes on. You couldn't have that. There's an opportunity for Bullet Boys. Good run. Just weaved his way through the defence. Scored quite an easy try.
Yeah, no shoes and a hat.
I remember when I ref one day and I got into trouble for wearing a hat. And I said, well, if I can't wear a hat, I'm not refereeing because look at my head. I'm going to get burnt. So I think the rules are relaxed a bit now. You're able to wear a hat. Anyway, back to the game. So nice kick off there. He's going to get to it. Oh, yeah, brilliantly taken.
Mini Vitalevu takes it and he's through.
Good run. So a couple of really classic tries there from the Bullet Boys so far. Just weaving their way through the defence. That kick-off, take and run is working really well for them. So when they can get to the fall of the ball from the kick-off and retrieve it like that, it puts them in a fantastic attacking position.
So that's a successful conversion again. So it puts them 14-0 up, Bullet Boys.
Another nice kick-off, but taken well by the Burnside player. So Burnside have got opportunity here to get a bit of possession. See what they can do with it. Kick it.
Low.
Good strong chase. Not going to get there, I don't think. So Bullet Boys will probably run it right out of defence. Yep. And
Burnside's defence is all over the place. So.
the Bullet Boys guys staying up here. Yeah, run that way so I can get the ball. Yeah. So yeah, this Bullet Boys team's looking pretty good, and Burnside are looking pretty much worn out already.
Yeah.
We're only 3 minutes into the game. They're puffed. Successful conversion attempts.
I think we can confirm this is definitely Burnside's second best team today.
Yeah. Yep. It's times like this when you're on the Burnside type team when you go, oh, I don't like playing sevens.
Yeah.
Nowhere to hide. That's a great kick, but well taken by the Burnside player. They've got to let the ball come out now. Yeah, he didn't release it. Playing advantage. I'd say coming in from the side. Beyond the last foot. Wouldn't be much fun running into that defence that they've got there at the moment. That was an elbow.
Elbow?
Oh. But on his elbow or an elbow, I wonder. Oh, on his elbow, yeah, off his feet. That's gone forward.
And turnover. So Bullet Boys can take advantage.
I'd say they can.
On the pace.
Number 9's going to give it a fair crack at chasing him down, but he's going to expend a lot of energy for no result. So nice chase, but I don't think he's ever going to get close to him.
I think he's coming off and getting subbed as well. Don't blame him now. I think the Burnside boys out here will be looking forward to about 8 minutes' time, looking for a beer.
Yeah. That's what I'll be doing in 3 hours' time.
Yeah, I think the Brosser boys have already hit the bar after their last game.
Mm-hmm.
Another good high kick-off.
They do that well, don't they?
Yep.
Good strong run. Ooh. They got a player out wide there, or forward maybe. No. Looked marginal, didn't it?
It did.
Nevertheless,
Another
it's a try.
easy try to the Buller boys.
If this was an international game, we'd have some TMO going, check that pass and interfering with things. I think it's good to use the TMO technology to check things, but there was a time when they were getting a bit, they were interfering with the games too much. Television match officials.
Yeah, too many hold-ups, I think.
Yeah. Knock on.
Gone.
Playing
Yeah,
advantage zone. Oh,
Go back
clean out.
to no advantage from some long advantage from a knock-on.
Yeah.
Yeah, and watch some of the Super Rugby last couple of weeks. The TMO's out of the game a bit more, which is good.
I think they've quietened them down a bit. When we had the test match here, South Africa, Australia, I was doing the timekeeping. I was sat next to the TMO, and you could tell they were just looking at opportunities to have their say. And yeah.
So quick tap by Burnside from free kick at the scrum.
He's off his feet there.
Feet.
Buller boys player was off his feet, but never mind. Here's a go for him. Here's a chance. You know, defence is going to be too strong from the Buller boys.
We've got numbers out there, but they're very narrow.
Yeah. Yeah, rolling around with the ball, couldn't make it available. So penalty, quick tap,
Tap, away you go.
another
Yep.
easy try. So it's going to be half time.
And a conversion. 40 points in the first half, Phil. So
Yeah,
good going.
yeah, it was. Yeah, no, they certainly playing a good running game. You got to feel sorry for the Burnside guys. Hard work.
It's good of them to come out, put two teams on the park and
Exactly.
support the
It's
competition.
fantastic. Yep. Yep. Can't deny that. And that Burnside team, Burnside B, that's playing in the orange strip, they certainly look the goods. They're going to be pretty competitive as we get into the finals. But like you say, they did go down in one game, didn't they? So
Yeah, to Mildura. So
Takes like one to get it.
So some of these Buller boys, Nigel, they're playing at Barossa or have played?
There was 5 in their team list that they put up last night on Facebook that were Barossa players last year.
Yeah.
So number 7 there, Minnie.
Yeah.
And Maury back here in the green headgear.
Yep.
And there's 3 of them sitting on the bench at the moment, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Minnie plays second row in 15s, but always told me he was a winger. Here we go. He always told me he was a winger in 7s.
Yeah. He's got a bit of pace.
He's got the ball away to the 10 there.
The 10's ran in a couple of tries, so got a bit of pace.
So here comes a couple more Barossa players from last year.
Coming off the bench.
Coming off the bench.
So the try there, and he's going to have a go at the conversion. Successful.
Yeah, so they've been away living the good life, as I said, over in Sejuna.
So what have they been doing in Sejuna?
They've been working for Viterra.
Oh, Viterra, yeah.
Grain harvest.
Yeah.
They were in Port Lincoln for a while, which would have been good for them.
Yeah. Penalty against Buller boys there to Burnside. The Buller boys are they've got a fairly strong defensive line set up. It's going to be hard for Burnside to get through that.
Turnover.
Oh, playing advantage, I think, for a high tackle. Very awkward looking tackle, that one. Look, who's trying to piggyback him.
Trying everything they can to get these Buller boys down, I think.
Here's a scoring opportunity.
Here's Tito. Or is it Bill?
Yeah. They got a big wide step on them, haven't they?
Yeah.
Very hard to defend. That poor defender had 2 players to worry about, so he didn't have much of a chance. Another successful conversion, so they're racking up the points here. We've still got 3 odd minutes to go.
This could be a big help for them towards the top of the table.
Yep. Nice high kick.
Just gone forward off the Bull boys' hands.
Up to you. No, I don't mind. Yeah. It's not going to mean anything to anybody here. I don't care. Yeah, we need to know what's going on with the semi-finals and everything when it starts happening. No, is there nothing? No.
A mistake there from Buller boys. The handling error. Burnside defeated the scrum.
Scrums are looking pretty untidy now. Fair bit of push and shove before the
Very
ball
early,
comes
isn't
in. Yeah, they're trying to contest pretty strongly there.
Burnside just being pushed back all the time.
Yeah. So the next game coming up after this one is Adelaide Uni and the Brisbane Regulators. When Brisbane Regulators played on pitch 1 their first game, they looked pretty good. So I'm interested to see how they fare up after a few games. Might be getting a bit tired after their big nights on town. Another easy try there to the Bull Boys.
I think the Brisbane boys might be getting a bit tired by this time of day, Phil.
You'd reckon?
Either that or they're just warming up. Big weekend for them.
They're probably wishing they're down at the beach about now. Maybe.
Maybe.
Front of the kicker.
Another mistake from the kickoff. No arms in the tackle.
So the hoot is gone, but this is not considered a dead ball, so play will continue. That should be it.
Yep.
No, hasn't heard it perhaps.
So the hour's trying to get the message across.
Yeah, he's trying to tell him that time's up. So you obviously didn't hear that hooter. It's not real loud, I've got to say.
So Burnside will be looking for last try wins here, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Knock on, knock on.
Just keep the pressure on. 60 points up and they're still not letting Burnside have anything.
There must have been something said. Didn't tap the ball, bring it back. Yep. So the ref's given 10 metres for some reason. Somebody must have said something. Must have been a bit short. So they're trying, Burnside, to get that ball over the line, but pretty strong defence. Still a bit short, I think.
Knocked on.
He obviously doesn't realise
He's had a look at his watch there.
Yeah, he doesn't realise it's time. He's saying, well, I'm the sole judge of time and fact on this game, so I'll finish it when I'm ready.
Will he make it?
Yeah, I think he will. Yep.
So there'll be another try to the Buller boys to finish this one off. Yes.
Yep, surely that's the end of the game now. Good sheet for these Bullers.
There's a big score to the Buller boys there, 66-0.
Yeah, big score. So the Brisbane guys are moving their way out to the paddock, so they're looking like they're keen. So they're hanging in there, Nigel.
They are. They'll be, so get through this one. So starting to get some ladder positions sorted out here.
Oh, we're getting a bit, are we?
We've got a little bit. Buller boys, that will put them top of the table, I would say.
That's a big win.
Yeah. 3 from 3. Not sure how the point is working here. Is it 3 for a win, Phil?
No, I'm not sure. I've lost track of that now.
Or is it 2 for a win and the bonus point? I'm not sure what's going on.
I don't think there's bonus points, but
So it's 3 for a win.
wasn't in my day. So we're ready to kick off here with Uni playing Brisbane. Brisbane boys have primarily come from East's club. Brisbane Regulators. We're not sure why they're called Regulators. They don't even know themselves, so we're not sure.
Can't be right, mate. Well, Uni's,
Yeah.
but they're playing here now.
No, they've got a fourth game. It doesn't count.
Oh, so this game doesn't count.
Brisbane doesn't count. So you got, yeah. Did you get the app working?
Yeah, it wasn't for a while. So here we go, Brisbane. Oh, gee, that's probably a deliberate knock on. No, I'm not calling it deliberate. He's
Bit
created
of
the
width there
overlap.
for Brisbane.
Yep. Did a goose step when he didn't need to.
So Brisbane have a chance to make finals here, Phil, by the look of it. Just trying to go through the app. Trying to work out ladder positions.
Yeah, we're getting there now. I'm glad you're here helping me with that and the commentary. So Brisbane have scored and converted. So they're off to a good start. It'd be nice to see them get through to the finals if they can, coming all the way from Brisbane. Michael Gunning got the conversion by the look of it, and he's done the kick-off. Oh, looks like the sun was in his eyes then, I think, but it's gone backwards, yeah, like you said. No. It's going to go out. They're looking to play a quick line out. Yeah. Well done. Good awareness. Yeah.
Brisbane in for their second try.
Good try there. Good awareness to take the quick line out. They're all ready for it. No conversion, unsuccessful on that occasion. So it's 12 points to 0 in favour of Brisbane Regulators. So I doubt that Brisbane would be going to expend too much extra energy. This is actually Uni's 4th pool game. Because of the unevenness of the draw, we had to have a team that played an extra game, and Uni agreed to that. My understanding is that they can choose the best result. But I'm not quite sure. That would only be fair.
That would be the fair way to go, but I thought we were just told that this doesn't count as a result for Uni.
But it's probably...
Well, if they lose anyway, it's not going to matter. So they've won their other 3 games.
Yeah.
As it currently stands, Buller Boys are top of the table, Mildura are second, and Uni are sitting 3rd.
Wow.
So they probably don't want to lose too many, lose by too many here.
That was a dangerous tackle there. Pretty lucky that that didn't get dealt with harsher. Going to have the players in our laps in a minute.
Quick throw in from Brisbane.
Making subs when the play's on going, which is probably not a good idea. Both teams have done it, so that's all right. So Brisbane sort of building something here. Whoa.
Numbers out wide.
Try time. So what was the table again, Nigel? Sorry.
So currently, Buller Boys on top.
Yeah.
Mildura sitting 2nd. Adelaide Uni are currently sitting 3rd, and South's Men in 4th place.
Wow.
They've all played their 3 games. Brisbane, if Brisbane win by enough here, they could push one of those, push South out of the 4th spot.
Right. So the next game we got is Woodies and Old Collegians. We're going to lose this marquee in a minute, I think, if we're not careful.
So Woodies can't make, they wouldn't be able to make finals. They haven't won a game yet. Old Collegians would need some favours.
That's interesting with the way the finals are working out. A few surprises there for me.
As it currently sits, I think Brisbane would push Uni into 4th spot, and they would go 3rd. And they would push Souths out of 4th spot.
It's a long half-time break we are having here.
Uni headed to the shade over there. So
yeah. It's only meant to be a minute half-time, but it's a long minute. But I think we're going all right for time, so Maybe they're allowing a bit more given the conditions. Yeah.
We've got Bully playing from South there.
Yeah.
For the Brisbane team.
Yeah. Unless it's his twin brother. And we're off. Gone for the long kick. They saw a gap there. What's going to happen with it? It's stayed in.
Matt Mooney dropping the ball there. Bit of a low pass for him to get down to at his age.
Yeah. Oh,
He can't hear me, so it's all right.
He might though. He might check the replay. So look out during the season. It's an opportunity around the blind side. Yeah, good vision from the halfback there.
Yep.
Yeah. Going to take his own conversion. He's got it. He's looking for a rest now.
Another good kick-off. It's gone into touchdown there. Keep Uni pushed back into their defensive half.
Yeah, Brisbane looking to build some more points. Nice line out there. Going to come wide. Oh, no, he's knocked it on.
Not a great pass there over Bully's head. Knocked it forward.
That'll be the coach, I reckon. Okay, here we go. Chance. Oh, he's knocked it on. Bad luck. Thought there was a big chance for Uni there to. They were playing advantage. Still got advantage. Yep. Oh, he's flicked it out the side there. Jinking around. Ooh, it's like a high tension there. Should go wide at the Bully. Yeah.
Another score to Brisbane. They just held the ball there, kept it out of contact, then looked for the space out wide.
Good try.
Another conversion.
They're certainly well structured and they're setting things up really well. The Brisbane Regulators. They seem to have a fairly sort of stable team. They all seem to be about the same level and all contributing. Big long kick again. Keeping Muni back.
And the pressure's
Put the pressure on,
straight away.
High tackle. There's a chance now. Oh yeah, he's well taken.
Space out wide. Good pressure.
Good defence. And the ball's gone out. Haven't seen many lineouts this game, I don't reckon.
No, just a couple.
Oh, yeah, well,
Brisbane steal that one.
yeah, they were pretty determined to do that. You could see they were setting up to steal that one. They've got it wide. No, he's not going to have a go. Just going to set it up again. They've got good numbers out here.
Get some width here if they use it.
Good try there. Jono Scopes scored that one, according to the list I got. Good run, Jono. Conversion successful.
Game over on pitch 2 there. Barossa Rams women against Port Adelaide. Looks like Barossa Rams up 17-7.
Nice.
So another good win for them.
Yep.
Oh, mistake from the kickoff.
So that's the last of the women's pool games over there. So that's Hooter's gone, the ground Hooter, so that's time, not time on our clock, but that doesn't matter. Knock on. Going to play advantage. No advantage. That'll be time, yep.
Time.
So final score, Brisbane Regulators 40, Adelaide Uni 0. So a good win again by the Brisbane Regulators. They're doing pretty well.
So if my maths is correct, that should put Brisbane into the finals.
Yeah, we've already told him. Put that over. Just getting advised that one of the players out there from the Brisbane Regulators has got a bad limp. It's not a rugby injury. He went to the wool shed and fell off the bull. So he's copping a fair bit of stick about that. So it's good to see the Brisbane team over here, and it looks like they're having a bit of fun while they're here, but they're also playing some pretty good rugby as well. So good on them. So we've got Old Coles and Woodville coming out now.
So you think Woodies would be out here trying to get their first win of the day? But Old Coles is a pretty good side out here.
They are. I think Woody's going to find this a very tough game. But if they can get young Semesavawata the ball a bit more, he's certainly capable of running a few tries in. So just a couple of minutes to go before kickoff.
So just waiting on the Woodies guys to hit the pitch. They're on their way out here now. So it looks like the top 4 sorting themselves out. We've got Buller Boys in first place, Brisbane in second place, Mildura in third, and Adelaide Unis in fourth. So ready for the start here. So again, kick doesn't go 10. Woodville get the free kick from halfway. Woodville pushing for the gaps. Scrambly ball and the try.
So try there to Woodville. So young Adam in the middle there refereeing. It's the first time I've seen him in the middle today. Maybe he's been on pitch too.
Must have been pitch 2.
Yeah.
So Woodville restart the game.
Old Cole's looking to get the ball wide, which is what they did in previous games.
Good scramble from Woodville. Get across there. And kick through from Chester. Very good return from the Woodville player.
See, Woodville got good possession and go forward and no, forward pass, bad luck. Well, I've got to say it's turning him out different to what I thought it would be. I thought Old Coles would. Well, they haven't had possession, though, have they, yet, Old Coles?
No, not yet.
Well, not a lot. They had a bit then before, but couldn't do much with it. Woodville defended really, really well.
Woodville's got good pace when they've got the ball. We just have to see how they go when Old Coles do have a bit more ball.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just going to say, Old Coles have got the potential to run it out from defence. Oh, no, it's good. Oh, that's pretty high. Wow. Not rolling away. Yeah, I think there's a high hit there. I think there's going to be a card coming out. Yeah. Yeah, when it was live, I thought that's not looking good. That's a bit silly, really. There's no need to do that.
Old Coles just probing around the outside there.
Yeah, so Woodville have got
Get through.
to play it down now, obviously, because of that yellow card for the high tackle or no shoulders. And Old Coles need to get it wide like they're doing and create that overlap. So, yeah, he's got some pace, 19. Yeah.
That's the way they have to do it when you man up.
Yep.
You've got the advantage. Look for that space.
See, I think this old collegiate should be looking for get on with it
It's a
and
very good kick.
get some possession while they're a man up. It's a great kick. Very good kick, as you said, Nigel. That's a nice kick too. Speaking of nice kicks, oh, bad luck.
Just got to the ball, but just come forward off his hands.
Yeah. So just checking where, yeah, it's definitely gone forward. So they're going to play scrum. Woodville ball. So they're going to lose that player up advantage very shortly.
Scrum feed to Woodville.
So good run. He's isolated though. Yeah, can't just lay there with the ball, nesting it like that. Unfortunately, well, that's a good ball.
Oh. So the player made the tackle there. He's just come straight off the sideline.
Yeah.
He's the yellow carded player.
Yeah. There wasn't a breaking play, was there?
The fourth officials let him go on. That was interesting.
It was. Conversion attempt successful. Yeah, it would have been interesting if that tackle had stopped the try occurring.
Yeah.
I don't think the ref was aware.
I don't think the player with the ball was aware that there was somebody coming from that side either.
No.
A clear overlap on this side until someone ran off from the touchline. Well, half time. Old Coles back to the front. 14-5.
So the women's table should be
up.
Decided by now, you'd think.
Let's have a look. So Romers, as expected, finished top of the table for the women. They'll be taking on Woodville ladies. Old Coles women finishing second. Ooh. Points difference of 14. Rams finishing third with a points difference of 13. So that was a close between second and third. So Old Coles versus Rams in the second semi-final.
Yeah. Exactly what we said right at the beginning of the tournament, the points difference would be making such a big difference in this tournament, the way the tables will work. So the game at 4 o'clock will be Romers versus Woodville in the women's semi, and in the other semi, Old Coles versus Rams.
Yep.
So that should be two good games. So I believe we have a break after this game where Eddie Williams is Mr. Strongman, world strongman. He's going to do some amazing feats and potentially even sing us a song. So just gone 10. Woodville have recovered it. That was good work. Oh.
Strong tackle.
Yeah.
Just kept him below the horizontal.
Yeah,
I think. And
it was close.
Woodville probing again.
They got to bring young Samasa Vawata into the game more. Woodville, when he gets the ball, he looks dangerous. Anything could happen, and here he goes.
There we go.
There we go. What did I say? Uncle Phil. Yep. Beautiful. He's so elusive and quick.
Yeah, he's got the pace to go with those stepping feet as well.
Yeah.
See it on the replay. And here's that tackle.
Yeah, that's very close.
Just over.
Yeah. Looking at it again. Yeah. Wants to be very careful because he drove him down. He didn't let him go down gracefully. So wants to be very careful with that sort of tackle. The way
No TMO though, as we said, Phil.
No, thank goodness. But we got very good ARs, and man in the middle is very good. They had a good vision of it, so they obviously thought it was okay, and it was. And that's good to see, because sometimes you see, you know, some refs get a bit trigger happy and some ARs get, you know, a bit flamboyant with their flagging. So good stuff. So nice big high deep kick. Oh, knock on there.
Mistake out of the Old Coast player.
He tried to sort of reach for that rather than take on his chest.
That bit of breeze up there, Phil. You can see from the trees.
Yeah.
So
It's
drifted away from him.
Yeah. He was forever sort of chasing it by the look of it with his hands. With me showing gestures that nobody can see. You're having a good stint with me, Nigel. Very appreciative. Yeah, very appreciative. I'm not sure where Jared's gone. He's probably deliberately hiding.
Yeah, he's celebrating with those under 18s, I think. Woodville away again. Gets out of the tackle and scores a try.
Well done. So Woodville have really done well here. Conversion attempt successful. So Woodville moved to 19, Old Collegians 14, and Woodville are doing all the attacking and all the scoring so far in the second half. They've really got onto a bit of a roll.
A couple of handling errors from Old Coles there.
Yeah.
Played into the hands of Woodville.
Yeah. Yeah, that handling error from the kickoff didn't do them a lot of good. That gave Woodville opportunity to get good possession, and they've worked it through to score. But plenty of time left. Lots of time.
Another good high kick.
Taking plenty this time. Woodville are playing a really strong defensive game. They're getting up to the ball carrier really quickly and doing some good defence. No, it looks like they might break away now. Yeah. That was a well put together. Oh, gee, that was a well put together try.
Old Coles just keeping it close over there. They had a couple of numbers out here, but they just kept it close, found the gap. Went through the score, and the conversion puts them back in front.
So Old Collegians is now in front, 21-19. So it's a really close game here. Plenty of time to go. So anybody's game still. Oh, nicely taken. Nicely taken. That's good hands. And they've got an opportunity to set up here.
Out wide if you can get the pass out there. No.
Good offload. Another offload. Yes, they're flicking it around. Bit of pace here, and he's could be. I think it's Adam Chapman.
Numbers out here, Phil.
Yeah.
Should have given that.
Oh, that was close to forward. So was that. A couple of very flat passes there. So Old Coles have got a chance to maybe do something here. Good defence. It's a tough contest now. So there's a lot of players getting sucked into the breakdown. He's gone out. He's been out by a long way.
And that's the end of that one.
Yep.
Old Coles managed to get back in front at the right time.
Yeah.
21-19.
Yeah, they came back at the right time. Yeah. So next game, well, not next game. We've got a bit of a break in proceedings now. I think Eddie Williams is going to be doing some weightlifting and singing songs and all sorts of things. I believe Phil Kern should be here somewhere, and we might be talking to him, but still waiting to find out. So the next game we will have is Romers versus Woodville in the women's game, and then the following women's game will be Old Collegians versus Rams. So we're about to have a break in proceedings now. So time to go and get a cuppa and whatever else you need to do, and we'll be back with you in about 15 minutes. Thank you. So, welcome back from the break. Welcome back to the 66th running of the Elizabeth Sevens. We're at semi-finals time, so we're about to have the semi-final for the women's, and it will be between the first qualifier and the fourth qualifier. So it's Romers versus Woodville. That will be followed by the other women's semi-final, the second qualifier versus the third qualifier, Old Collegians versus Rams. Then we move into the men's semis, Buller Boys versus Unis, and then Brisbane versus Mildura. And then we move into the women's grand final and the men's grand final. So during that short break, we had Phil Kearns wander over and have a bit of a chat with some of the players, marquees, and also we had strongman Eddie Williams doing some very, very heavy lifting, and I think he even sang a song because he's a heavy weightlifter who holds world records or something. So yeah, Nigel, we've had some pretty good rugby so far, so we're moving into the finals, so hopefully we'll see some more really good rugby.
Oh, I think so. The Romers girls played really well today. The games we've seen them. Woodville got their work cut out to get close to them in the semi-final, I think. Old Coles and Rams.
You'll be hoping for a Rams win,
I
obviously.
will be. I'll try not to cheer for them, but...
oh, well, you can. There's nothing saying you can't.
I think that'd be a really close game. Rams have won their last two, so we'll see how we go.
Yeah, it'll be great to see Rams get in.
Yep. And then we go to the men's.
Yeah.
Again, hard to go against Buller Boys, really.
I think so. Yeah, I think Buller Boys will probably be too strong for Uni.
Yeah, and I think Brisbane might run out of legs. It's been a big weekend for them.
Yeah.
So far.
Yeah.
They'll need that recovery tomorrow, I think.
Yeah. So that would mean, if that all goes to the way we think it is, we're going to see a final of Buller Boys versus Mildura. And
that'd be massive.
What a final that's going to be.
Game.
So if you need to go away anywhere, make sure you're back in time for the final at 6 o'clock. But let's not preempt too much, because who knows what Uni have got up their sleeve, and potentially Brisbane. Brisbane are a bloody good team.
Yeah, they're
Well
played
structured.
smart. So far what we've seen. So
yeah, who knows?
Keep it out of contact.
Yeah. But looks like we're ready for a kick-off for the women's. Romers versus Woodville. So good luck to both teams.
So Woodville straight down the middle.
Knock on there straight away.
Mistake straight away. From
Should have just taken her time there. Very critical. It's a very, I guess, bad point to have a knock on. She wasn't under a real lot of pressure. Probably should have just slowed down a bit and secured possession without the infringement of a knock on. A scrum feed to Woodville puts them in a good position, good attacking position.
Yeah, middle of the park, could go either way.
Uni Romers have got a strong setup. So going to reset the scrum by the look of it. Not sure what the call was. I think it's maybe come straight out the tunnel. So as we've mentioned before, obviously Woodville women from the Woodville club. Romers are made up of players from various clubs potentially, but also players that don't normally play rugby union. They just play in the Romers program. So Romers are a club put together by Kim Evans to focus on sevens, to bridge a gap for players between junior and senior rugby potentially, and also focus on sevens. So they are sort of well drilled and trained to play sevens. And you can see that by their defensive structure, the way they set up. But
Woodville doing well just to keep hold of this ball.
Yeah, they are.
And keep moving forward.
They've just got to keep chugging away and take their time, keep possession in sevens. I guess it's possession in any form of rugby. If you haven't got the ball, you can't score a try. But if you have got it, you've got a chance of scoring. So a bit of a couple of resets, reset of the scrum, and then that wasn't straight in the line out, so we're going to have another scrum.
So Woodville ball.
Yeah.
Pushing forward there.
Yeah, so they've still got an opportunity to get some points on the board, and you know, we're
6-7 metres out, so close enough to get.
we're nearly halfway through the first half, so if they can score here, no, another reset. So we've got another reset, another scrum. So the
Romer's getting the shove on that scrum, but we
Yeah.
can still get the ball.
pop it now. So the Woodville tactics are just to try and push that, barge their way through, not trying to create the extra man. But here's an opportunity. Yeah, Woodville done. So
She looked up expecting somebody outside
Yeah,
her there,
there's
but there was nobody there, so had to go on her own.
that was
Did very well.
surprisingly poor defensive setup from Romers there, given them that I've been raving them up for their defensive structure, but not so good then. So conversion to come. Yeah, nice kick. It's a handy 2 points, very handy 2 points, given that we're well into this game. We've only had one try, so 7-0. But a long, long way to go. But certainly good effort by Woodville. Got good field position, maintained possession, kept working, and eventually got points on the board.
So Woody's rotating off the bench, keeping it fresh. It's a pretty good kick there, straight into a hole.
Yeah. Oh, it's gone straight
through
through
her
the
legs.
legs. So see what Romers can do now. This is a sort of the first chance they've had to. Yeah, they're going to keep it flicking it away. Looks like Sophie is it out there.
It's a good chase to close it down there.
So they've got a chance to run it wide now. That's what they should be doing. Create the extra man, run to the outside shoulder. No, didn't do it. So playing advantage for a knock-on, but Woodville have the ball, so she's gone off her feet there. So advantage has gone from a scrum advantage to a penalty advantage.
I think she got back to
she
the
brought it
scrum.
back. So anyway, we're going to play a scrum for the knock-on. I was surprised the Romers player didn't go out to the support player she had out wide then.
Yeah, they had space out wide. There was a free player out here, so that one pass, she could have been in with a chance. Oh, bit of a hole. Okay, Woodville just running the ball forward, trying to pull defenders in, and then look for the space.
She's playing the ball on the ground. She's lucky to get away with that. She potentially had fair crack at the ball while she's on the ground there, but never mind. They've gone wide with it. Here's a chance. She's got some pace. Couple of good fend-offs there. Couple of very, very good fend-offs. And she's gone in for a really well-deserved try. Great run down the sideline. Couple of really good palm-offs.
Yeah, Romers did bring it wide that time.
Yeah.
found a bit of a hole. They had to go back inside. And then, as I said, a couple of good fend-offs and she's in for the try.
Probably a little bit of experience from the defenders. They need to go under that fend or knock it out the way. So she fended twice. So, yeah, it's really well done. Another nice kick, but hasn't got the legs. So half time. So Woodville 7, Romans 5. Tight game.
Woodville done very well there. They had most of the possession. Most of the field position, really. Romans probably need to just move that ball around a little bit more. They've got the pace, they've got the pace on the outside if they can get it there.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd be thinking they'd take it, run it wide all the time. They look like a fitter team than Woodville, so keep flicking it wide, creating that overlap out wide. So it'd be interesting to see what tactic they use.
I think Woodville will just keep going the way they are. They'll just keep pushing up the middle.
Yep.
Wait till they get enough defenders in there and then spread it. They don't have quite the pace of the Romans, but if they get a bit of a break,
yep,
and they're close enough to the try line, they'll
they're going to need some
score.
They're going to need some good field position, get close enough to score. So after this game, the winner of this game obviously goes through to the grand final or the championship final at 5:20. But then following this game, we see Old Collegians playing Barossa Rams. You see Old Collegians over in the pitch too, doing a bit of warm-up work there. The Barossa Rams girls might be having a rest in the shade. That's what I'd be doing. So almost ready to go for this second half.
Here the Woodville coaching staff talking about their substitution tactics.
Yep.
They're going to keep rotating by the sound of it.
Yep.
So Romans kick off the second half.
Oh, that's gone forward. So that's probably a good option, that low grubber kick, but I'm not sure it was intentional. But it turned out okay because it resulted in a knock-on, and so scrum Roma's ball in a great attacking position. Yeah, they've chosen
quick ball
to
come left.
So yeah, they're going to rely on their strong running skills to break through. Yeah, nice try, nice run. Like I said, you sort of sense that they're going to. Woodville might run out a bit of puff and legs, but still a long way to go.
Woodville's defence there was a bit of a scramble.
Mm-hmm.
So she come back inside. I would have thought that's not the option, but she found the holes through the defence.
Yeah, successful conversion. She must have seen that gap opening up. It's like you, I thought, just go wide with it, but she must have saw that gap opening up, and you can sometimes when you're out there.
So nobody in any hurry to do anything at the moment.
No.
Just trying to eat some time away.
Just noticed they got the live stream up on the scoreboard now on the far side. Can't see that that's making the ball available when they nest it like that. Another term for it, I can't remember what it is. So Woodville again, they're just taking the time.
Just eating the metres.
Inching it up. They want to be careful they don't give away any penalty here, but no, they haven't. They've turned the ball over though, so here's an opportunity for Romers. Got a bit of space, created her own space. Good defence though.
Tackle.
She's going to make it.
Chase back and tackle.
So yeah, ball's well laid back by the Romers player there.
Numbers out wide.
Numbers out wide. That's going to go wide. Trying to go through with some strength again. They've got good support play. Go wide again. Where would we find these defenders from everywhere? She's made it through.
Actually make it through.
Yeah. So another try to the Romers. Number 12, who we think is Caitlin Stanley. Conversion attempt by Beth McFarlane was unsuccessful, so that leaves Romers at 17 to Woodville 7. So Romers are sort of getting a bit of a handy lead here now, given that we're well into the second half.
You don't think they'd be in any hurry now? Just
No.
Get through this game.
Yep.
Prepare for the grand final.
Yeah, you'd almost take your foot off the accelerator a little bit and conserve some energy, but they haven't won it yet.
Yeah, Woodville not giving up. But turnover again.
Come forward in the tackle. No clear advantage there, so bring it back for the scrum. So there's Woodville players looking pretty tired there. And like we said, Romers you'd think would want to slow it right down so they can conserve some energy for the finals, because points for and against don't make any difference at all. As long as they win this game, they go through to the final.
Woodville feed the scrum. Romans take
Romans have won it. Quick flick out there. They're going to
switch inside.
They do that switch inside pass a lot, which is good. The tackle's looking a bit high there. Well, they've managed to get it out. Good counter ruck there, but not in time.
Numbers out on the right hand side. They get it out there. A little bit
Corner.
slow.
Just got to run for the corner and get the points on the board. Not going to do it though. Yeah, number 12 got in for another one. Not sure how many tries she would have scored today, but a few, I would say. Big, strong runner. And yeah, you can see that Woodville are getting tired now. The defensive lines are, yeah, they're not holding up now.
Yeah, they've scrambled through most of the game, but yeah, as you say, they're just getting a bit slower now. As the game comes to a close.
So number 12, Caitlin Stanley, she's had a good day. Not sure how many tries she's run in, but it'll be quite a few. Good strong runner. So if, yeah, they should be conserving her for the finals, I'd say, but they're not doing that by the look of it.
Romans go down the middle again and get the error again off Woodville.
Yeah, Woodville have got to make sure they get good strong possession in that situation. So time is nearly up. Reset. Bit of early push there, I think. See the ref calling the scrum engagement in. Yeah, they've had enough.
Put it out. Ground rest up for the grand final.
Yeah, well done. So Rome is through to the Women's Championship final, which is probably no great surprise. They've been there many times before and won it many times before. So, yeah, they're probably very worthy to get into that final. Congratulations to Woodville for getting into the semis. They've had a good day. And thank them for coming. They can rest up now. So now we go Old Coles and Rams, due to start very shortly. This will be an interesting game. I just can't pick who might win this one. Nigel's obviously hoping that Barossa Rams win it, but who knows?
Well, the girls have come out, the Barossa girls have come out to have a day out, get to know each other, won a couple of games and find themselves in the semi-final that they're probably quite capable of winning.
Yeah, from what I've seen, they are. They've played really well. But, you know, Old Coles, they've also looked like a pretty good outfit. At times, sort of haven't perhaps had the real penetration needed. But anything can happen. Do you want a drink? Two. So we're just got a bit of vision of the toss in the left-hand corner there. So the wind is not of any significance really, of gain any great advantage. Probably if anything, the sun maybe, but even that's not. So I don't think the toss is all that critical. However, the kick or receive is probably critical rather than the choosing of ends. You probably want to.
I mean, generally the sevens teams will want a kick, but this is not quite world class sevens. So
No.
Receiving the ball is not really a bad thing.
I think when we get to the men's, like the Buller boys and Mildura, they've got all
they've
got
to
tactics.
be kicking off.
Yeah, they've got tactics around getting to the fall of the ball and retrieving it. But I think at this level, whoever receives should get possession.
Yeah. So the way Barossa's lining up there, looks like Old Coles are going to kick off here.
Good job. So we're nearly ready for the kick-off, right on time. So we've done well today with keeping things on time. Once again, thanks to the Referees Association. They provided referees and assistant referees on the sidelines all day. It's been a long day for them. Done a great job. So well taken there by the Rams player. It looks like it might have gone forward. No, just a bit of a high tackle there. Piggyback. Right, so Rams making good headway. There's been an infringement, no, by the look of it. Looks like a knock on, yeah. Just tried to go that little bit too far and lost the ball.
The first scrum feed of the game to Old Coles. Getting organised.
It's a good win by Old Coles. They had to work pretty hard in the scrum there to get that out. Oh, that's a tackle. Some work to do here by the
Good done,
defenders.
Brooklyn Morrison, good tackle.
She's a really hard defender and she works hard.
So held up on her feet.
Pretty strong defence there from the Rams. Oh, that's a bit high. Yeah.
Good counter, Ruck.
Yeah, good counter. She's got a release now, yeah. So the player on the ground can't grab that ball again. They've got to make it available, release it. So there's great counter-rucking by the Barossa Rams player. The counter-ruck again the other way. They've got to get that ball clear from those breakdowns fairly quickly, otherwise the counter-ruck's going to happen. So a bit of high tackling going on. So they've got a release now. She's on the ground. So playing advantage by looking for something. No, the arm's gone down again now. So Brooklyn Morrison, she's defending well and she's attacking well. So great pilfer by, oh no, not releasing.
Not releasing.
No clear release. So it looked like it was a pretty good pilfer, but they got to allow the player that's been tackled to play the ball, and that didn't happen by the look of it on that occasion. So here's an opportunity for Rams. Close to the sideline. Very close to the sideline. Some pretty strong defence. You just sense that whoever's going to get the ball out wide, and that's what they're going to do now, might have an opportunity to break through the defence, but they're not going to do it close in, I don't think.
Just not quite on target with that support.
Somebody's decided to kick and put the cat amongst the pigeons. So good chase here.
Well done.
Oh, well done. So this player's offside. It's just come in to take the ball in. Because it was played by the Rams player and come from an offside position to play it, but it's been let go. It's gone off her feet to retrieve that ball, yep. Exactly, off the feet and hands in there. So, looks like Rams in the middle of doing a substitution while they're...
I think she was hobbling before. She tried to get off a couple of minutes ago.
A few players committed to that breakdown.
So Rams got numbers out here if they can get the ball wide.
Oh, well taken. Oh, bit of a look away pass.
Still got
Oh, wow. She's made...
finds Lauren McHugh on the outside.
Yeah. Is she going to score a
She get it
try?
down.
Well done. Yeah, that's a valuable try in this game. Valuable try. Because penetrating the defensive lines looks like it's really hard to do out there.
Yeah, most of the plays between the two 10-metre lines at the moment.
Yeah. So I know it's Brooklyn Morrison down there, whether she's just knackered or, tired or injured, not sure. She looked very, very tired. She's doing a lot of hard work. But so while she's been down, they've managed to score a try.
Being helped off to the side of the field. So
Successful,
no conversion.
Unsuccessful conversion.
So a few of the girls are already sucking the big ones in.
Yeah, 15 for Rams. Seems like she's works pretty hard in attacking. She's sort of big part of that try then.
Yeah, she's been running from halfback most of today.
So kick off, nice long kick, well taken by old collegians. So they don't seem to be in any great hurry or pace. Now there is. Oh, it's
good steal.
Good pilfer. So here's an opportunity again. Very, very close to the sideline. She just put a foot in the sideline. Ref hasn't seen it. Now he has. She was skimming the sideline there and eventually put a foot out.
Put a toe on the sideline.
Yep. Once again,
good turnover and a good run.
Yeah, very good run. Should be really tight now. She's looking to come off before number 15. So we've got a line out right in front of us here. See what if they got any moves planned or just straight to number 2, the jumper. Yep.
Just knocked down onto the ground.
So they're running it wide. She's got a bit of pace. She's done that before in other games.
Very good chase there.
Yeah, run wide and around the defenders, but not this time. Rams defenders got across, but there's another opportunity for old collegians. Yeah, gone again. Well, that's good recovery of the ball after the tackle. That's a bit of a heartbreaker for Rams. They've defended so well, and now try time.
Yeah, it's good work around the ball over the far side there. Old Cleveland just kept recycling it. Eventually found the gap and went through to score the try.
Yeah, it was good work. So at half time, they'll be looking for a well-earned rest, I would say, and we're all locked up at 5-all.
I think we've seen a couple of Barossa girls go off looking like they were injured there. So they might be down to their last substitute. So
yeah, that happens at this stage of the Sevens tournament. You get some injuries and down to the bare minimum sometimes. Used to be that you could borrow players from teams that have been eliminated from the tournament, but that doesn't happen anymore.
No,
there was a bit of skullduggery going on there, I think, at
times.
Serious
money in the prize money this year as well. So.
Yeah. Yeah, you've got to be a bit careful. I'm not quite sure what the actual breakup of the prize money is, but it's significant. So we're not quite playing for sheep stations, but we're playing for a bit. So it's a really tight competition. I don't see it's going to change in the second half.
No, I think it is going to come down to a bit of fitness, I think.
Yeah, and if the Rams have got a couple of injuries, that might have an impact. Looks like old Coles are at full strength. There was one player there with no shoes on, so she's obviously not playing. So a couple of numbers down. So after this game, we move into the men's qualifying rounds. Buller Boys versus Uni will be after this one, and then Brisbane versus Mildura. So I think we were talking before, and my tip is that we end up with Buller Boys winning and Mildura winning, so we end up with a all Fijian players final, which will be exciting. That final's at 6 o'clock, so kick off here for this one into the second half. Well taken there by the Rams player. Good offload. 15's on the move again.
She can stay inside.
Yeah,
again, she's on the touchline. It was good pressure from the Gold Coast defender.
Maybe a little chip through might have been the way to go then, Nigel. But yeah, maybe not in her kit bag or tool bag at this point in time. Who knows? Because I think she had the pace to outrun them if she could have chipped through.
Yeah. So it's ripped out, I think.
Yeah.
Rams
So they got a
recover it.
chance to bring it wide now. Oh, she's knocked it on. I think she's getting pretty tired. Sucking it in pretty hard, some of the players. 15 there. She's had a really busy day and played really well. So we can see there that the scrums are setting up. Ref calling them in. Nice straight feed there. Here's an opportunity. Oh, good defence. Looked like the old Clutton's team were going to get away then, but Rams defending really well. That's probably getting pretty close to men high, but not so, although the arm's gone up now. Good defence. Geez, the Rams are not giving up. Try time.
Yep.
That was a good try, but not for strong defence by the Rams for a long time there.
Yeah,
but
just the number of tackles told in the end.
Yeah, it did. Yeah. And Old Coles, good support play, kept attacking, some good strong running, just wore the defence down. So unsuccessful conversion, so it's still only one try in it. 10 points to 5.
The Rams making a couple of changes.
And Melissa seems to be going okay back on, so maybe it was a bit of fatigue. She'll be handy out there for the Rams.
The kick-off return.
I said Melissa, that's Brooklyn.
Yeah, not rolling away.
Oh dear, look at they're playing advantage.
Penalty for Bryson. They've gone running straight through. Oh, missed her support.
Oh, it's a good pass off. See if they've got any pace out there. Oh, it's good defence. So taking the player out, so ends up being a Rams feed now. That's good. So that's not a bad attacking position for them if they can get the ball out wide here to Brooklyn. Looks like she might have a bit of pace. Well, she's going to come in to the line out by the look of it.
Yeah, they've got to lift Brooklyn in the line out now. Or not.
No.
The Rams just need to keep possession and get down the field.
It's pretty sloppy at the moment.
Scrambling.
It's all very, very close. They need to sort of get some structure and get it wide. Here's a chance.
Bit of width. Yes. Good chase, good chase.
Yeah, good chase.
The support was there.
Good support. Let's see what happens here. They've flicked it through. Yeah, well done. So Brooklyn, as suggested, has come on and made a bit of a difference.
The Rams did well there, just kept the ball alive.
Yeah.
Until they found the hole.
So this would be a handy conversion if she can get it. Of course, if it's all locked away at full time, we play extra time. We need a result.
Unsuccessful. So the Rams need a good chase on this kickoff now, into the last minute.
Yeah. Yeah, I can feel a draw coming on.
Yeah. Don't think any of the girls want to play one extra second.
No. Well, big
Good long kick.
Big long kick.
Holds up.
If it's going to go dead though.
It's a free kick back on halfway.
Yeah, probably not a good result for them. So this could be a good opportunity for old collegians to build a scoring opportunity. Wonder if they've got a game plan up their sleeve in this situation.
Well, seem to push it all out on the left-hand side there. Rams need to have a look up.
So that's time. Time has expired. So from old Cole's point of view, I hope they can score out of this possession. They're going to get it wide. Rams need to defend pretty hard now. No penalties.
Good counter ruck.
Good counter ruck. Yeah, the ball's anybody's. The ball's out. If they get it, should be getting it wide. Run hard and wide. This number 11, if she gets it, oh, she's dropped it. So we're all locked up. So we're going to go into extra time, I'd say. So we have I'd say it's a short break and then 2 minutes each way. Not golden point. I think it's 2 minutes each way.
No, they're shaking hands, so maybe it's highest finishing position.
Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Ah, okay. So Carl's out there. Carl Jones to make sure everybody knew what was going on. So it must be Nigel. It must be the highest finishing position.
So Old Coles go through to the final.
And that's a pity. So Old Coles will play Romers. So sorry about that misinformation. Things have changed. I guess that makes sense because if we had extra time, we'd be running over.
I think that's a good day out for the Rams girls.
Yeah, very good day out. They were very competitive. You have to be pretty happy with that as a Ram supporter.
Yep. I don't think they expected to go all the way. They may not have expected to go this far.
Oh, they were good.
They played some good games. They've won 2, drawn 1.
Yep.
Out of their 4 games today. It's great.
Well, they've got some useful players out there too. So it looks like the boys are nearly ready for the men's qualifying final. So the first qualifier versus the 4th qualifier, Buller Boys versus Uni. And you would think the Buller Boys are going to go fairly well in this game, but who knows?
Yeah, I think Uni try and keep the ball away from the Buller Boys, but the Buller Boys have got enough in defence to turn the ball over. And
yeah. Oh, good pick up there. That was a hard ball to collect, so they've got an opportunity to score straight up, and they're going to, try time. So I would suspect that if the Buller Boys get a bit of a strong lead, they'll take the foot off the pedal, conserve some energy.
Yeah, I think they'll be looking forward to the next game already.
Successful conversion attempt there, so it takes us to 7-0. Notice over in the far pitch, the Brisbane boys warming up, so they're fair dinkum. Kick up for the Bullet boys, nice kick. Yeah, that's their tactic. Knock it back to somebody in support. So they maintain possession from the kickoff.
Miniasi for Talebu.
Yeah.
Through and under the post.
Good run, nice strong run. Successful conversion, 14-0. So Buller boys certainly off to a strong start.
Yeah, I think Uni going to be just defending
Yeah.
for much of this game. Great kick-off, good try.
Ref's called a knock-on, playing advantage to Uni. Uni got a chance to try and do something. Oh, gee, watch those tackles. Boys just got to watch their discipline in the tackle situation. No, ref's not happy with that scrum setup. Yep. Penalty, not a free, so binding issue there. So Uni getting driven back. It'll be hard work for Uni to create some opportunities to score with this strong defence from the Buller boys.
Yeah, the structure of the Buller boys there, 6 up front, 1 at the back.
Yeah, they got to watch these.
This is the only thing.
Tackles.
As you say, discipline's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
You don't want to miss a final because you've got a red card in the semi.
No. That could have easily been a yellow. They don't tolerate high tackles in sevens. Again, that's getting high. Not releasing. Geez, I get nervous when I see that happening. So Matt Mooney having a bit of a kick. Got a good chaser there. He obviously knew that player out there's got a bit of pace, and he's got the ball and scored. Well done. So that was good reading of the play. So Matt Mooney obviously knew that guy out in that wing had the pace to chase the ball. So it was good decision.
Yeah, and the kick was perfectly placed. I was looking at the screen here, seeing if it was going to go out on the touchline, but it just stayed inside. Gave the winger every opportunity.
So Uni players talking to the ref about some of those. Great kick.
Conversion successful.
Beautiful, 14-7. Yeah, the Uni players a bit upset about a couple of the tackles there. Talking to the ref and talking to the ARs. Just want to focus on the game now, though.
This fella's been doing this all day.
Yeah, just
Such a hard runner.
yeah. They're brilliant. They're brilliant. So Buller boys have run in another great try. They do that support play really, really well.
Yeah, that Buller boy's number 10. He's very elusive and quick.
Yeah.
And that he knows when to give the pass away. Scoring team kicks off, so.
So yeah, as we suspected, Buller boys probably won't be in any great hurry now. They'll just take their time, conserve their energy for the big one. It's gone forward. Playing advantage. They're going to take advantage of the advantage.
Yep. Just so much support there every time.
Just notice the colour that the ref's wearing is probably not all that appropriate for today for the game. Bit of a clash, but never mind.
So half-time in the first semi-final of the men's.
Yeah.
So Buller boys 24, Uni 7. Buller boys seem to be cruising a little bit.
Moving closer and closer to the championship finals.
Yep.
So we know that Romers will play Old Collegians in the women's championship final at 5:20. After this game, we've got Brisbane playing Mildura. Good to see the Brisbane boys come down. Good to have the Mildura boys here again. Mildura have won the tournament before and probably got in strong contention of winning again. Just noticed a couple of the uni players over talking to the match officials. I can see them running back now. Not sure what that would have been about, but
I think they're still probably going on about the high tackle.
Yeah.
Or what they consider was a high tackle.
Yep.
But, hard tackles and high tackles are two different things.
Yeah, it's not going to change anything now. Probably best get over there with the team and have a drink. This is what they're doing now.
Yeah, I know in the 15s competition, there's been some talk about how hard the Fijian boys are hitting.
Mm-hmm.
But if you look at it, most of it's legal.
It is.
It's just harder than what some of our boys are used to here.
Yeah, and you know, I've sort of made comments before that there's been times when the Fijian guys cop high tackles and it goes unnoticed.
Yeah.
But because they're so hard at what they do, it's obvious. Well, it's not obvious, but it seems worse than what it is. Like Massey Tadeo, he's got to wear headgear now because he's copped that many high hits and they just go unnoticed.
Yeah.
But anyway, there's certainly no question they do hit hard and they do need to watch their discipline. The Fijian players in from the side there. Can't do that. Attacking out on the sideline, they're going to look to play a quick line out, and they have. It's well
Well
set
gained.
up. That's a well
Mini-
set up
Mini
try
into score
again.
there. Again, the same setup. Number 10 going through and then giving the offload.
Yeah, that's probably a bit of a structure they've got to do that, which is good. So you see how he goes with this conversion attempt. Long way out.
Just drifts away to the left. It's not
So-
a bit bad kick from the AR.
Yeah.
To halfway.
So in sevens, the conversion attempt must be by a drop kick, not a place kick. It's for a time factor. So yeah, often you don't see real good long drop kicks.
Another great
Another
restart.
really nice kick and take and run and offload. No, it's gone forward.
Has it hit the referee there?
Is that what it
Yeah.
hit the ref? So if the ball or a player carrying the ball hits the referee, the team that was in possession at the time gets the feed of a scrum.
So all the Buller boys out on one side there.
Yeah, and they're coming.
Switch.
Yeah. So that's a planned move.
And look who it is.
Yep.
Oh, you knocked it on?
Yeah.
Didn't score it.
Yeah. I thought he was home and hosed. I
Yeah.
sort of looked away thinking, oh, that's a try, but it wasn't. It's hard to work out what happened there still.
So Buller boys pushed Uni off the scrum there.
Yep.
Went through for the easy score for the halfback. So strong tackle there, knock on. That was another good restart. Player got underneath the ball, but he did knock it on there. So scrum to Uni.
So you see that the Fijian teams are really focused on retrieving the ball at the kickoffs, and like we say, possession in sevens is a massive thing. So if you can get possession from the kickoff, and they all try and do it really, really well. That's a good ball. So
And another turnover at scrum time.
no, forward pass. Brought it back for a forward pass. So here's another tough gig for Uni. You'd reckon that Buller boys are going to try and push them off the scrum. Yep. They have. Knock on though.
Knock on at the back of the
Knock
scrum.
on at the base.
We'll go another scrum and see if we can push them off again.
It's hard day, hard game for Uni now. It's,
Yeah, nothing to play. A minute and a half left. Nothing to play for.
Yeah,
Only pride.
yeah. they've been looking forward to their first beer by now, I'd say.
Yeah, I think so.
And the second and the third. Again, they managed to get the ball clear. Good on them.
Well, Uni done well. They won their 3 pool games.
Yeah.
They got them into a semi-final.
Nice try.
There's a Maury Rockingham. He takes his headgear off and then goes and scores the try.
I couldn't work out. Did it fall off or?
No, he took it off by the look.
So conversion attempt is successful. Yep. So we always suspected this potentially was going to be a bit of a one-sided game, and so be it. Bullet Boys going to take out an easy win and put them through to the final. So time's nearly up. This is probably going to be the last play. Longer kick this time. Well taken by the Uni player. Here's a bit of a chance for him. No.
Brick wall defence.
Yeah. You got a bit of a head of steam up there, but soon got stopped.
A good line out there for a line up out there for Uni if they can get it wide, but no, handling error.
Whoa. It's a fair way off the ground, yeah. He was on the ground for quite a while.
Yeah. Kick through goes into, or it's put into touch by the Bullet Boys. That should be
That's it. That's it. That's full time. So a very convincing win by the Bullet Boys. Puts them through to the final, which we played at 6 o'clock. Going to be a cracker game. And between whoever gets through now, between Brisbane and Mildura, which is the game up now. So Brisbane have been performing really, really well, but Mildura have got that, you know, that Fijian flair and anything can happen. Sort of got the impression through the tournament that Mildura haven't really hit their straps to their full potential. So it'll be interesting to see how they go right now. But I think, if they get a bit of a good start, they might take their pedal off the metal and go easy. But, you know, this Brisbane team, they've looked pretty good.
Yeah, I think, like you say, the Mildura boys will rotate their roster through this game, trying to get a lead, and then just rest up for the final.
Yeah.
But Brisbane have been, they've got some structure in their attack, so it won't be a walkover, I don't think.
No. But we've said before, but
it's been a long weekend for these boys.
Yeah, the Brisbane regulators, we're not sure what regulators is, what it means. We've got a player that's injured, not a rugby injury. He got bucked off the bucking horse at the wool shed the other night. So they've had a bit of fun while they're here, and they've played some pretty good rugby. So, you know, I wish them all the best in this game. It's so good to see them here. And we're certainly going to try and encourage to get more interstate teams to come down, use it as a pre-season trip, and, you know, build the tournament. Like we've said before, I may not have heard it though, but we're looking to build this tournament into a 2-day event. Lots of prize money at stake. Now, so here we go. Kick off. Quite a long kick, which is probably wise. It's not going to be too long though. Yeah, too long. It's run dead, so that brings us back to a free kick at the halfway and gives Mildura the opportunity to.
And he's going to take it quick before the Brisbane guys get a chance to get back in defence.
So it looked like he might have gone out there, but not so by the AR. So they're certainly running hard, Mildura, and flicking the ball around. So Massey's not got his headgear on out there at the moment. Massey Tadeo, one player that I recognise, and try time.
Inside, try.
So they flicked the ball around. Really good movement of the ball, good backup, good support, and they got all their focus on is scoring tries, these guys.
Yeah. No, the player rushed up there to take the free kick from halfway, caught Brisbane napping a little bit,
Yeah.
and then they were scrambling from there.
So with that start, you'd sort of certainly think that Mildura are going to take this game out, which would put them up against the Buller boys in the final, Fijian final, which is probably no great surprise. But what a game it's going to be.
Yeah, it's going to be a massive game. Both teams have looked very good. They're both strong runners, they're both great defence.
Yeah.
So there's be some hard tackles and be some strong running.
Oh, yeah.
Just gone 10, perfect.
Ooh. I noticed the match officials haven't got comms gear on. I thought they might have for these finals games, but not so. Oh, come on. You see, there's nothing wrong with Brisbane. When they get the ball, they can create something.
So a mistake from Mildura there, knocked it on, and then they stood still, let the Brisbane boys get in, regather the ball.
Yeah, they've got some momentum here. They've committed pretty heavily to the breakdown there, though, so they don't give them a chance to have many extra players. There's a loose ball picked up by Mildura, and he's going to be hard to stop. But good try by number 7. Good try. Good attempt, I should say, not a try. Good attempt. So you can see on that match ball there, just saw it then, Hallett Group. So Hallett Group is a massive sponsor for Rugby Union SA. Very big business, very big supporter of rugby. So they're obviously sponsoring again, just have their name on the match balls.
Yep, that's great.
See, they've got their big bubble structure back up down the port now.
Yes, the big
concrete silo.
Big Dalek, whatever they call it.
Yeah. Interesting concept. I think that's the first of its kind in Australia, maybe. They put that dome up and then they put reinforcing and then spray concrete in it to create the silo. So 10-0, so it's not a massive sort of score line, but Mildura certainly look like they're well in control of the game. Another nice kick-off, but they haven't tried to contest on this occasion. Gone forward, playing advantage. Look away.
Right.
Didn't come off. Knock on. Yeah, a few mistakes now.
Yeah, I think Mildura's got control of the game. Just how many points they bother putting on.
Yeah. Yep. I think you're right. But it's good that Brisbane are out there and they're putting up a pretty good fight.
Brisbane looked to go wide. Handling error and swooped on by the Mildura boys. Another try.
Another try. So before we see that final between the Buller boys and Shimming Mildura go through Mildura, we've got the women's final coming up between Romans and Old Collegians. Both have done well to get through to the finals. Romans have certainly looked the goods. sort of a fairly strong sevens outfit. And Noel Collegians have also looked pretty good during the day.
Yeah, Romans were pretty convincing in the win over Woodville in the semi-final.
Yeah.
Old Coles had a hard time, just drew with Rams in the semi-final, but went through as a higher ladder position into the final. I think they still got something in the bag.
Yep.
Old Coles.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a pretty close game.
And they would know a few of the girls.
Yeah.
From the Romans, so they know their strengths.
Yep. Oh, bad luck. I think he had heard a few footsteps
Look
there,
up.
potentially. I reckon I would too if I was in that position. So time is up. Just heard the hooter go. Brisbane have got some possession here though. Good to see what they can do with it. Got a player injured out there on the paddock, we can see.
So Brisbane finishing this half with a man laying on the floor. Good step inside.
No, he's gone for the kick.
Gone for the kick, but he's got Bully out there. I don't think Bully's got the legs to chase those kicks now.
So they're going to try and run it out of there. So the player out in the middle of the field needs some attention while Messi Tadeo runs in the try. So let's hope that player is okay. It's a long way to come from Brisbane to cop a bad injury. It looks like he's in a fair bit of pain there. He's being attended to by the medics. So half time, Mildura Warriors 20, Brisbane Regulators 0 yet to score. So they've got his leg
So
and
when
they're
they're
moving it
stretching,
around.
it
So
looks like a cramp they're trying to get out of there.
yeah, well that's all right then.
It's not surprising this time of day.
I was just thinking to myself, he obviously hasn't got a broken leg the way they're whipping it around there. Okay, so that Brisbane player looks like he's okay. Thank goodness. And
yeah, I'm not sure he'll be running anymore today.
No, it looked like it's
but I
fairly
think
cramped up.
He'll be all right. Not sure if they're going home on the plane. Could get a bit uncomfortable
Yeah, I
with
reckon, yeah.
the limited leg room.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought they're going home in a hell of a hurry, but the way that they've been talking on that. But so I know that a lot of the Fijian community are going to stay around tonight for they've got a bit of a cook-up happening. So it should be a pretty big night here afterwards. So maybe these guys will hang around too, which will be good. Not sure where they're staying. I assume in the city somewhere.
I haven't heard. I haven't been told. If they were at the Woolshed at 11 a.m., you'd reckon they'd be staying in the city somewhere.
Mm-hmm. I think they're at the Woolshed a long time after 11 a.m.
Oh
too,
yeah,
potentially.
they started at 11. Yes.
They seem like a pretty good bunch of guys having a bit of fun, and yeah, obviously playing some pretty good rugby to get to this point. And hold these guys down to 22 points. So it's good.
So Mildura kicks off to start the second half.
Ooh.
Chase through on the toe.
So it's got to go dead. No.
And dead, so back for the 22 restart.
So I was saying earlier this morning that this pitch, the council often mow it way too low and it's hard and that, but they've left the grass really quite lush this time, and it's really nice. So I'm sure the players appreciate that.
And it's looking great for this time of year.
Yeah, other years we've had quite a few bad injuries, and I think it's because of the ground was so hard, so they've deliberately tried to keep it a bit softer this year. Luckily, touch wood, we've had no significant injuries, so it's terrific.
So Brisbane moving the ball around a bit from that scrum. Chucking around.
A little knock on, unfortunately.
Mistake.
So, reasonably meagre start to the second half by the Mildura boys, but got possession now. No. Penalty against Brisbane, so here they go, going to score a try. Easy try there. Oh. I don't know why they don't just score it.
Did he get it down?
No, he didn't. No try.
He's gone over the dead ball line, so 22 drop out.
We talked about this before. I've seen a few times today where players get over the try line and they try and do something special and they end up messing it up. So that's gone out on the full.
Kick that out and touch on full.
So now it goes back to a free kick to Mildura. Wasn't a bad ploy to try and come long and with that kick, but obviously didn't need it to go out in the full. So I'd say the boys, Mildura boys, would have some planned move here. And it was obviously meant to be somebody running past to take that ball.
Yeah, I don't think that's what they planned.
No. Good run by Ben Lacey there before. Ben's played number 8 for Brisbane. He's played really well all day.
Well, Brisbane working well together and just passing the ball around. But every once in a while, that handling error turns the ball over and gives Mildura then another opportunity to score. Fumbling around on the ground. Knock on. Brisbane will get the feed to the next scrum.
Pass from Jono Scoops there, and he's got the ball again. It's sort of pivotal in there, not running too far, but certainly passing the ball around.
A long
Gone
kick
for the
down.
kick option.
Bounces sideways and goes out into touch.
They've gained some ground, but they've given possession to Mildura.
So Mildura will throw into this line out.
A nice big gap there in the line out.
Back man.
gone forward. Yeah,
Good job from the
releasing.
Brisbane guy.
Oh,
Good pick-up.
Great pick-up there. He's got some pace, but the Brisbane players, can't quite get there. You sort of sense that the Mildura players have just got their things in the right gear, just enough to keep ahead of the defenders that are chasing them. Then they take a little spurt ahead.
A little extra step.
Yeah, and off they go. So it takes the score to 27-0 with a conversion to come. The sun coming down and the back's getting a bit warm.
Yeah, it's warm in there. So successful conversion.
Yep, 29.
Into the last minute.
So yeah, following this game, we move into the women's championship final, Romans versus Old Coles. And then it will be, as we thought, Buller Boys playing Mildura, all Fijian affair. Going to be an exciting final at 6 o'clock. Chance for Brisbane.
Good run, well held up. He's got players out here. Well, he just can't quite get the ball away.
Oh, went for the look away.
Forward pass, and he's
Full time. Well done, guys. So that was great for the Brisbane team to come down and be part of the tournament. They did well to get this far. And they put up a pretty good fight there against Mildura, 29-0. So, yeah, as we thought, we'll see Mildura play the Buller Boys. But now we turn our attention to the women's, and we see Rome's take on the Old Collegians. And that kick-off will be very shortly. So earlier in the week, I asked Nigel Peters here next to me if he could help with
3 games.
Bit of a commentary for 3 games. So he's been here a fair chunk of the day, so I really appreciate it, Nigel.
That's right. We'll
Yeah.
catch Jared up during the year.
Yeah, he owes us a beer.
Yep.
Yeah, and hopefully I haven't taken you away from your club too much, but I guess I'm in the same boat. You sit here and hear everybody else drinking and carrying on.
Yeah.
But
you know what it's like. There's so many of us that do most of the work.
yeah, never mind. It's all good fun.
Same in every club, mate.
Well, I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed having you helping me, and it's been good.
No, it's been good.
A good job. So, but anyway, we've got a couple of finals to worry about now.
So I've been watching Romans 11 and 12.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been
They've
good,
done
strong,
a lot of the work.
good, strong runners.
And the halfback, the number 1.
Yeah. Yeah, she's
So
been
there's-
strong.
There's 3 to look at from the Romans.
And we got Gilly in the middle refereeing.
It's De Garcia.
We've got him. Yeah, number 1, Lillian. Not sure her surname, but yeah, we've mentioned her a few times.
Yeah. No, she's not scared of hard work, that's for sure.
Yeah, and Caitlin Stanley, number 12, she's been a real strong runner. Number 11, Ellie Konapka, she's been a strong runner too. So they got some good talent in that Romans team. But you know, Old Collegians have done really, really well so far today. Number 9, she's got some pace. And 11, she's running a couple of really good tries too. We don't have
There's number 5 out here.
Yeah.
She's done well.
Yeah.
Fortunately, we don't have numbers to go with names.
For Old Collegians, yeah.
Of course.
So Romans are going to take the kick. So they found a gap there.
Got
Bounce
a
has
good bounce.
favoured them. getting the ball wide. Yeah, a little knock on there. So perhaps setting up a bit too wide there. Those last two players for that last pass. It's good to know your inside players, good passing side and bad passing side. Because if on the bad passing side, you have to come a bit closer.
You need to just adjust that width a bit.
There's a little knock on there, and again.
Yep. Couldn't quite get a clean hook on that ball. Good attacking position for the Romans here. Big blind side.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a big wide blind side, so you wonder whether they're going to have a run there. No. Going to go the open. But I'll let it go now. Knees are on the ground, yeah. So once the knees hit the ground, it's deemed as a tackle. They've got to release the ball and allow the player to play it. There's an opportunity for him. Good strong run. She's a good finisher, number 8. And no.
Doesn't quite get there.
But she's laid it off, but not laid it off. Yeah, gone forward. Bad luck. I know she normally plays for Woodville, number 8, Zahn Anthony. Hoping her name's right.
So Old Coles have really got to win this scrum from here. They're going to be pushed off the ball by the Romans.
Yeah, Romans have got that strategy of pushing them off the ball. Oh, bad luck. So there's still no score here. Little knock on as she was picking it up. Oh no, the other way.
Both ways. So first one by Old Coles. So Romans will scrum just 5 metres out.
See, the way they've been scrummaging, you'd reckon they're going to win this, so it's an ideal opportunity for them to score. So yeah, good solid scrum there, and a little skate down the blind side by the halfback. So well done. So their scrum is really solid, isn't
Very
it? So
strong.
So don't think there's too much chance of them losing their own feed.
Yeah, the Old Coles halfback drifted across, left the blind side open.
So the conversion was successful. Yeah.
Took them more than half of the first period to score.
Yeah. Yes, Old Collegians have done really well, but Romans have had all the field position. So if when Old Collegians do get the ball, they've got poor field position, so it's tough for them. And that's a big part of sevens, and the Romans players will be aware of is the field position, and when you can attack from whatever field position you're in. So they're just working away, hoping the gap will be created.
A little knock on the floor.
Yeah. A good defence by Romans. So this is probably another good attacking position for them. You'd think they might just go wide with this ball and hopefully create a scoring opportunity out wide. Got a strong number 12 out here.
Yeah, if you can run at the line, draw defenders in. So all the defenders are in, leaving the space out wide. Good cover.
Oh, she's offside, I would have thought, yeah. She saw the gap and taken it. Another good run, another good try by number 8 there. She's taking the time.
A few seconds off the clock, dots it down.
I've been asked a few times if there's any law or rule about how long a player can take to score a try, and we talked about it and we think no.
Nope.
But you know, where there's games where points for and against count, you probably should be scoring a try fairly quickly. But in this game, it doesn't really matter.
You've got the lead if you can take a bit of time out of the game.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, women's sevens, we talked before earlier in the day about the Australian women's sevens team, how strong they are, and in particular Charlotte Caslick playing a 250th game in this tournament in Canada. She's the best women's sevens rugby player in the world, and rightly so. So I think, you know, the success of the Australian women's sevens team obviously helps with the profile of women's sevens.
Just with general profile of women's rugby too, I think, Phil.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I agree. Yep. And our 15-a-side team is pretty strong too.
Yeah.
And we talked before about our own Eva Capani in that team, and probably earned a spot as in the starting lineup these days. Romers were deemed to be offside there, beyond the last foot by the look of the signal. So penalty to Old Coles. Another run. It's not a lot of support around her at this point in time. Yeah, she's got isolated. Need to make the ball available once you're tackled. Another good strung by.
Be a handy score right on half time if they can get through here. Oh, throwing the ball away. Big hole.
She's strided right out of there. Yeah, good try. Once again, she knew where the try line was. She was determined to get there. Big, long, strong stride. Hard to stop a player like that. She saw the gap and went through it. Conversion attempt to come.
That's probably one of the worst ones we've seen today.
Yeah, she got herself very close to the crossbar. I would have thought she needed to go a bit further back, but anyway.
So we go to half time. Romers leading 17-0 over Old Coles. They haven't had it all their own way.
No, and like I said, unfortunately when Old Coles have had possession, they've had a very poor field position, so there's not a lot you can do from those sort of field positions unless you've got really strong, hard runners, and they don't seem to have that. So they're going to have to keep chugging away. So 17-0, and after this game we move into the men's championship final, Buller Boys versus Mildura.
So you're talking about the opportunities for the women, Phil. It's been good to see that our Black Falcons women have been able to go and play against a couple of Super W teams in trial matches this year.
Yeah, it's
so
good.
Up to Canberra to play against the Brumbies.
Yep.
And they're off next weekend. They're off to Perth to play against the Force.
Yeah.
So
That'll be a good trip.
Great opportunity for South Australian women.
Yep. So I imagine there's some of these players that we're seeing today that'll be in those teams. Or that team.
You would imagine so. I'm not sure about the whole team.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, I certainly know of
definitely many of them.
a few that are in that squad. I think Emmy Yates is in the coaching.
yeah, good to see Rob Sadler's
Rob
back
Sadler,
coaching,
yeah, Rob Sadler's coaching, yeah.
in South Australia again.
Yeah. And he's now involved in some sort of junior development role or
coach education.
Coach education,
yes.
that's right, yeah.
He'd be very handy back in the fold.
Because he's been around and overseas and done coaching all over the place now, very highly qualified.
And both his daughters played at high level in sevens as well. So
Darcy and
Mackenzie,
yeah. And of course Will being a good player for old collegians for a long time. But yeah, probably Darcy Sadler was probably one of the first really high quality sevens women's players we produced here.
Yep.
I remember watching her as a little kid pass the ball at games and that, and God, this kid's got some skills.
So into the second half of the final here. Coles kick it deep, draw the mistake out of the Romans player.
Didn't quite seem to have her body in the right position. She was sort of reaching for the ball then as it came to her and sort of aided in the knock-on. Get your body over the ball. So we set up for our Old Collegian scrum feed, and so far Rome has been able to push Old Collegians off the ball and turn the ball over, and they've done it again. Yeah, they've got that pretty well organised, that strong push as the ball comes in. Here's a strong run. Get out of the way, Gilly. He's gone down. He's all right. The ref went down then, but he's okay. So we've seen number 12 have some good strong runs.
Drawn in a lot of defenders there.
Caitlin Stanley.
Gives them numbers out there.
So I wasn't sure what happened then. The old Coles players were sort of looking at each other and just picked the ball up and
straight through the middle.
Yeah.
It's 3 tries to Zane. This game in the final. It's great.
Yep. She's a good player. She plays high-level AFL too. So nice conversion attempt there and successful. It looked like the Old Collegians players were potentially waiting for a whistle to blow or something. They were just sort of looking at each other. Not sure what was going on. So the score now, Rome is 24. Old Collegians haven't put a score on the board yet. Doesn't really look like they're going to either, the way they're playing. Just don't seem to have that penetration.
Just can't get the continuity in their play. They just have the ball for a couple of phases and then cough it up. Another good kick-off. Picked the penalty out of something.
Yeah, I think it was a bit of a high tackle there. Certainly, yeah, it wasn't sort of malicious or real dangerous, but it was a high tackle.
Yeah, Roma's defence is there in their faces all the time. They're just making them rush.
So the player's not rolling away. Oh, good fend off. Oh, she's lost in the tackle, gone forward. Not 10. Yellow card.
Yellow.
Yeah. I don't think she meant to, but it was certainly a yellow. Clearly not back 10. She's sort of laughing about it. Another good strong run from number 11.
Yeah, talked about her before the game.
Yeah, we did. Ellie, another strong run from her. Another good try. Conversion attempt not successful.
So Rome's just got to run out the next couple of minutes.
Yeah.
And then they take out the title.
Yeah.
They haven't looked like they were going to be beaten at all today.
No,
Played some
very
great,
strong outfit.
Great rugby.
Yeah.
And apart from that first half of the semi-final against Woodville,
Yeah.
they've dominated.
And you'd expect them to be quite good because they're a specialised sort of sevens. It's a sevens program that the Romans have.
Yep.
So I'd expect them to be quite good.
Don't know if you can hear Kim through the mic.
I can certainly hear her here. She's sort of quite excited about her girls. I think she's liking to have a bit of fun now.
She doesn't want them to stop now. She wants them to keep going and put the final nail in the coffin.
So here's a good run. She's going to get run down, I think, though. Yes. And she's released, stood up, played the ball, which you're entitled to do.
That number 20 from Old Coles has played well all day as well.
Yes. There's quite a few really good players from Old Coles. Unfortunately, we don't have the names, but so apologise for that. Another try.
So into the last few seconds, we'll get the kick-off here. I think there's a bit of a break between games for the presentation, Phil.
Potentially, I think so. Yeah, yeah. Well, I think we are getting a bit ahead of time. You know, there is a bit of a break. Yeah, so I think I'm probably going to do the women's presentation, I'd say, unless they forge ahead and get the final going. So Old Cole's got a bit of a chance to do something. Got some possession, but once again, not real good field position. Roma's defence, and that's another key. Roma's got a really strong defensive setup. You can see they've come out man on man. You know, they've got a turnover now. Here she goes again.
Probably fitting that she scores.
Yeah.
The last score of the game.
So it's 4 tries so far today in this game.
In this game,
Yeah.
yes.
Pretty good effort. That's good. Well done, guys. Well done, Kim.
So that brings the women's competition to a close.
Yeah, so congratulations to Romas. We just saw Kim and congratulated her, Kim Evans. Force behind the Romas and women's rugby in general and rugby in general. been president of Old Collegians, now president of
Adelaide Uni.
Adelaide Uni.
So unfortunately, she becomes president of something and has to give up her role on the judiciary. She's done well for many years too.
She has, yeah. Yeah, that's a thankless task.
Coming out, you guys are the team that we didn't know what to expect.
I'm not sure who's up at the judiciary now. Kim's not there.
We wanted this together all that we could against you guys, but we're at the tournament.
So both teams are getting together just to thank each other for the game.
Yeah, celebrating a great day, and they should celebrate. They've both had terrific tournaments. Old Collegians have done really well. I said before that Old Collegians women's team's been rebuilt from virtually nothing. So to see them compete so well in final like that is all through the day is terrific. So I hope that augurs well for them for the 15er side. I don't know, there's too many signs of any presentations happening, so there's going to be perhaps a break in proceedings. No sign of the Buller boys or Mildura taking the field as yet. Can't even see them. Must be in the cool somewhere. So the scheduled time, according to the program, for the final is 6 o'clock. We've got 15 minutes to go, so perhaps they just had some extra time in the program in the case of draws or something. So it'd be good to be able to run through the two teams, but we don't have that information, unfortunately. So we can't do that for you. So this has been the 66th running of this event. Been a full day of rugby on 2 pitches most of the day. Been a lot of work from a lot of people to put it all together, and great work from the Spacequake team with the coverage they provided, and Rugby Union SA, who are managing the tournament, and Elizabeth Rugby Club obviously for hosting the tournament. It's the 66th running of it and the longest running sevens tournament in the Southern Hemisphere. Something I've been involved with for a long time, and great to see that the event is sort of rising back to a fairly significant event on the calendar for the rugby community in South Australia. We said before, it's a great way to start the season. Rugby in South Australia is very much a community sport, so it's a good chance for the community to get together. People like myself and Nigel to say good day to each other.
Yeah, no, it's been great. I think every club represented from South Australia today.
Yeah, in some way, shape or form, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, they've all had at least one team in. Yeah, which is good to see. So I guess I've been sort of involved with administration of rugby for quite a while, and there's been a bit of talk about sort of growing the game, and I see that there's opportunities to grow the game geographically, and Barossa being out where you guys are is ideal with the population growth out there. I think there's probably opportunities out by that Riverlea area of Virginia and Golden Grove. I mean, Ned's come and started the club, and unfortunately that didn't succeed, but there's still opportunity out that way, you'd think.
Yeah, we'd think so. I think their main problem was lack of a ground.
Yeah.
Because they were quite successful for a while, but then having to move around out of the area really to play their games.
Yeah, they didn't really have a home, did they?
No.
So that was a pity. Because I mean, at one stage they had a full suite of juniors, men's teams, women's teams, and then from there it started to go down.
Yeah. Once they lost a home, couldn't get a home, and moved twice, I think. That was the end of them, unfortunately.
Yeah, so they used to have share a ground with a soccer club at Ladywood Reserve there at Modbury, and then they went to North Torrens.
Yep.
And then they came here at Wama Park for a little while, but that didn't work. And yeah, so what was left of some of those players, filtered through different clubs. But there's a lot of really good Neds players you still see playing in, some of the other clubs.
Oh, there's a lot of the old Neds juniors are still playing, as you say. South benefited quite a bit
They did
in the early days.
Yeah, surprisingly enough, because they're a long, long way from where Neds were. There's a few ended up here at Elizabeth.
Yep.
But yeah, so I just wonder where the next opportunity is to open up new frontiers. But like you said before, some of the involvement I've had, I've always said the ground's the first thing. You can't start up a club without having a ground for them.
Yeah.
And so we're going to be talking, Rugby has got to be talking to councils and government authorities to create some facilities for grounds. So who knows what will happen next. But the clubs we've got and the facilities we've got are really, really good. I think we punch way above our weight in rugby here in South Australia with the way we operate and the facilities and grounds we've got and the way we perform. Junior development's good. We lost a bit of opportunity for pathways, I think, for a while, but we've sort of brought that back now. So junior players sort of struggled to find a way through.
Yeah, there's a lot of talk now about the under-16s and under-19s next year, going through to doing some things with Queensland, I believe. So there's going to be opportunities coming up in the next couple of years.
So you were involved quite heavily for a while with that, pathways with schoolboys and the likes?
Yeah, I had a couple of years managing schoolboys teams, took a couple of junior rep teams under 13s and 14s up to Queensland to play in some tournaments up there. But as you say, you just need somebody to drive that, and I don't think we've had it for a couple of years. But there seems to be some good people coming through now in Rugby SA.
Yeah.
So hopefully that gets back on track again.
Yeah, so I think the schools competitions that runs midweek, that sort of seems to be improving and growing. So I think there's a bit more support from Rugby Union SA. That was always a bit of a separation between the Schools Association, Rugby Union SA, but I think Rugby Union SA is a lot more involved in that. I'm probably going to dust my whistle off and do a few schools games.
Yeah, the referees have always been good supporting those midweek games.
Yeah. So yeah, that's a good sort of nursery for rugby players, particularly for those players tend to go to Old Collegians, Burnside, and the likes. So yeah, I guess we all got to keep looking for the future and not be frightened to expand as the state grows geographically. We nearly had a club at Mount Barker at one stage from memory.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think that the driver behind that fell ill. Yeah, so nobody else to... As you say, there's only so many of us do everything. And didn't have anybody else driving it with him, unfortunately. But that probably comes sometime down the track.
Yeah.
The amount of building that's going up in Mount Barker, the population growth up in that direction.
Yeah.
So population growth in the Barossa. There's always people moving down south, so while that's not going to give us new clubs, it'll grow the game.
Yeah. And that Riverlea estate over by Buckland Park, Virginia area, they're saying that is as big as all of Elizabeth. So if you pick up Elizabeth and plonk it over there, that's what it's going to be like. So that's obviously going to be a lot of population there.
And a big development just outside of Gawler, on the other side of Gawler in Concordia there.
Yeah.
A lot of big land release up there recently. So.
Yeah. So yeah, I've been part of a group within the SA Rugby that are looking at that future development and how things are going to progress. It's certainly on the radar, but I guess we've got to look after what we got, and there's a big push to develop coaching skills so we can, all do what's needed to develop the kids and make their rugby experience a good experience, and I'm sure it is.
Yeah, the more that we can get our coaches educated, the better it'll be. The kids will have fun, learn the skills of the game, enjoy their game a lot more with decent coaching.
And we've said already today that, you and I agree that, most people would agree that there's a spot for anybody in the rugby field, no matter how tall or short or fat or thin you are, there's a spot for everybody.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we welcome everybody.
So not the same game as Aussie rules. Aussie rules is sort of headed towards that one-shape player, whereas rugby's still a spot for everybody.
Even soccer, you've got to have a bit of agility generally, otherwise you get frowned upon. And I think quite a few clubs have special needs kids playing too, which is a really good thing to see. And a lot of sports don't sort of welcome them too well, but I know here at Elizabeth we've had some special needs kids, and it's just so lovely to see them having the opportunity to play sport.
Yeah. There seems to be a lot more supportive around the clubs in rugby union. Nobody's left out, no matter what.
So we're getting closer to the big one. I can see the Buller boys over there. They're starting to move around. Can't see the Mildura team yet anywhere. We might just...
Quite a few people still hung around to watch the final, which is good.
Yeah. So I'm glad I haven't been out in that sun all day. I can feel it on my back now.
I've got a little bit on my neck at the moment. So
where we're positioned, we're copping the afternoon sun now. So yeah, it's pretty strong. So we might just have
still 5 minutes, so we might just
have
take
a 2-minute spell. Okay, so we're nearly ready to get underway with the men's championship final for the 66 Elizabeth Sevens. So that will be very tightly contested between Bullabboys and Mildura Warriors. So a lot of these guys will all know each other. They'll know the style of play. I imagine it's going to be a really tough, hard contest. Fast-running rugby, strong, hard-hitting tackling. So it's going to be a spectacle well worth watching. I hope we can keep up with the pace. Unfortunately, we don't have names and numbers to be able to talk names to you, but we'll certainly do our best to explain what's going on. So, Nigel, who do you think is going to win this game?
Oh, this one's going to be the hardest one to pick all day, I think,
Yeah.
Phil.
I think the team that scores the most tries and get the most conversions will win.
That'd be right.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Mildura boys really, they've done enough to win all their games,
Yeah.
but they haven't done anything spectacular.
No.
The Buller boys have looked really good at times.
Yeah. I just had the feeling that the Mildura boys haven't really hit their straps yet.
No, they haven't exerted themselves, really.
No. You know, I've sort of watched players like Massey Tadeo play over the years, and I know what he's capable of, and he certainly hasn't been at full capacity, but maybe he's injured or something. And other players that just don't seem to have hit their straps. So if they can all hit their straps together, but in saying that, I mean, these Buller boys have played some really good rugby. I wouldn't even dare to pick it. So should be a good tough game.
Yeah, I think a lot of it hangs on how the number 10 for the Buller boys plays. He's done everything today.
Yeah.
Running good lines, getting through, breaking through,
Yeah.
and then distributing.
Yeah.
So if he has a really good game, I think Buller boys will win. And I'll probably have to go for the Buller boys. They got a few of my Rams boys playing out there. So.
So you're going with your heart, not your head?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, well, that's fair call.
My head can't split them.
Yeah, well, I guess conversely to that, Mildura have got a few Elizabeth boys, so I'll go with that. All right. Okay, done deal. That's our decision made.
And here we go.
So nice, big, high kick-off, but Bullet boys have gathered it well and are on the front foot already. And so number 9, no. Yeah. So they're going to run it wide. So we talked before about this Fijian style where they'll just go wide and they might even stop and wait for a gap to open, but they're trying to create a gap with their fast running. The Mildura Warriors need to get across there and defend. There don't seem to be all that much urgency at the moment with them.
So just working the ball from side to side.
Good hit.
And good wrap around by Mori.
They've created a gap there now, and first try to the Buller boys. That's a good start. Again, I just can't help but think that Mildura Warriors just don't seem to be on song today. Desperate. Sort of desperate in defence.
Yeah, they covered the cross. As the ball came across, they covered pretty well, but then that little wraparound from Amori Rockineau at the end there.
Yeah.
Just left them one short. So good quick start, first minute and a half. He's missed that to the left.
Conversion, so 5-0. With any of the Fijian teams, they just don't seem to get bothered or phased, do they? They just sort of keep chugging away and anything can happen. It can change real quickly. Like the national Fijian team are renowned for that. It's like they're down and out and all of a sudden try and they're back into it. So the same thing can happen.
Yeah, either of these teams could put 2 or 3 tries on in a minute and a half. So
yeah. Well, that's another
great kick. Minnie knocks it back.
The Buller boys have certainly got the ascendancy at the moment and possession and all the go-to. Penalty.
They got numbers out here.
Yeah, another big opportunity here for them. No, must have gone forward. Geez, they're lucky there. Warriors. Well, the boys are certainly on the front foot. Got all the possession, all the field positioning. You see the shadows coming over. So it'll be interesting to see what how the scrums pack down, what tactics they take. Really solid scrum. Wow, they're contesting hard there.
Kick down the middle of the field. Oh, there's some pace coming through here. On the toe.
Oh, he's gone for the big kick. He's got some defence coming up on him. The bounce of the ball. Oh, great bounce. Well done. That's a great try. Before you stand right on the line. So we've got a yellow card given there.
So yellow card to the Buller Boys number.
That must have been an infringement after the kick.
Another unsuccessful conversion from Mildura.
Geez, that was a really lucky bounce there when he gathered that ball. But he had to beat
Yeah,
the
he had to choose whether to to grab it on that bounce. If he hadn't, he probably would have been caught. So
Yeah.
it was a really good try.
So locked away at 5-all. Just what we expected. Nice, close.
Mildura will be looking to chase this kickoff.
Yeah.
As take advantage of this 2 minutes of the yellow card.
Has it gone 10? Yes. Geez, they got those kicks worked out, haven't they?
They're knocked on.
That's a bit light with the whistle there. Those couldn't hear him.
So Buller Boys choosing to go without a halfback here to defend the back line.
Yeah. So that could create an opportunity for the Warriors to go from around the scrum. They're not going to, though.
Got numbers out here.
Yeah. So has he got the pace? Yeah. Oh, Hail Mary. Didn't come off. So scrum, Buller Boys feed. Just would have thought Mildura might have tried to do a bit more to make most of.
To set up a gap there somewhere to draw that extra man.
Rather than just try to speculate a pass. But that's what they often do. Infringement in the scrum there. Penalty given away. He's got rid of that before he's gone out. No, this time he's gone out. The boys are pretty excited with that defensive effort
Good
there.
scrambling defence. They had the penalty there and they were on the back foot when the quick penalty was taken. So
back to full numbers now.
Very hard.
The Buller Boys carded players come back on.
Probably be his last play. I think the hooter just went.
Geez, they're playing with the ball right in deep in their defensive area. They wouldn't want to cough it up.
Great pressure from Buller boys.
Yeah.
Making Mildura rush everything.
Penalty against the Buller boys there.
Not releasing.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what Mildura do here. They're pretty deep in defence.
Take the line out.
Yeah. So they fancy themselves winning the line out. They may have a move that they want to try. So there's no surety of possession from this line out. So it's a bit of a surprise they took that.
and without a receiver from the line out, it makes it a bit difficult if your hooker needs to get around there and get the ball.
They go that big slap, and that ball can go anywhere. They're on the back foot.
They come up the narrow side, straight into touch. That'll be half time.
Fair bit of chat out there. Not sure what they're saying, but lots of chat. I think they're having a go at each other. I think the guy that kicked the ball in was told it might have been a bad option by his opponent there. But
so very tight first half.
Yeah, that's what we thought it was going to be. 5-5. Anybody's game. Like we said, who's going to win? Who knows? And you're going for the Buller boys because of the Barossa contingent. I'm going for the Warriors, Mildura Warriors, because of the Elizabeth contingent in there. So we still don't know.
No, it's going to be. Second half is going to be exciting, I think. I think both teams felt each other out in that first half. They had a look, see what they need to do. I think the coaches will be into them, letting them know exactly where they need to go now.
Yeah, like I said, I would have thought Mildura Warriors, when they had an extra man and they had that attacking position heading into their 22 area, they might have just done something a bit more structured rather than go for that speculator pass and just turn it over.
Just slow it down a little bit. But these guys, they're not known to slow things down, are they?
No.
Yeah, slow it down. Get players in the right position and then just probe for a hole.
So here we go again. You could watch this all day, couldn't you?
Yes,
well, I think
we have.
I'm probably getting a bit dry and dusty down there.
Yeah, it all comes down to this last 7 minutes now.
Yeah. So we used to play 10-minute finals, but I think it was agreed that that's a bit too much. We have to just perhaps check what's going to happen in the case of a draw here. You wouldn't want it to go to the.
No, I don't know. I don't know what the competition rules are.
No. Anyway, that might not happen.
It's not gone 10. They've let it bounce and Mildura's played it.
They'll let him go now.
Good counter ruck. Slap down.
Oh, good tackle. Geez, he nearly got through there.
Had to make that one.
Yeah. Just on a thin edge. So they're going to create an extra man out here.
Move it around.
Yeah, they've got an extra man. No. Oh, good ball. Nice gone forward, perhaps.
Yes, playing signalling advantage.
Oh, that'll be.
Touch.
He really technically couldn't have played that, but it was touched by an opposition player. Anyway. Oh. Yeah. I thought there was a potential deliberate knockdown back here before too.
I thought there was two of them, earlier on. One from each side. He's let the play go, which is good.
Yeah. A little bit of niggle now. You can just sense it.
Kick through, they want to dig it.
If he gets up and goes there once.
He's recovered again. Right.
Messi didn't think he knocked it on, so let's see.
No, it's when he's passed it back and his teammates knocked it on, I think.
So nothing there.
So he flicks it back. Has he called that the knock on there?
Yeah, it's definitely gone forward. Well, not definitely, but that's what he's deemed a knock on. That's fair enough.
So midfield scrum, Bullaboys feed.
Still anybody's game. It's early strike, he's saying.
And I think, was it kicked out of the scrum?
Yeah. Yeah, kicked out. We were talking before about some of the laws of the game. There's so many of them.
Yeah.
Particularly the scrum.
They've narrowed them down a bit, but there's a lot of little intricacies in there.
Yeah. So we've got this sort of waiting now for the gaps to open up, and off we go.
Good fend off.
Yeah, great fend off, and he's probably going to get in there, and he's going to make it. Yep. So you tipped that number 10 was going to be pretty good.
Yeah, I think man of the tournament for me.
Yeah, he certainly played really well. And that came from nothing.
Yeah.
He's a wizard.
They've come out wide here, and then he's just looked inside, seen the gap there, gone straight through it.
Doesn't
Just had enough leg to get there.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's got a lot of pace, but obviously has, because nobody got close enough to defend him. So that takes it to 12-5. That conversion is quite handy. So another hot contest after this kickoff.
Yeah, Bullaboys have been able to get a contestable kickoff most times. So
Yeah.
see how this one goes. No hurry.
No. They're probably happy to defend that narrow lead, but anything can happen. We've still got quite a bit of time in sevens. Another good kick. Gone forward though, I would have thought.
Yep.
Yeah.
Forward from the kickoff.
No advantage. So these scrums have been tough battles.
Yeah, both sides pushing.
There's been a few infringements.
Yep.
Tough scrums to referee. All sorts of things are going on. No, we don't want to be seeing this. Let's get on with it.
So Mildura to feed.
Strong push before the ball's anywhere in. Pushing.
Going sideways. Just a little knock on from Tito there.
Yeah. Said before, Massey today, not himself today, number 10 for the Mildura. Normally he's got blistering pace. Just seems to have lost a bit of pace.
So another opportunity for Mildura here from the scrum.
Jeez. Those scrum feeds are rugby league style, aren't they? But they've been consistent. Oh, gee.
A mistake.
Oh, wow. Oh,
I've called him player of the tournament. He's got a made mistake.
that was tough, one.
Yep. Great pressure, good kick through.
Yeah. So, yeah, gee, wow, that's a pretty good try.
So that's clock saying 0. Bit of pressure on this conversion, but he's right in front. Missed it. And that's it. Oh, no, he's going to
play. He's going to kick it
on.
off. He's going to kick it off. So he must have determined that the kick was taken
before the hooter went.
That's all I can think. So I don't know why they're rushing. They just need to take
They need to
time.
recover the ball here. Otherwise, you'd think Bullabors would just
break it out.
That's on. That'll be
That's
it.
it. Well done. What a game of rugby. Well done. Well done, Bullabors. And well done to Mildura. What a great game of rugby they've presented for us. All day I've been saying the Mildura Warriors just don't seem to be themselves, and yeah, it didn't seem to quite get there, but not taking nothing away from the Bullabors. They've been good all day. Good today in the final. So yeah, well done. Congratulations to the Bullabors.
Yeah, congratulations to both teams.
Yeah.
Great effort to get through a whole day of rugby sevens on a warm day and put on a final like that.
So not sure if we'll hold the coverage till then, but I'm sure that these guys will get together and do their prayer song, which is always something really lovely to see. Here they go, I think. So, yeah, the Fijian guys always do this sort of prayer song at the end of their games. Hopefully we can pick up the audio on it. So they've been hard at battle all day, and now they are arm in arm. Somebody will be saying some sort of a prayer in there.
I know the Lord will make a way for me. I know the Lord will make a way for me. If I live the holy life, set the road and do the right. I know the Lord will make a way for me. Ausakila inatumberia. Ausakila inatumberia.
Thanks, Nigel.
No, thanks for the opportunity, Phil. Thanks to Elizabeth for putting it on again.
Yep.
66 times.
Yeah. It's
That's
been
magnificent effort.
really appreciate your help. Would have been awkward without you. So yeah, I think we're done now. Thank you.